back on.
Hello, enough of that shit. We are done with that damn countdown. So sick of that countdown. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Oh, wait, I got an intro. Hello, welcome to the show, everybody. Yes, this is the first time you've seen me in the intro, and I hope to see many of you very soon. Again and again, every hour, hour after hour after hour. So for the meantime, let me start pressing all these buttons, making sure this is a good time for all of you. Hello, welcome to the station. The Reaper station. The train is going to be leaving very, very soon. I see each one of you in the chats. You guys are awesome. I will highlight your comments right now. And let me make sure I click this over here just to get this going for the super chats. And then I shall also be doing this over here for anybody. Let me see. Oh, God, let me see. You can ask all your questions now because I'm actually right here now. Hello, welcome to the show, everybody. I'm going to say everybody. Huge shout outs to everybody that just showed up at the beginning. The first one that showed up was Dirt Diggler's Giraffe. Holy shit, Dirt Diggler's Giraffe. That's amazing, but it's good to see this. Let me see if I do this like this. Yes, I think I should do it like this, or should I do it like this, or should I do it like this? Maybe I should just do it like this. I think I should do it like that. Yep. Okay. Shout outs to Dirt Diggler's Giraffe. Wow, just amazing. Shout out to Melissa. Also, shout outs to Ali. Hello, Ali. We have Daneem. Daneem in the house. Thank you, Daneem. He says over here, Reaper's awesome. You know what? Today's going to be even more awesome, Daneem. And I think you're going to really feel the heat in the back of your neck, and you're going to say, damn, this is just fantastic. You're awesome too, Daneem. Just keep it up, and I want to see you on here very soon. I will be dropping the link for everybody today. And for all of you that just joined and have been enjoying all of the live stream I've been giving for you guys, it is not easy to do. So I have to tell you this right now. Very, very difficult. But today officially celebrates the 6th day of doing these live streams. So for all of you here, we have over here, Dirt Diggler, he says, what it up, sluts? What it up? We have Manny J over here with the double cross. James, I see you. Thank you for being here, Farm Kitty. Amazing, Farm Kitty. I have been seeing you, Farm Kitty, sending those super chats. Amazing. I love to see that people here are really enjoying the stream. Melissa, I see you again, and I see you again over here. So I gotta say something. Today's breaking news. Many of you don't know what kind of breaking news it is, but I'm gonna show you very soon. I will open up the panel for everybody, and I've been doing this the last couple days. I hope my mic is working now. So let me, while we get more people here, hit the thumbs up. It does help out. When you hit the thumbs up, more people notice that I'm live. And if they notice that I'm live, baby, you know what's going to happen when that happens. I'm going to show you the breaking news. So let me start off by lighting up my cigar one more time. As a matter of fact, I think it's only right to put some music for all of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me start with putting a little bit of a tone for you guys, because if you hear a different tone that is not this tone, that is going to give you guys the green light to know that there is somebody showing up and it's going to be a great time here. So let's see how everybody's doing. Hello, everybody. How is everything going? So let's see. You know what? We have a good news today. Well, it's not really as good as you might think, but it's going to be sparking news for each one of you. Watch community, watch community, watch community. I see you, watch community. Also, the fragrance community, I see you, fragrance community. And also, the whiskey community, I see you, whiskey community. Let me light this up one more time. What an amazing Friday today is, ladies and gentlemen. If you treat every day like it's your Friday, you're just going to have an amazing, amazing time. Okay? I want all of you to know right now that if today feels like a Tuesday, make it feel like a Friday, because a Friday is usually the best day of the week for many of you. So if you treat every day like if it's your Friday, it's just fantastic, you know? It's just great to see. So let me click this over here. Let me see. Boom. Let me see if I have the right buttons over here. Let me make sure everything's good. Ladies and gentlemen, I have put something together for you guys to see. And you know what? It's just something that you guys have to really see. It's breaking news. Breaking news. I'm talking about breaking news. The news is so breaking that many of you are going to be shocked. So let's see here. Let me see here. Make sure I didn't do this. Here we go. We're going to click this button over here just for anybody to appreciate. Superchats, let me see this. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let me just make sure we have everything going here. I got to make sure where my buttons are at. Okay, cool. We're going to do this right now, ladies and gentlemen. For all of you gentlemen and ladies that were watching yesterday, I hope you had an amazing time. Today is actually the sixth day of me doing this live stream, and I think it's going really, really well. I think each one of you have been enjoying this time. We're getting more people coming in. Thank you so much for coming in here. It's going to be a good time. Are you guys ready for the breaking news? I should just put it on here, shouldn't I? Okay, this is going to be some breaking news for each one of you watching. Okay, so please tell your friends, click the like button. And I know it's early. Many people are working right now. Many people don't know that I'm actually live. I had to post it up on Instagram, but it's, you know what? People are going to rewind. They're going to rewatch this. This stream is going to go on for all day long. All day. I made sure to, change a little bit of stuff for you guys, tweak it up. And we're doing this, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be doing this all day long today. I will be watching each one of you. And, wow, we have Dirt Diggler with the... I see you, Dirt Diggler. I see you. Everybody that wants to comment, you can comment in the comment box. But let's start with this, okay? We're going to start with this puppy over here. For all of you that don't know, this is going to be the breaking news. Now, I'm going to wait till a couple more people show up. Wow. Cigar is amazing. And you know what? You guys have been cracking me up each day that you guys have been in here on the panel. You all been cracking me up. You guys been doing amazing. So here, listen to this. Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. I have spoke to somebody that is basically in the TV game. I spoke to somebody recently. They saw what we've been doing here, and it's just ridiculously amazing. I've been told that you were doing a hell of a job. Whatever we're doing, whatever I'm doing, we're doing a hell of a job. So I'm not going to stop, and I'm going to keep this ball rolling. The train goes on, baby. The train doesn't stop. It is stopping now for you guys to see this breaking news. But I would tell you, I have people that are been watching this that, that have given me pointers of what I should do. And today it's going to be, I'm telling you this right now, it's going to be wild. So let's do this, okay? Let me give you guys some breaking news. Are you guys ready? I know people are going to rewatch this. Are you guys ready? Oh, by the way, somebody said something. Somebody said something in the comments. So just so you guys know, have an idea of my background. When I was younger, I'm talking about I was pretty damn young. I was in my, probably in my 20s. I was leading a group of 200 and something people. And it's funny that you brought that up because it was close to 300 people. The total count of the guys and the ladies that I was managing, and this was a huge thing that I was managing, 325 people. And for all of you to know, I was working also with somebody else. And we were merging the two groups that we had. And so far, what I have thought of in the last couple of days to merge and get people together, the alliance that I have created with Joey, it is fantastic because he doesn't know that I have an experience of leading 300 plus people. As a matter of fact, I was leading about 600 and something people at one point. It was throughout the year, and it was for, I believe, close to 3 years or 2 years. I was leading a group of 600 and something people. The other side, which was a buddy of mine, we did it, and it was a lot of people that I was managing. And every day, you have to really know how to be a leader. So I kind of know how that works. And I'm not too new with that. The rodeo is not. I know where we're going here, and I know this channel is going to be amazing. But I will say this is live stream, and it's different than any other stream. Okay, this over here, I have never seen this before in my life. So for all of you that participate in this panel, for all of you that participate in this channel and can participate in the watch community, in the fragrance community, in the whiskey community, you guys are awesome, and I'm going to show you guys what you want to see. You're here for breaking news, and guess who's going to give it to you? Come on. Who else is going to give you the breaking news? Me! All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, we're going to start this stream off today. This panel is going to be open after this video. After this breaking news, we're going to start this party off, okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to know, I will be watching. I will be popping back in here later. If I get a good amount of super chats, I will be popping in here often, okay? So, just know that. I will be watching. And I will make sure that all of you have a fun time. So enjoy this. It is going to be a good time here. Enjoy this. It's going to be breaking news. For all of you watching, we have 20 people finally. Jesus, Lord. Lord Jesus have heard me. Oh, yes, Lord Jesus, you heard me. And I know that we're going to have a great time. Are you ready for me to press the button? Are you ready? Oh, by the way, before I do click any button, I want you guys to know Zaharoff. Look at this over here. This is the fragrance that I'm wearing today. And I want you guys to know this because it's just beautiful. Look at this bottle. It's just so crispy and hot. It is just a sexy bottle. Zaharoff, man, you did it amazing. George Zaharoff, amazing job on this. We're going to put that over here. You guys are amazing, each one of you. We're going to have a good time today, and I hope you enjoy this breaking news. You know what? I'm just going to play the damn music. How about that? I'm just going to play the music. You guys want me to play music? Huh? You know what? I see 20-something people, and I only see 2 people chatting. If I see anybody that isn't those 2 people, I'll press play. I'll press play right now for this breaking news. Are you guys ready? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, let's get this party started. I'm teasing all of you guys. Oh, there we go, Ali. I see you, Ali. I see you, James. Press play. Press play, they say. Okay, enjoy the show. And I will open up the panel for everybody after. Have a good time and enjoy this little clip. For any of you big channels out there that are watching, I want you to know this is breaking news because there's manipulators out there, and I want you guys to know that the bigger channels ain't shit. Okay, the bigger channels ain't nothing, okay? Straight dookie, that's what we're talking about. So for Daneem, this is a huge shout out for you, Daneem. You're a small channel, and I want to see you stop it with the UFC. I want to see you get in the damn panel, and I want to hear your voice, because nobody, okay, that you think out here is gonna help you out. It's only us. All the smaller channels will help you out, and everybody around here will definitely be able to help each other out. I will be able to help everybody and support everybody. And a huge shout out to Joey Cannoli and the 69 Cannoli Mafia, which I will be joining later today with them. It's going to be a fun time, and just stay tuned for that. But for the meantime, I have to show you this breaking news because there's a lot of manipulation out there. The watch community has noticed this. So please stand back, get your popcorn ready. This is going to be a fantastic time. And I want you guys to know, please put the volume as high as you can, because I don't know if the volume is perfect. Get ready for this one. This is going to be fabulous. I'll see you guys very soon, and I will open up the panel after this. See you later.
Okay, let's get back on the show here, Bear. I want to ask you this, Snake the Flake. What did you get for your 40th and 50th birthdays? Do you reward yourself or not?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was that, your ass? What was that, your asshole?
What did you get for your...
What kind of dogs do they have in the UK? Like, he's like a proper dog, you know, like a proper, like, kind of like, he's not looking to fight other dogs.
Yeah.
He's like, he wants to talk his way out of it. Like, oh, like, I don't know, a special dog noise for Mr. Smelly.
What was that noise?
Special dog noise for the UK proper man.
Give us your best Mr. Smelly special UK dog voice. One more time, please.
I'm done with it. Like, maybe a simp dog. Oh shit.
Neil, dude, you're the best, man. I swear, man. I love you.
Okay, I'm a man that really can retaliate with his words. Okay, some of you can't take it. You guys have small pebbles, and you're gonna start crying about it. And look, I don't want to make anybody cry. Okay, this is why there was a kid there that ended up showing up, and I took out the fishing rod. Okay, I took out the fishing rod because you know what? I don't want
funny.
him.
I liked that. That was good. I liked you on that.
I don't want
There were
the
many
guy.
things you did I thought were very funny and good. That was a good one.
And you didn't explain why I took out the fishing rod to anybody. You just left it out there. I took it out because I didn't want him to quit. I didn't want him to end his YouTube and just be distraught about me making him look like a fool, okay, on camera. Okay, so you know that I'm all about the right side. And if I had to deteriorate myself and do a little bit of fucking shenanigans, I did it and I left. And you,
right.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, I'm here trying to explain to you. And it's just, man, it's a brick wall. It's a brick wall sometimes. A brick wall.
Okay, can I just kind of summarize then what I think about all this? Because I do want to say we did have some funny moments, and I do appreciate that.
And I have bad dreams, like, you know, like you're gonna get run over by a train or something like that, and boom, 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 and you wake up and your heart is.
Can I just quickly summarize where I think we're at? Honestly, Reaper, honestly, I do appreciate there were some good moments. I don't bear you any bad will at all. I think there is a lot of humor and entertainment. I think your barbecue streams are good. You have a lot of... you've always got a lot to say, and I think that's great. The only problem happened...
No, I'm going to cut you off.
Let me just finish.
There's no summary. Look, there's no summary. The summary is that you and me, there's nothing really bad. We don't hate each other, okay?
Exactly.
I need everybody to know this. We don't hate each other, okay? He has his own opinion on what, what he thinks of me.
Why don't you let me speak a bit, though? Because
you're going to change up the words. There's an art of you, okay? And I have noticed this, okay? You see this guy, okay? Well, he dresses up and he makes sure sure that, you know, you look at him a certain way. He tries to become the angel. He tries to be an angel to all of you, and I'm showing you the real me. If maybe I don't look like an angel because I'm a bad boy, okay, well, guess what? The bad boy tells you the truth. He gets it blunt. He gives you the straight line. And Dan, there's a way he manipulates everything. So this is why I had to cut you off, okay?
So you're basically not going to let me speak because I make too.
What the heck?
I'll let you speak, but let me say it first, okay? Me and him we don't hate each other, okay? We do dislike each other every now and then because I do post on Instagram to make him basically, you know, I try to punch him, you know, in the balls every now and then so that he can do a good live stream. And yesterday I did a little bit of trolling, but it's trolling, okay? If you guys in the Fragrance community can't take trolling, then you shouldn't be on a panel. You shouldn't be doing live streams.
Winner. Chicken dinner.
But it's just crazy to think that you guys can take a little bit of a cup check. That's just what it is.
And could I just speak very briefly?
Now you can speak all you want. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. So yeah, I there were some funny moments. It was great, and all that happened was I did try to explain to you before we ever blocked you or anything, where I kind of said, look, can you just, you know, you've got to be a little bit less aggressive. Stop offending so many people. Stop being so aggressive towards some of the guests that you have a little bit of a beef with. And I've got to be honest, listening and taking constructive criticism isn't exactly a strong point for you. And that's where it went wrong. You're like a bull in a china shop. You're very much your own man. Some of the things you've said have been a little bit off, not only in my guest's opinion, but in my opinion. And I've got to look after my own show, and if you're going to piss off all my other guests and they don't like being on the show with you, and it's going to be just you and me, you probably think that would be a much better show, but for me it wouldn't be. So that's why I've had to block you and make, you know, well, I haven't actually blocked you from the chat, but that's why I don't think it would be great to have you on my channel anymore. I'm not going to keep saying anything more nasty about you. I do enjoy your content, but I think you should try and just maybe when people try to help you and give you constructive advice, listen and accept sometimes you may be wrong.
Or not.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was that, your ass? What was that, your asshole?
What did you get for your...
This guy over here, Dan, is telling me to basically sell my motorcycle. He's telling me to stop watching sports. He's telling me to stop drinking whiskey. This man over here is telling me all these things, and do I have to believe him and say, you know what, maybe if I change my ways, maybe if I changed my my YouTube name, maybe if I change, and maybe if I, you know, if I do something to myself, shave my head and change myself, it's going to be accepted. Well, guess what? You want to hear what I have to say to that? I don't give a damn what anybody thinks of me because I am one man, okay? I am the only man in this world, and I say this all the time, okay? If you have a personality and you have a very, very, how do I say it, spotlight, like you really shine, and your personality, people like you, you stay like that. You don't change for nobody, okay? So there's no way I'm going to change for anyone because this is me. Okay, this is how I am.
I think I've said what I've got to say. No further questions, and I genuinely wish you all the best with that, Reaper. And yeah, it was fun while it lasted. So all the best. Okay.
See you later.
See ya.
What the heck? They turned me into a middle-aged geek in 2022, but I still smell good, baby. This is Citrine by Saharov. It's a citrus musk, and mainly what you're gonna get out of it is, oh my darling, oh my darling. Oh. Clementine.
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. The name. Hello. And these over here.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. The name. Hello. And these over here.
I've got to. This is very interesting about Jeremy. I have to say these are your opinions, not the opinions of Mr. Smith channel. I do not hate Jeremy in any way. He's the last person I hate, but I want to let you finish. Here, go quick super chat, sir. $2 super chat. Dan, I ate some corn. Will I see it in my poo? It depends what kind of corn. Sweet corn, it can happen. I don't prefer to eat sweet corn, not for that reason, but I don't care for it. But it can happen. Thank you for the great question, a medical question. These are I'm not. This is an entertainment purpose. Only used him to get views, because if I put Jeremy Fragrance, my biggest video recently was 40,000 views, and I did 10 fragrances or whatever that Jeremy Fragrance hyped that suck, and it gets loads of views because people are interested. It just triggers the thing. Dirk Diggler with the tomatoes. It's going to be the same story, isn't it? It's going to be the same story, Dirk. I'm not being harsh on you. You got one chance. Either the next comment that you make that is tomatoes, it'll be curtains for you, Dirk. Okay, but you wanted to post tomatoes. You won't be posting them for long. Okay, it's up to you. The thing is, with Jeremy Fagans, I've unblocked you out of an act of kindness to see what happened. Okay, you've now posted about 6 or 7 comments of tomatoes. And if you post another tomato, you're out. That's it, Reaper.
But
Archie Luxury. No, let me just finish that. No, just finish that very quickly. Archie Luxury, I asked him what he thought of you. He described you as a boring shit, and you're proving him right now. Now we'll go back to
Tim's brought me here. You know.
The thing is, you know, the honest thing is.
Hey, Whiskey Reaper. I'm just reading some of the comments now.
Whiskey Reaper, he's great.
Yeah, he's a funny guy actually.
I love. He's a young guy. He's giving his.
He's a Whiskey Reaper. He talks like this, and he is a Whiskey Reaper.
Whiskey, I see. Whiskey Reaper. Hey, Whiskey Reaper. We love you. Come on the stream. You're welcome on the stream. So I got to tell you that.
Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner.
Okay, let's get back on the show here, Bear. I want to ask you this, Snake the Flake. What did you get for your 40th and 50th birthdays? Do you reward yourself or not?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah. What was that? Your ass? What was that? Your asshole?
What did you get for your?
What kind of dogs do they have in the UK? Like he's like a proper dog, you know, like a proper, like kind of like. Like he's not looking to fight other dogs.
Yeah.
He's like he wants to talk his way out of it. Like, oh, like I don't know, a special dog noise for Mr. Smelly.
What was that noise?
Special dog noise for the UK proper man.
Give us your best Mr. Smelly special UK dog voice. One more time, please.
I'm done with it. Like maybe a simp dog. Oh shit.
Neil, dude, you're the best, man. I swear. I love you.
Okay, I'm a man that really can retaliate with his words. Okay, some of you can't take it. You guys have small pebbles and you're gonna start crying about it. And look, I don't want to make anybody cry. Okay, this is why there was a kid there that ended up showing up and I took out the fishing rod. Okay, I took out the fishing rod because you know what? I don't want
funny. I liked that. That was good. I liked you on that.
I don't want.
There were many
guy.
things you did I thought were very funny and good. That was a good one.
And you didn't explain why I took out the fishing rod to anybody. You just left it out there. I took it out because I didn't want him to quit. I didn't want him to end his YouTube and just be distraught about about me making him look like a fool, okay, on camera. Okay, so you know that I'm all about the right side. And if I had to deteriorate myself and do a little bit of fucking shenanigans, I did it and I left. And you,
All right.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, I'm here trying to explain to you. And it's just, man, it's a brick wall. It's a brick wall sometimes. A brick wall.
Okay, can I just kind of summarize then what I think about all this? Because I do want to say we did have some funny moments, and I do appreciate that.
And I have bad dreams, like, you know, like you're gonna get run over by a train or something like that, and boom, 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 and you wake up and your heart is.
Can I quickly summarize where I think we're at? Honestly, Reaper, honestly, I do appreciate there were some good moments. I don't bear you any bad will at all. I think there is a lot of humor and entertainment. I think your barbecue streams are good. You have a lot of you've always got a lot to say, and I think that's great. The only problem happened.
I'm going to cut you off.
Let me just finish.
No, there's no summary. Look, there's no summary. The summary is that you and me, there's nothing really bad. We don't hate each other, okay?
Exactly.
I need everybody to know this. We don't hate each other, okay? He has his own opinion on what what he thinks of me.
Why don't you let me speak a bit though?
Because you're gonna change up the words. You're gonna there's an art of you, okay? And I have noticed this, okay? You see this guy, okay? Well, he dresses up and he makes sure that you look at him a certain way. He tries to become the angel. He tries to be an angel to all of you, and I'm showing you the real me. If maybe I don't look like an angel because I'm a bad boy, okay, well, guess what? The bad boy tells you the truth. He gets it blunt. He gives you the straight line. And Dan, there's a way he manipulates everything. So this is why I had to cut you off. Okay,
so you're basically not going to let me speak because I make too.
What the heck?
I'll let you speak, but let me say it first, okay? Me and him we don't hate each other, okay? We do dislike each other every now and then because I do post on Instagram to make him basically, I try to punch him, in the balls every now and then so that he can do a good live stream. And yesterday I did a little bit of trolling, but it's trolling, okay? If you guys in the Frames community can't take trolling, then you shouldn't be on a panel. You shouldn't be doing live streams.
Winner. Chicken dinner.
But it's just crazy to think that you guys can't take a little bit of a cup check. That's just what it is. And
could I just speak very briefly?
Now you can speak
great.
all you want. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. So yeah, I there were some funny moments. It was great, and all that happened was I did try to explain to you before we ever blocked you or anything, where I kind of said, look, can you just, you've got to be a little bit less aggressive, stop offending so many people, stop being so aggressive towards some of the guests that you have a little bit of a beef with. And I've got to be honest, listening and taking constructive criticism isn't exactly a strong point for you. And that's where it went wrong. You're like a bull in a china shop. You're very much your own man. Some of the things you've said have been a little bit off, not only in my guest's opinion, but in my opinion. And I got to look after my own show, and if you're going to piss off all my other guests and they don't like being on the show with you, and it's going to be just you and me, you probably think that would be a much better show, but for me it wouldn't be. So that's why I've had to block you and make, well, I haven't actually blocked you from the chat, but that's why I don't think it would be great to have you on my channel anymore. I'm not going to keep saying anything more nasty about you. I do enjoy your content, but I think you should try and just maybe when people try to help you and give you constructive advice, listen and accept sometimes you may be wrong.
Or not.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was that, your ass? What was that, your asshole?
What did you get for your...
This guy over here, Dan, is telling me to basically sell my motorcycle. He's telling me to stop watching sports. He's telling me to stop drinking whiskey. This man over here is telling me all these things. And do I have to believe him and say, you know what, maybe if I change my ways, maybe if I change my my YouTube name, maybe if I change, and maybe if I do something to myself, shave my head and change myself, it's going to be accepted. Well, guess what? You want to hear what I have to say to that? I don't give a damn what anybody thinks of me because I am one man, okay? I am the only man in this world, and I say this all the time, okay? If you have a personality and you have a very, very, how do I say it, spotlight, like you really shine, and your personality, people like you, you stay like that. You don't change for nobody, okay? So there's no way I'm going to change for anyone because this is me. Okay, this is how I am.
I think I've said what I've got to say. No further questions, and I genuinely wish you all the best with that, Reaper. And it was fun while it lasted. So all the best. Okay.
See you later.
See ya.
What the heck? They turned me into a middle-aged geek in 2022, but I still smell good, baby. This is citrine by Saharov. It's a citrus musk, and mainly what you're gonna get out of it is, oh my darling, oh my darling. Oh, clementine.
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. The name. Hello. And these over here.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. The name. Hello. And these over here.
Yeah, I've got to. This is very interesting about Jeremy. I have to say these are your opinions, not the.
Checking. 1, 2, 3. Can everybody hear me? So I have to really say something to some of the people watching. Some of the people have no idea what's going on. Now, this is breaking news because some of you don't know what's going on, and you know there is a lot of talking, and all the talking that's been going on. Really, if you have to tune in ever, for the last couple of days, I have noticed that everybody's talking about this one guy. Now, there's one guy, you see him there. I'm not going to say exactly who he is, and think many of you know who he is. Many of the people that have been coming onto the panel have not been enjoying the fact that, you know, the guy blocks everybody. You can say anything, and, you know, you can send a $10 super chat, and it will be, basically, you can be banned. You could be banned. You could be completely banned if you send a $10 super chat, and the guy doesn't like it. So we're showing you guys of what people have been complaining about, and I want you guys to know that this panel's open for anybody. You can all come in here. Most people are working right now, and mostly everybody's working. So I have to show you this breaking news because some of you didn't see any of this before, and some of you, if you do tune into the live streams, you will be able to catch some of the things that go on, but not everything. So this is some breaking news for each one of you that have no idea that what's going on. And now this, what you're going to see here, is the day that Dirt Diggler and me got banned because he ended up throwing a little super chat. He threw probably 3 super chats out there. And some of the super chats weren't taken very well. Now, super chat, I appreciate everybody that sends a super chat here, especially AM. AM, you're awesome. This is why you have a wrench. And everybody else that has a wrench, you all are always tuning in. And I want you guys to know, if you haven't seen the beginning of this, go rewind it. You'll be able to see it. But we're catching this now. So in this moment here, we have a little bit of receipts here for many people that don't want to, you know, everybody, you tell people the truth, and they're just going to say, no, it never happened. Well, it did happen. So Dirt Diggler sent a couple super chats that day, and this is proof. This is proof, okay? He did throw a little bit of tomatoes, and I mean, at the end of the day, I tell you guys, you can throw all the tomatoes, all the corn you want, all the whatever it is you want in the chat box. This chat room is free for each one of you, and I want you guys to know that this is you have to enjoy yourself over here. So I want you to all really, really pay attention here. So, Dirt Diggler threw a little bit of tomatoes over there because he thought the show was boring, and he lit up the chat room. The chat room was having a good time, and then after he got booted, and then I got booted because I threw just a little bit of tomatoes. And this is what we're watching right now. So, for all of you that don't know, yes, everybody's been talking about supposedly there's a guy that's drinking too much and he's ruining his channel. We don't want to see that. We don't want to see anybody ruin their channel, obviously. But, you know, it's breaking news because many of the guys here have noticed this. They've been talking about it for the last couple of days. And I think for once, I can make something for you guys. Do this channel and do this chat box all day. Make it open, make it public, make it allowable for anybody from the whiskey community to jump in here, from anybody in the damn, let's see, what other QVC? Is there a QVC network out there? The gaming network? The gaming network, they have a lot of people that watch. They play the Call of Duty. I don't play the games, but I do watch some of them because they're funny. They're pretty funny. So I have all of this over here. And for all of you that are doing prison workouts, just like Dirt Diggler's doing today, just want to let you guys know you can watch this. You can jump into the panel whenever you want. This is going to be rolling all day. And I just wanted to stop in here to let you know what's going on. So this is literally what you're going to be seeing here is when Dirt Diggler got banned from the fragrance community member that he has. It's about 40,000 subscribers. And also me, because I participated in the fun. Dirk Diggler, he's a fun guy. And I am the leader here, so I really wanted to show you guys what everybody's been talking about. I know whiskey community doesn't know what's going on. Sometimes they tune in and they finally catch what's going on. But I want you guys to know what is really going on, in the past couple weeks. And this month that just passed, and the beginning of the month. So yes, he did get banded, and everybody's getting banded. At this point, this guy's going to have 20 people watching, and I have 20 people watching because I have a smaller channel. I have 3,000 subscribers, and as a matter of fact, today, I might just hit the 100 mark because I've gotten 100 people joining this channel in less than 2 weeks. Listen to this, boys. In less than 2 weeks, I have literally got 100 subscribers from everybody tuning into my stream. This stream that is free for everybody from the watch community, everybody from the fragrance community, everybody from the whiskey community. And if there's any other community that wants to jump on here, like the models, all the models, the beautiful models, you're welcome to jump on here. And shout outs to everybody in the chats really talking. This chat is for you guys. You can talk all you want, talk about whatever you want, and it'll be a fun time. So here we go. You're going to see the rest of this, and I hope you enjoy this. This is just breaking news for many of you that don't know what's going on. Dirk Diggler's Draft, I see you. AM. Thank you so much for the $2 and everybody that sends a super chat. I appreciate you all the time. You guys are all awesome, and I want you guys to know that, you know what? Every time you do chat in the chat box, there's other people there watching you, and they're enjoying themselves to be talking to you. And I want this to be a good environment for each one of you, entertain you throughout the day. Holy shit, goddamn! Holy shit, we got a second AM. Thank you so much. We got a second super chat in the house. The Watch Apprentice. Oh man, that's just amazing, man. I really appreciate every time that anybody sends a super chat. Throughout the day, you guys send super chats. And right now that I'm on, it is beautiful to see that people notice that I'm actually on. On here live, I'm showing you some breaking news. So I'm going to read this over here. The Watch Apprentice with the $2 super chat in the house. He says, small channel, but unique, Reaper. There's only one of a kind stuff. A one-off. That's what he says. And thank you so much for that one. So we're gonna keep this rolling. I want you guys to see that there's manipulators out there that will say horrible things to hate on smaller channels. And I hope you're watching the name, because I want you here on this panel, and I want you to spread your wings. I want you to be a role model to all the other smaller channels, because I have passed already those little, once you pass 1,000, it's a different ball game. You're starting to be monetized. I'm at 3,000 right now, so I think I'm doing pretty good. But I'm going to keep it rolling. I'm not going to stop for any of you. So you know what? For all of you, Money Burner, awesome. Thank you. Kudos, awesome. He was with me last night. Everybody in the Watch Apprentice. Let me see. The Watch Apprentice, you're all amazing. Thank you so much for that one. So we're going to keep this rolling, okay? We're going to keep this rolling.
The opinions of this made Jeremy. I do not hate Jeremy in any way. He's the last person I hate, but I want to let you finish. Here, quick super chats there. $2 super chat. Dan, I ate some corn. Will I see it in my poo? It depends what kind of corn. Sweet corn, it can happen. I don't prefer to eat sweet corn, not for that reason, but I don't care for it. But it can happen. Thank you for the great question, a medical question. I'm not. This is an entertainment purposes only. Used him to get views, because if I put Jeremy Fragrance, my biggest video recently was 40,000 views, and I did 10 fragrances or whatever that Jeremy Fragrance hyped that suck, and it gets loads of views because people are interested. It just triggers the thing. Dirk Diggler with the tomatoes. It's going to be the same story, isn't it? It's going to be the same story, Dirk. I'm not being harsh on you. You got one chance. Either the next comment that you make that is tomatoes, it'll be curtains for you, Dirk. Okay, but you wanted to post tomatoes. You won't be posting them for long, okay? It's up to you. The thing is, with Jeremy Fragrance, I've unblocked you out of an act of kindness to see what happened, okay? You've now posted about 6 or 7 comments of tomatoes. And if you post another tomato, you're out. That's it, Reaper.
But
Archie Luxury. No, let me just finish that. No, I just finish that very quickly. Archie Luxury, I asked him what he thought of you. He described you as a boring shit. And you're proving him right now. Now we'll go back to
Tim's brought me here.
The thing
Yeah.
is, the honest
Yeah,
thing is,
hey, Whiskey Reaper. I'm just reading some of the comments now.
Whiskey Reaper, he's
Okay.
great.
Yeah, he's a funny guy actually.
I love. He's a young guy. He's giving his.
He's a
flag
whiskey
record.
reaper. He talks like
Can I
this,
say
and
hello to
he
member?
is a
Yeah, hi,
whiskey
member.
reaper.
Whiskey, I see. Whiskey Reaper. Hey, Whiskey Reaper. We love you. Come on the stream. You're welcome on the stream. So I got to tell you that.
Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner.
What the heck?
Checking, 1, 2, 3. Can everybody hear me right now? Checking, 1, 2, 3. Let me make sure everything's good. Now, I came on here again to make sure you guys all saw that. If you didn't see that, I can rewind it again if you want to. I want to hear everybody. What did they think of that? I want to know what you thought of the breaking news. And for all of you watching, we have about 30-something people watching. Please, if you can, hit the thumbs up button. It will help out a lot in this channel. It will help out so much if you just hit the thumbs up. And all the people that send the super chat, you are all awesome. I have seen you. I see you. You're all awesome. Let me put this up again for each one of you that did send a super chat. Thank you so much, Money Burner. Thank you so much, The Watch Apprentice. And thank you so much, AM. Thank you so much for these super chats. And all the super chats that I'm going to be getting today, I appreciate each one of you guys. You guys are all awesome. So let me hear your opinions on the breaking news. I know many of you have never seen any of this news. Daneem, you're welcome to jump on the panel. Anybody's welcome to jump on the panel. You have all day long to jump on here. You don't have to jump on here now. You have all day long. This stream is officially the 6th, okay? The 6th day that I'm doing this. And I hope each one of you have enjoyed each moment of this stream today. I'm trying to make it as best as possible. Every day is going to get even better. Next week is going to be amazing. And I want you all to know that you're free always to jump on here. Now, you don't have to use a camera. You see, right now, I'm not using a camera. You don't have to use a camera. You can officially jump on here all you want. Now, I will say something. If you guys want me to turn on the camera, I will for you. If I get a good amount of super chats, I will be turning on the camera. But I will say this right now. You guys are all, if you've seen this and appreciated everything that I just showed you, I will rewind it and I will post it up again. But there's something I also have to bring to light. It is not only that, okay? There is also something else that I have to bring to light. I know many of you have been wondering, what are these people talking about? The name. What are these people talking about? Now, there is a guy that has a small YouTube, and he's been trying to do a bigger channel for himself. And I did give him a huge shout out yesterday. Hopefully he understood it. So for the meantime, I really want to show you something, and don't feel anything about this, okay? When I do show you this is just to show you. Not many people show you a mirror. Not many people tell you that you have something in your face. There's a lot of people out here that won't ever help you out. So let me see over here. I'm not breaking up. I am not breaking up, Melissa. I am crystal clear. I'm as clear as the water in the Russian Sea. Crystal clear. Now, if I'm talking, you could see my emblem. It will highlight. That's when you know I'm talking. And if I'm not talking, it won't show my emblem being highlighted. And I'm going to show you guys something right now. Now, anybody's welcome to jump on the panel right now while I'm here. You're welcome to always jump on here and talk. I do have a super chat, and I also have somebody backstage. Holy God, this is gonna be good. So here we go. We got somebody backstage. Boom. Hello, hello, Rudy. Hello. Welcome to the show.
What's up, Reaper? How are you?
I gotta tell you, you gotta stop smoking those things, okay? Start smoking cigars. Reason why I tell you is because cigars are natural. And what you're smoking there is not natural. You got chemicals. But I don't wanna tell you too much about that. How did you enjoy the breaking news?
So I came in a little bit in the middle of the news. So apparently Smelly blocked Dirk and
yes,
for throwing tomatoes. That's it.
Yeah, yes, for just throwing to as a matter of fact, he threw a super chat just like this. I'll give you a good example, Rudy. Dirt Diggler over here with the $2 super chat. He says over here, this is a good super chat because every time somebody sends a super chat, I don't care what you guys say, it is good. So look, listen to this, Rudy. Dirt Diggler here says, Reaper, would you let Dan blast on you for a brand new super bike? Man, that is hard because you know what, Dirt Diggler, I already have a super bike, and I probably would never let him blast on me. So that's the answer to answer that. Now, if somebody was to ask that to somebody else, they would get mad. So you see what I mean, Rudy? This stream is all about you guys and have fun. How did you enjoy the little clip? And I will be running the clip again for you and many others. But maybe you can give a little bit of maybe your opinion on what you think of, say somebody sends like this. You see the super chat here, Dirt Diggler. Would that bother you if you had a channel and somebody sending you a super chat?
I don't know. It's kind of odd to block people that are kind of sending you money. I think he's done this before when people were sending him 69 in the chat. I don't know. He doesn't like these kinds of things for some reason.
Does that mean that we have a narcissist in our hands right now? Because I know there's a movie called what is it? The American what is it? I forgot the movie. There's a narcissist that used to kill people. Do we have a narcissist in our hands that we don't know about?
I think everyone's probably a little narcissistic in this community in a way. Probably.
Now, have you ever seen anybody in any other channel ever block anybody for a super chat?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really weird. I think he wants his show to be a certain way now, and I think it doesn't really matter to him at the end of the day, I guess. But I mean, if somebody's super chatting me, I don't care what it says. I'll take the money.
Exactly. Now you do have still a small channel. And I just want to say I really appreciate you always just being yourself, Rudy, because you aren't like many others. You actually don't give a damn if somebody has 100,000 subscribers or if they have 40,000 subscribers. You treat everybody the same. Isn't that right?
Yeah, no, I don't care about that. At the end of the day, I think a lot of people that have high sub counts are very, I don't know, they think they're somebody, but they're really nobody at the end of the day.
Yes. Now, yesterday, it struck me kind of weird that there was a guy that came on here trying to preach to you guys about friendship. I think we are all here friends in a certain way. We can say acquaintances, or we could say more than that. Obviously, many of us haven't met each other, but it's very awesome to know that we can all be able to protect each other. If somebody says something bad about you, I'll be there to help you out. And this is when the friendship starts. So I don't know what the guy yesterday was talking about, and I had to step in because I didn't want you guys to get that in your head, that it's okay to really not back. Like, I'll give you a good example. Money Burner was in a different channel, and he needed a little bit of support. I think many of us would support him. Wouldn't you think so, Rudy?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know, man. The conversation was a little strange, but... And then you came in. I found it kind of funny. Obviously, you had something to say because you never really came in mid-conversation before.
Yes. Yes, I had to really come in. Really, I had to, because when I see something wrong, I have to tell you guys, boys, something is wrong here. Something smells wrong. We have a $2. I had to cup check him a little bit, even though he's the first time here in the panel. He's welcome back whenever. This is an open panel, but I just want to make sure that everybody knows who's there, because he didn't show his face. We have Dirt Diggler with the $2 super chat. He goes over here. How many pumps do you think RXL would last for Dan? And I don't know.
What's he trying to say?
Oh, Jesus, it's the worst thing possible. Dirt Diggler with the $2. He says, how many pumps do you think RXL would last in Dan? Holy shit. I tell you right now, I have a feeling it would probably take a couple tries. Dirt Diggler, that's your answer. You like those comments, don't you?
I don't think RXL swings that way, but I think Dirk is a very interesting guy.
Yeah, and you know what? In the watch community, they get all these kind of comments all the time. But the comments they get over there, $10, $20, $50, $5. So, sometimes they don't appreciate the super chats and they just let them go. So here I want to do something different. So is there something on your mind, Rudy, that you wanna say? This is going to be a panel. It's going to be open for everybody today. I'm not going to be on here later on when you guys are going to be. But it's going to be great for everybody today. And I want you guys to really speak your mind, rant, say whatever you want. If you have an issue today at the gym, Rudy, you could speak about it. I want this to be a free platform for anybody to speak whatever they want.
I think tailors are charging too much money. I think that's what it is. Charging way too much money. Where's my receipt? A little patch job, is charging $20. Yeah.
Now, was this for jeans or for a shirt?
No, this is a jacket. So I have a jacket, and I don't know. I got a burn mark in it.
Holy shit!
And now I got goose down all over the place. So I got to patch that sucker up.
Damn. Yeah, that's pretty expensive to patch that up, but that sweater probably costs more than $100.
This one?
No, the sweater. What is it that you need to patch up in the receipt?
Oh no, it's an older Lacoste jacket I have. So all my jackets, I put them away, obviously, because once it starts getting cold, I wash all of them and I take care of them. Oh, I try to take care of them, but not this time. I think I was a little fucked up, and I messed up. I got the cigar.
Yeah.
I
really recommend you to smoke cigars if you can. Stop smoking these cigarettes that you're smoking. Smoke a cigar. It's natural. You can smoke one a day or two a day, and remember, don't inhale the cigar.
Yeah.
And that's about it. I think many people have a bad concept of cigars. I think many people think that it's horrible, It's not. It's not horrible. What's horrible is the cigarettes, because they have to use chemicals to keep the bad tobacco really stable inside.
Yeah, they have rat poison in there, right? They got some stuff in there. You know about the rats, Reaper.
Yes, I do know about the rats, and as a matter of fact...
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey. How are you?
Hey there, one.
Welcome to the show, Money Burner.
Thank you for having me on, Reaper. Thank you so much. I want to say thank you for running these great streams for the past 6 days. You've filled in all the gaps. You're bringing the communities together. It's great. Love your streams.
I appreciate you, Money.
And by the way, I was asking Aram to get in touch with you about your cigars, dude. I'll pay the duties. Send me like 6 or 7 of them.
Now, to get it to through customs is going to be like $30-something. I already tried it a couple times. And the problem is, listen to this, Money Burner. The problem is they sometimes send me back the package. I've already tried it a couple times with certain people, and they send it back. And this is the thing. Since I'm running these streams so hard and I'm trying the best for all of you, I'm going to see if I can do that for you. But this is the thing. You know what? It's going to be, I would have to do it next week. If we do something like that, it would be next week and you can get them.
No rush, man. Don't put yourself out of commission or anything. But if you ever get the chance to send me some, send it. I don't care the price of the customs, $30, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Yes, I usually send them off Mondays or Tuesdays, and that's a great day because everybody usually gets it by Thursdays or Fridays, and yeah, you should be able to get it. And also, Rudy, I'm going to see how I can send you some too. Haven't forgot about you. I've just been really, really busy, and yeah, it's been a good time here in the channels. So did you see the breaking news, Money?
Well, I was watching the whole time, but what are you talking about? What's Dirk Diggler getting blocked?
Well, no, we were looking at Mr. Smelly, that he and me really were talking about, you know, why he wants to be the way he is, and I will be posting up the video again later on for many of you to watch from the beginning. So yeah, you can watch it later on. I'm gonna post it up probably in an hour or so after everybody jumps off. Remember, I'm going to leave this stream on all day long so you guys can jump in, hop in, leave, and it's going to be a good time. But yeah, what did you catch there, Money?
Well, from what I understand, Dirk Diggler was blocked for throwing tomatoes, right?
He was blocked for sending a super chat. He sent 3 super chats.
Yes.
And then the last super chat that he sent was actually asking about the corn. What color is the corn?
He also kicked me off his stream, and I've sent him lots and lots of super chats.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's insane.
He's very sensitive. He's a very sensitive, Mr. Sensitive, sensitive Smelly.
Very, very sensitive. You're right. But you know what? It's horrible to see that, you know, a guy like that, or maybe even not only him, this is just an example. You know, there's bigger channels out there that really hit people low, like Daneem. I've noticed that Daneem is a smaller channel, and we're all here to back up anybody that's a smaller channel that gets really bullied by another channel. So, yeah, I'm going to be... Did you know that there was a certain situation with you and Cuddles and Daneem?
There was a situation with us?
Remember when Daneem blew up and finally showed his colors and said, I can't take it anymore, Cuddles?
The real
The real Daneem.
Oh,
Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember.
Now, I will say this for all of you watching. Daneem is a smaller channel. He doesn't have a lot of followers, and he's been trying really hard. And you know what? I really try to support everybody here. And Daneem, I gotta tell him, really, I don't know what he's doing and waiting for what's about to happen. But I know he was watching the UFC the other day. He should have not been watching it. He should have made his own UFC on this channel. He should have jumped on and really said what he needed to say. Just calling somebody a straight loser doesn't really cut it. Because it's kind of like me saying to Rudy, you know, stop smoking the cigarettes. I just told him like that, and that's it, you know. I could say it again eventually, and he'll get it. But it wasn't a big thing that Daneem has ever done so far, and I think he really needs to step up, because if he wants to grow in his channel, he has to have a personality, and that is a way to have a personality. Really, put the foot down where you need to put it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it, personally. But you know Neiman, man.
Yeah, but this is the thing, too. I don't understand if you guys understand, but if he has the balls to attack a smaller channel like Cuddles, what would be the difference in that to a bigger channel?
Well, I think he did kind of say his part. He was like, he said he's a loser, and then he went on his stream and said, yeah, it was me who called you a loser, so what else is there to it? What else did you do?
He could have been in the camera. He could have said something on the camera, just like he did with Cuddles.
Yeah, but you know, Smelly, he kind of like censors people when they go on his stream. If he's disagreeing with them, he'll just kick them out.
I get it, but he had the chance to do it here. He had the chance to do it here today.
Well, he's sick right now. Maybe when he's better. He's sick right now. I know for a fact he's sick.
Now, is that an excuse? Is that an excuse or is it not?
No, I talked to him on the phone. He sounds pretty sick. Seriously.
Okay.
Daneem is good shit, man. I love that guy. Hey there, one. I think RXL wants to chime in on this whiskey.
Wait, do you know?
Well, whoever wants to come onto the panel, you're welcome to come on. I'm usually never on here when you guys are on, but I have the opportunity to be here with you guys.
Come on. I mean, I know RXL can take it, man, but fucking, come on. Why you have to talk about other people's significant others, man? Come on. This is like the second time already in 2 days in a row.
Who did that?
I don't know. Whoever Chunks is.
Oh, I have a question. AM, who did I personally attack? Good Lord. And for the record, I love Dirk Diggler. Love that guy.
I like Dirk too. I don't have a problem with Dirk.
Yeah, I like him. He's good shit. He's a good sport.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Rick?
I think his mic is completely gone.
Is it?
I think so. I think he'll be able to pop back in. But yeah, I saw RXL the other day. He was making me laugh. It was super funny what he did the other day. When Cuddles was sleeping at the end of the stream, he started commenting, and I couldn't stop laughing. That guy is a comedian. There he is again. The comedian that I've known right here, RXL. Holy shit, this guy made me laugh the other day. Hello, RXL. Welcome to the show.
What's up?
Well, thank you. Don't worry about Chunky Trunks. I think people like that don't realize when they make comments like that they're just embarrassing themselves. Like the reason I don't attack like people's families or kids or their wives or anybody, their significant others, it's because that's like a sign of weakness. Like it would be like bowing down to you. Like it's just weak. That's why I never do it. So when people do that, I mean, they're pretty much admitting that they're mind fucked. So don't worry about people like him.
Yeah,
but as far as this, go ahead, Rudy.
No. Go on, RXL. I'm sorry.
But as far as this, like Dan versus Denim thing, I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. I finally did find that stream where Dan is trying to defend himself, trying to deflect all these things that are said about him. And the reality is that on this stream, he's trying to say, oh, they're calling me a loser because, I am so successful and, I'm the big shot. And nobody calls Jeremy Fragrance a loser. Nobody calls Chaos Fragrances or Gent Sense. Nobody calls them a loser, and they're very successful. So that excuse is just laughable. They're calling him a loser for the simple fact that, those pictures went out already about how much he actually makes from his channel, which is less than minimum wage. And the fact that he's broke, pretending that he's not. The fact that he's an incel who's admitted he hasn't had sex in several years. They're calling him a loser, not because it's like some desperate reach to insult him. They're calling him a loser because that's the very first thing you're going to notice about Mr. Smelly is that he's a loser. And he could pretend that he's playing up a character all he wants. But the reality is we can all go backstage and leave this YouTube behind. We all know he's a loser. And that's a fact. And Denim, innocent Denim, who doesn't get into this drama like that, of course he said it. It's the first thing he notices. And then to top it off, he has Marciel like saying the same thing, like it just shows their lack of intelligence or whatever. Because no, that's the most obvious thing about Mr. Smelly is that he's a loser and that he's a drunk. And the fact that Marciel would come on in a dirty ass yellow shirt with stains on it, trying to insinuate that people calling other people losers because they're jealous or something. Like he's a loser himself That's why you see him with a fucking air conditioner hanging out of his fucking window, living at his mom's house. I mean, let's keep it real. Dan's
well,
a loser.
let's listen to this, Orixel, okay? I want to put a little bit of perspective because I think many people don't understand the psychology on this, and I'm going to explain to you this too, Orixel, because I think you're really what you're saying there is, I'm going to say it in an easier tone, okay? There's smaller channels that usually they click and they try to get what is the word? You know the word clout? You know the word clout, Orixel?
Clout chasers?
Yes, you know this word. Okay, so there's people that go on to the bigger channels trying to get and promote their own channels just by being there. So when you're talking about Martial, which I'm going to say this right now, Martial, I think, has only backed me up once. And I think he's said nice things about me. He's said nice things about everybody else. But I have said this before. There's going to be small channels that are going to try to cling onto the bigger channels thinking they're going to get subscribers. And this is not the case with some YouTubers. There's YouTubers out there that are really going to only use you, and most of the time it's the bigger channels. So when it comes to Martial, I think the guy is a very happy guy, and he steps foot on, you know, where he needs to, and usually Martial, I think he's a very happy guy. Now, are we all happy guys here? I think so. We're good guys, and many of us, they don't know that bad guys are good guys. That's just what it is. I'm portrayed to be a bad guy, a bad dude, but apparently I'm really, really a good guy, just like you, or Rudy, just like Money, just like RXL. So when it comes to other people and like Martial, he's a smaller channel that tries to get onto Dan's stream and tries to get the sub count, and that's just what it is. So this is what I've been saying about this. The smaller channels have to wake up. They have to stop. They have to stop getting onto the bigger channels and support each one of the smaller channels, just like you, Rudy, just like you, Money, just like RXL, which RXL, I think if you change up your YouTube, it would be different, but you want to do your thing, and, you know, that's amazing to see that you want to do your thing. But I think everybody should wake up, open your eyes, and notice that there's YouTubers in the fragrance community that are obviously going to be using the smaller channels, knowing that the smaller channels are going to jump on the panel trying to get subs. And I think that's horribly wrong. And you've already seen it with Daneem. Daneem has been put on the side. And you know what? I'm here to speak for him because he apparently is sick. And I want to see him really say more than just call somebody a loser. Because at the end of the day, anybody can be a loser. And really, if you back it up with facts, you know, and you say it in front of a camera, that's a different story. So I'm going to let you guys speak about this.
Hey, anybody can be a loser. Oh, sorry. Can I interject quickly?
Go ahead.
RXL, were you saying that Smelly's the one with the AC out the window?
No, that's Martial. I just couldn't figure out like why he would even chime on this as to why you know, other people are being called losers. He needs to get his own shit together first.
Well, I was just gonna say, but I guess not relevant now, but maybe some good information. In the UK, they're usually running on radiant heat. They have boiler systems there. They don't have central air. So I'd imagine any British person in the UK would likely have some sort of...
I think RXL, you're talking about Martial. Martial isn't well off, okay? Many of us, some of us are well off, okay, RXL? So I just want to let you know that Martial is not well off. So if you did make that comment, it was a funny comment, but, you know, he's not well off. So I can say this off the bat. There's certain people that don't have, you know, the money, and certain people don't have the, you know, the job to be able to get a good apartment, a good house. So, you know what? Whatever Martial has right now, whatever it is, AC, whatever it is, you know, kudos to him because he's doing his best. I don't know him personally, but I will say this. For everybody that comes on this panel, I will be obviously listening to everything, and I'll let you guys talk all you want. But if I'm here, I have to kind of change it up, you know? But yeah, go on, RXL or Money, whoever.
Whiskey, I think that's a... Oh, go ahead, Kevin.
I was just going to say, how do you even know that Martial doesn't have money? You can't judge like people's money by where they live and stuff. Who knows?
Well, this isn't
what if he's just staying with his mom to take care of her? Who knows?
No,
this isn't trying to attack.
No, he used to come onto this panel. That's what I'm saying. He used to talk to me every week because since I was going on Dan's stream, he would talk to me. and he doesn't live in the richest neighborhood. So this is what I'm telling you. I think he's trying his best to do what he can with whatever income he has. And, you know, kudos to anybody out there that's, you know, trying their best to get a job and have a job. So, yeah, RXL, I just want to say that, RXL, and I know you were trying to be funny. I thought it was funny, too, but damn, it's, you know, that's what it is.
I wasn't trying to be funny. I'm dead serious. But you make a great point, Whiskey. And I wish Marcial would have made a point like that. But unfortunately, he tried to take the damage control stance and defend Smelly. I mean, I think a guy like that should be more humble when it comes to subjects like that and probably just avoid topics like that altogether. And I'm not trying to attack him because I could list the bunch of different things as to why he's flat fucking broke. But it really ain't about him. It's about, look, Dan's a loser. We can't just call anybody a loser. I can't call Jeremy Fragrance a loser while he's driving around in his Lamborghini. That's just ridiculous. But I can call a guy with half a suit on who is an alcoholic, who hasn't had sex in years, a loser. And yes, Smelly is broke. We've seen his financials. He makes less than minimum wage.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fair assessment. Fair assessment. I do like Marcial though. I have no issues with Marcial. He like on Instagram, like he shares like everyone's stuff. So I like Marcial personally.
And he's a great Latin dancer, by the way.
Yeah, he is. He boogies down, man. Like that takes confidence. Like I just can't just break out and start dancing. I don't know.
Hey Rudy, how much should I pay to fix a hole in a run flat? $20, $30?
To fix a hole in a run flat? I mean, you really shouldn't be patching up run flats.
Until I buy new ones.
Until, yeah, if you buy a new one. I mean, we're talking Canadian dollars. I don't know. You're looking at like $50, $40.
By the way, RXL, you do have a super chat. You have a fan out there for you. Dirt Diggler over here. I don't know if you saw your fan, RXL. He said over here, how many pumps do you think RXL would last in Dan? What do you think of this comment? Now, before you answer that, RXL, listen to this. Okay, we were talking about earlier breaking news. People ban people for super chats like this, but this is for you, and I see you smiling. You like the attention, and I like the same attention that they give you. What do you think of this comment?
It's not the attention. I'm a big freedom of speech guy myself. Yeah, I tried to respond 4 times, and YouTube automatically censored every comment I tried to leave, but I'll go ahead and respond to it right now.
Do it.
I don't know what to think of that comment, but one thing I have learned is that gay sex has just crossed Dirk Diggler's mind.
That's a simple way to put it.
Also, thank you so much for answering that, RXL. I see the smile on your face. I see you, man. I see you. For each one of you that have been on here, and also Cuddles. I know Cuddles is working out and doing some things, but I have to say this. I want you guys to stop talking about the GAYs, okay? Because you guys have been talking about that for the last 2 days. I don't know what came into you guys.
Did you say
not you, RXL, but many of you have been talking about the GAYs, the GAY comments, GAY topics, and I don't know what it is with you, Kevin. Last night, oh, there he goes. I didn't boo him. He just left. I think Kevin was speaking about that yesterday, and I think many of you just have to stop it because it gets so much. I know RXL wasn't you. I know Rudy, we were watching. It was funny, sort of. But I don't know. You guys been in the last 2 days. So, yeah, I have to say that. And I know he left. Kevin left. Rudy. Are you there, Rudy?
Yeah. I'm about to step out, but yeah.
That's fine. You guys have the panel all day. Everybody that's welcome to come on here. You're welcome all to come on here. I'll be going in and out. And I will be, when everybody leaves now, I will be doing the replay of what many of you didn't see. So I will see you all very soon. And enjoy this time in the panel. And I'm going to have this running all day long. So please, if you all come here and speak about something, just be free. Say whatever you want, and it'll be a fun time. Okay, boys?
Yes, sir, Reaper.
All right.
Shit. He left. Where the hell did Kevin go? This fucking guy always hopping in and out.
I think the biggest problem in this community is you'll have people insulting other people, but the things they're insulting them about, like they'll make things up. I never understood that. Like the things I'm saying about this guy, like I can point to, and you guys can see for yourselves. Like, yes, Dan is an alcoholic. He's drinking cheap beer on his streams daily and getting angry drunk.
I mean, yeah, you're calling out what you see at the end of the day, right? I mean, for the most part, it's all fair assessments, I would say. Right? Fuck.
I never understood it, why people just are not humble. I remember I started on this channel with like a Metro PCS phone that slid up, and it could only record 2 minutes, and people would say, "You're filming on a potato," and I'd be like, "Yep, I'm broke." Like there was no shame in my game.
Right.
I don't know why people want to pretend and put a costume on with a flower on it and pretend they're more successful than they are.
I do think that's definitely like a fair way to look at it, right? Like it's okay as long as you're not pretending, right? Because then you kind of have to hide it for like forever at that point, and like it's hard to do that.
I could very easily like put a desk in the corner of my living room and then set it angled so that you could see the whole living room, and it would look like I'm living a different lifestyle, but in reality, I'm just watching these like chilling on my couch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I would rather just.
You can tell like a lot of people that like make like studios, like you see like some podcasts, like bigger podcasts that make like a studio, and sometimes they'll kind of pan out and you'll be able to see like the outside of the studio, and it's like it's really nothing, right? But what they let you see makes it seem like it's like, oh, it's something big, right? But it's really not.
I mean, it's like when Dirk Diggler comes out with a cigar and a Rolex, and then you see his living room and it's like the size of a bathroom.
I mean, listen, one thing I've always realized is that like some people spend money on different things, right? Like in my neighborhood, like there's some people you can tell that that put all of their money into their home, and then they'll have like just like regular basic cars, and then you'll see some people that just have like less land, and the house isn't as spiffy, but like they'll have a lot of nice cars, right? And like that's the same thing with clothes, right? Like some people just like spiffy clothes and some people just don't, right? It's just like everyone spends money on different things at the end of the day. And what's Dirk saying? Well, I think whatever room he's in with the giraffe.
God knows what he's doing to that giraffe. You know, that's a fair point right there. I mean, I do these things. You know, these guys they'll pull out Rolexes and throw on a half a suit costume to kind of give you an illusion. And instead of saying, look, I spend my money on watches and I don't got a lot of hobbies, like you said, I mean, because that's fine. But they're doing it to give you like this illusion. And I do things like that, like as a joke that people don't get. Like I'll pull out a Gucci watch and watch people get upset, but the watch is like a $300 watch. It's not like an expensive watch. And I just think it's funny, but they don't think it's funny. They're like doing it for real.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do, man? Everyone does it in some shape or form at the end of the day.
There's a dude called Bottom Notes, and he's like, I know a lot of these bigger fragrance YouTubers personally, and these guys with these huge sets behind them that you think are very well off, like behind the scenes, like they're asking him to borrow money and to borrow fragrances and stuff, like because they're broke and they live with their parents and stuff.
A lot of them do like a lot of them sell those bottles, like, you know, like back and forth, like they buy a bunch and then they sell a bunch of them to buy more, right? Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I
There's
do
definitely
that too, like the
facades.
crappy ones.
Yeah. Well, that's what it is, right? I started my, like, most of the fragrances I bought when I first started are pretty much gone. Like, I just had to get rid of them because just didn't wear them. So at the end of the day, like, why am I gonna keep them? Although I do kind of regret selling them now because like I probably could have gotten more money for them now because I literally let them go for dirt cheap. Because you know how those Facebook groups are. Those people are so annoying.
I think it's I hate the Facebook groups. they
The
always
worst.
they always come with these sob stories to try to get
like
some discount or something.
Like the cheapest fight. Like, why are you telling me like I get paid on Friday? Like, dude, like I don't care, man. Like you're ready. Just like just do it and that's it. And then like they're trying to like nudge me down from like for like $5, $3. I'm like, you probably shouldn't be buying this if like you're trying to knock down the price $5 at the end of the day, right?
I had to sell, cologne because I paid like over $200 for it. So when you pay that kind of money, you like try to like it, like, oh no, it's good. But eventually I had to admit that it wasn't good. So I sold it for like $140, cheapest price in the country for that size bottle of it. And some guy was like, "Can you knock the shipping off like $7?" And I'm just like, it's already the cheapest price you're ever gonna fucking find it,
dude. Yeah, I try not to have. I'm just like, you know what, like firm. That's it, done. Don't want to talk about it. Like if I don't sell it, I don't really care. I'll just keep it, and eventually, like with the rate of inflation, like most of the time they always come back. And then I'm just like, all right, yesterday's price was not today's price, so like I up it on them, right? Just to be a jerk.
See, I thought I was an asshole for kind of doing that, but I do that too on my car. Up the price on them.
Screw it, man. I mean, you know. But that's why, like, I always try to like go high because, you know, you can always go up for the most part, or you can't go down usually. Always start high.
And then you'll see people like they'll have a fragrance and it's used, and they'll sell it for like $45, like a Dua, and it's like $45 from the store. Like, why would I pay the same price from a perfect respected stranger than I could get it straight from the company?
So you know what happened? I bought Maison Francis Kurkdjian Ciel de Goum. It's this Russian exclusive, Moscow exclusive, and I bought it for like $220 from the MFK website. They shipped it from France, and I was like, I don't know if I like this, right? And I was trying to sell it, and like this guy was trying to lowball me, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep this thing. 1 month later, I find out that it's discontinued now, and the fragrance is pretty much worth double now. So I almost I was about to lose money, and now that it's worth double. Like people are bidding on it for about $500-$600 on eBay now. It's insane. My thing's still working?
Yeah. I'm just reading Dirk's desperate comments in the chat. He's trying, God bless him. He's trying.
All right, hold on. I gotta hop out the car real quick for a couple of minutes. Be right back.
Poor Dirk. Everywhere he goes, nobody likes him. I don't know why. I think he's funny. He looks like Drew Carey if Drew Carey was like fatter and broker. I wonder if Dirk has a channel. Do you have a channel, Dirk? I'll go subscribe to it. I bet nobody watches. Yeah, every time I see Dirk, I don't know why it is. He's not that fat, but he's fat. But I always imagine him with an apple in his mouth, you know, like a pig when you at a luau. I don't have Drakkar Noir. Is it me? Am I tripping? Does he not look like a poor man's Drew Carey? He has no lips for some reason, and he wears the same clothes every day. You know, he says I wear this sweater every day because I wear it when I smoke cigars. You know how people have a smoking jacket? He has like an old beat up smoking hoodie. I mean, if you're wearing a Rolex, but you're pairing it with a hoodie and a cowboy hat and your old Ford Bronco, you got the game fucked up. You got the shit backwards. Oh, I was in a zoo, Dirk, one you wouldn't survive in.
God damn. Has anybody ever told you, RXL, you could be a comedian?
I've heard that many times. I actually, there's like this app for comedians. Like I forgot the name of it, but you go on there. It's like a stage, and there's an audience and everything. And I burned through like all my material like in 3 minutes, and I had nothing else, so I left. And then everybody's like, "Oh no, you're funny. Go back on, go back on." But like, that's how hard work being a comedian is, to come up with that much material. Because like, what you think is hours worth of material, you burn through in a few minutes. So those dudes work really hard.
Yes, if you're a real comedian, you really have to remember all your jokes, and especially for an hour-long segment or for Netflix, all that is super hard. But I'll tell you what, RXL, I think the other day, and I don't know if you heard this when I said this today, you made me laugh so much because I had the lullaby music with Cuddles the other day, and in the background, you were just ramping and saying some jokes. I thought some of them were super funny. Obviously, one was off of too uncensored, but I think all of them were goddamn funny. And also, I'm going to say one thing. I'm going to turn this mic off right now, but I'm going to say one thing funny.
Uh-oh.
Is that Fat Elvis or just a different picture of Dirk? Dirk, you have to unplug your car from the USB charger and plug in your phone for us to hear you.
Jesus. That's Bush League, Dirk. Come on now.
I didn't even know they still sold track phones until Dirk started coming on streams.
I love how everyone just freaking roasts Dirk now.
Dirk tried to be a troll, but he ended up just being the punchline.
I respect Dirk. He smokes cigars.
All right. Sorry, I was my internet cut out. Listen, RXL, I think you should keep up with the comedy thing because you're not funny, but all you gotta do is just stand up there and just have people look at you.
You know what? I was about to say the same thing about you. You should keep up with the male modeling thing. You're ugly as fuck, but keep doing your thing.
Hey RXL, when you're in the joint, did they have to put you in the special prison section for the gays?
Why, are you trying to schedule a date with me? Is that what's going on here?
Well, I would.
Thank you, Dirk.
I have nothing against that. I really don't. But you should change that profile, your profile Tinder picture from 15 years ago.
Stop hitting on me.
You shouldn't bait and switch people like that. You may run into a Jeffrey Dahmer one day.
You know, the sad part is you could take any picture of any point of your life, and I can just turn on my camera, and I'm in better shape than you have ever been in your entire life. That's why you were never ranked.
What did I just say, RXL? Translate for me. I don't know what I'm talking about, but just
it sounded like you were making sweet, sweet love to Mr. Smelly.
Come on, don't use my lines, all right? Get your own shtick, really.
I'm not using your line. Your line is "Don't touch me there. You're not my uncle."
RXL, do you still live with your parents? Be truthful with me. I know you do.
I didn't hear you. I was too busy laughing at you. What'd you say?
Do you still live with your parents? Because I know you do.
No, I do not.
No, I doubt that.
Do you?
Come on, man. When are you going to pay that 2010 Mercedes C-Class off?
I don't have payments for any of my cars. I thought payments were for rich people.
For real estate, payments are good, but you don't own any real estate.
What do you think I'm living in?
Your parents' house?
No.
Come on.
I just think it's funny how you have to make up things, but everything I've said about you is very obvious. We can just look at you and see what I'm saying is true.
I'm not the one that looks like an orangutan.
I didn't make up the fact that there's a person named Drew Carey who owns The Price is Right, And
At
you
least I look
just
like
him,
at least I look
and
like
you
a
look
human.
and you look just like him, but the shitty version.
You look like you belong in a cage, bro.
Humans have lips, Dirk. Humans have
All right.
lips.
I'm gonna call the zoo and I'm gonna rent you for a couple hours, and then I'm just gonna display you out for my daughter's birthday party.
I don't even understand how you hold the apple in your mouth with no lips.
At least I look like a human. You look like the cross between an ape and a pug.
You look like a pig. That's why we're roasting you. It's not even a roast, it's a luau.
Did people ever tell you that you have a face that a mother can love?
Do people ever tell you have a face only a sheep could love?
No, because I'm a human. You're an ape. You're a dirty, filthy ape.
I've never heard anybody refer to you as a human, and I probably never will.
Okay. So do you sell Jakar out of your trunk of your car?
No, I haven't smelled Drakkar since I was in junior high, and I think
I didn't say
even like
smell.
it back then.
I said sell. SELL.
No, why would I?
You seem like the type of person that would do that. That's what you do for a living. And there's nothing wrong with that. You got to make a living, right?
I'm the type of person that would get money however I wanted to get it. I would sell Drakkar. I would sell you.
I'm sure you sell that booty hole of yours.
I would get some Kool-Aid and rub it on your lips, some fruit punch, and I would put you right on the corner, and you'd make me some money like a good little bitch.
Yeah, I'm sure. You were the type of guy who was making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for people.
You're the type of guy I would pretend that you're paying me for protection, and then when you got beat up, I said, "Hey, why'd you walk away so far?"
Protection. Protection. Oh man.
I know in society you're ugly as shit, but you go for a good 3 or 4 suits.
How many times did you get trained on? How many trains did people run on you?
Oh, that's what you think prison is because you saw it in the movies?
Hey, when you fart, does it go?
You fart like your butthole has a silencer on it. You've been worn out so much.
Come on, brother. Use your own lines. All right. Quit Google searching shit and get original. Like I said, if you want to be a comedian, all you need to do is just stand up there and have people look at you.
Again, you're not living in reality because, anybody can Google search that and they're not going to find anything.
I'm not Google searching nothing, man. I'm just telling you straight up. I'm freestyling right now.
Google search it right now. See if you find it or if it's just some bullshit that you pulled out of your ass.
Can you say that again? I don't understand. I don't understand ape.
Oh, I thought you just didn't understand pulling things out of your ass because things usually go into it.
Oh, okay. Are you down for pegging? You seem like a type of guy that's into pegging.
No, but if you are, I know a girl. She'll love you.
Hey, I'll let a girl peg me, but you let dudes peg you.
I know we're just joking, but you just admitted that you would let a girl peg you. You are a sick bastard. So you just admitted you like a woman to put a strap on and just bone you like you were a woman. That is correct, right? You just admitted that. No. Right?
Open. Clear your ape ears. I didn't say strap on.
Well, what is she pegging you with? What exactly is she putting in your bum?
You can put a little finger in there. I don't care.
But you heard it, folks. You heard it, folks. He likes to be penetrated.
But you take the big purple crayon all night, brother. I know you do.
Now, when this woman is putting her finger in you, does it make you feel like a woman?
Woman, you getting the big brother.
I just want you to answer me. When a woman's putting her finger inside you, does it make you feel like a woman?
No. So when are you going to change that profile picture? Because seriously, that was like 15 years ago.
Do you even know what that profile picture is, or are you
You
just
don't,
an idiot who talks about things he doesn't
you don't
know?
look like that. You don't look like that. That's like me putting a high school picture up, or when I was
Do
21.
you even know what that picture is, or do you just like to talk about things you don't know?
Yeah,
about?
I know what that picture is. That looks like an ape. That's what that picture is. Looks like a pug ape.
Maybe I'll put a picture of you on there, and then I can look like a pig.
Hey, if you put a picture like me, dude, you wouldn't be able to handle the females, but you're not into females. You wouldn't be able to handle the female action.
Of course, I wouldn't be able to handle the females your picture will attract. I don't like fingers in my ass.
You like purple crayons in your ass from the brothers.
No, I'm pretty sure the only one who's came on this live stream and admitted he likes to be penetrated is you. I mean, that was you, right?
From a female with a finger, yeah. I said that. And I don't like it, but I won't mind. I'm not going to fight it.
Trust me, if you're getting something put into your butthole, you're liking it.
Oh, okay. So
what do you let people put things in your butt and you'd be like, I really don't like this, but keep going?
So how many times did you have to give up your ape ass to survive prison?
Again, 0. You watch too many movies. That's not how it goes down in prison.
No? You weren't American Mead?
No, this isn't the 1960s. I'll make it clear for you. Basically, say a little bitch like you shows up in the penitentiary, and I decided to rape you.
Yeah.
You see, the Muslims, that's totally against the Quran, so they would come in and start a war, and to prevent this war, my own gang would kill me, and a fat pig like you and your butthole isn't worth dying over. So that's why rapes no longer exist in the prison system.
Oh, okay. Well, it was a good time. I'm gonna jet out and try to move out of your parents' house and start a good life, brother. All right.
Hey, running away with your tail between your legs. It's a lot better than that finger that's usually up there.
Let's get something straight, you ape. I'm not running away. I'm at work right now, and I got a job to do. I don't sell the car out of the back of my trunk. Okay, I got shit to do.
Getting something straight and you are not in the same conversation.
That's funny. That's good. That's good. Finally, you said something funny.
I eat my hot dogs from the center. You swallow them whole.
You take your hot dog up the ass from the brothers, dude.
Let's talk about your felony convictions of how you got arrested for sucking all the salt out of the hot dogs in the supermarket.
Mm. Hey, you were the type of guy when you were in the joint, you were holding people's pockets, huh? You were getting led around by people's pockets. All right, look, you big Mama Luke, I'm gonna get out of here. All right, so go make your bed and go sell some car. I'll catch you later.
Walk really tall so you don't leave a trail like a snail.
Hey,
RXL, can you hear me?
Yo, yeah.
Sorry about the camera being on. I'm sitting on the toilet. I didn't want people to see that, but I guess it happens sometimes.
Just don't flush it like the name.
That was hard to watch, man. That whole interaction was painful. It was
like
all fun and
I
games.
just flushed. When I flushed Dirk away right now, I muted the mic that way you wouldn't hear him circling around the bowl.
I was a little bit shocked when he's like, "I'd let a girl peg me," and then I'm like, maybe he's just like talking too quickly. He's not cooking his words. Then you ask him again, and he's like, "Yeah, I would."
I had more, but like my wife's making a doctor's appointment on the phone. I didn't want you guys to hear it.
Oh, Jesus. So,
you know, these people, a lot of these people, especially guys that go over the line like Kevin Chunky Trunks.
Yeah.
They don't realize that they want to take things to a certain place that I'm very comfortable at, and they might not be.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think people should talk a lot more. People should behave the way they would in person on stream. I think that would make for a lot better interactions. A lot of people talk like they're 8 feet tall and made of steel on the stream, but you know damn well and good they're going to be quiet as a mouse in person.
I'm like the opposite way. Like, you know, when Dirk's not around, I say, he's all right. You know what I mean? I talk like complimentary about him, but then when he's here, I talk a bunch of shit to his face.
That's a good deal. It's better than the other way around. I just bought a bottle of Bleu de Chanel EDT. I'm picking up my friend from the airport and asked her to pick me up a bottle, 150 ml. Which one of the three do you like best, the EDT, EDP, or the Parfum?
I've only tried the Parfum. The rest are clones. I was so excited to get a hold of that Parfum that I had ordered it for Macy's, and I guess they'll same day deliver it. They'll like DoorDash it to you.
Yeah.
So I paid the $15 just to have it that day. It's amazing.
Yeah, they're all three are amazing. All three are great. I'm just going through a phase right now where I don't like anything incensey or too sweet or anything like that. I'm just really enjoying these fresh masculine fragrances. So I bought the EDT. I just got a new Platinum Egoist bottle. Well, my girl bought it for me. I didn't buy it.
What do you think of the whole when you say I don't wear it because it's too feminine, and then you have this pride parade type person? You can wear anything you want. You can wear perfume.
What are you asking me, bro? I don't understand the question.
Well, I had left this comment like, oh, it leans too feminine, and I don't like feminine fragrances. And, you know, somebody came in with their little pride parade, you know, picket sign. Well, dude, that's homophobic, and you should be able to wear anything you want, which is a load of crap, because I don't want to smell like a woman. And if we could wear anything we want, why can't I just decide that I want to smell like a man? Does everybody have to smell like a woman and wear makeup and be non-binary? Can't I just smell like a guy without being, you know, shamed?
Yeah, I wouldn't shame you. You can smell like a man. I don't mind. I don't even know what the question is, but I don't like smelling like a woman. Like, that's why I don't like ultra male. Ultra male is like, it leans a bit feminine for me. But it's weird because every time I show it to my girl, she always says, man, this is really masculine. I'm like, really? You don't think this is like feminine? But then she kind of tripped me up because she's like, I want to wear this. So I'm like confused. Like, is it feminine? Is it masculine? But I think she just meant it smells so good, she wants to smell it on herself. But I think ultra male is kind of feminine.
You know, I have a bottle of Jeremy fragrances unisex, and when my wife smelled it, the first thing she said was, "Oh, I want that bottle." So I'm like, "Oh shit, maybe I should buy two." And then I had two, and I was like, "This smells really feminine. I'm never gonna wear it." And I sold one.
Which one?
Jeremy fragrance is unisex.
Oh, I didn't even know he had that. What do you think of Issei Miyake? Lo de Se. Do you like it?
I think it's like a $40 fragrance that people are trying to convince everybody else that it smells like some amazing, $100 fragrance, but it just smells like what it is, a $40 fragrance.
Really? I can't stand that fragrance. The florals in it just bother me. It smells very floral.
It just smells like a $40 yuzu scent.
Yuzu. You ever held a yuzu in your hand?
No.
Well, how the fuck do you know it's a yuzu scent?
Because it's in the note breakdown. I can read. I've had other yuzu fragrances. Hold on, let me use my super sophisticated, pretend nose that everybody else uses in Fragcom and pretend I can pick out every scent and that I'm an expert.
What stands out to you in Platinum Egoist? I'm curious. What notes? I'm not very good with notes. I'm actually terrible with notes. I can't name a single note.
There's a muskiness to it that makes it like masculine, and it's very clean.
Yeah. Very clean. Very masculine, very clean, very fresh. Very. It's kind of a timeless, gentlemanly scent, in my opinion, and very versatile.
I'm a big fan of that scent profile. That's why I got Percival and Abercrombie and Fitch Fierce.
I've smelled Percival, and I don't compare it at all. But I know a lot of people do. They say like Legend and Percival and Fierce are. I see more similarities between Eternity, but Eternity is less metallic and a little bit sweeter. And Platinum Egoist than I do with Legend. Like I had Legend for 5 days, and I gave it to my Cuban friend. Cuban. I know it bothers you when.
Mike's wearing tabak today. He's wearing tabak.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later. Whiskey don't like my mic. Is my mic cracking up or something?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, I'll talk to you later, bro. Peace.
Later, Kevin. What day is it? When are the Saharovs getting here? Zaharov. Whiskey likes Zaharoff Rosé. Congratulations, Whiskey. You smell like a girl. Oh, there's a lot of money grabs going around in Fragcom, like those Middle Eastern clones and fragrances that smell like garbage. Rudy, I wish you had that Mason Alhambra woody oud, because I know you would smell it for 5 seconds and knowing Tom Ford's oud wood, you would smell it and think it's absolute chemical sludge. The shit is trash. I think it was so trash, I sold it on Facebook. But people kept hyping it up so much. Like, I rebought it. I'm going to, draw on it and kick it down the street and shit. Absolute garbage. But the YouTubers, they know what gets the views. And so they really want to push these Middle Eastern fragrances. Can you imagine if they told the truth about Middle Eastern fragrances? Like, they wouldn't get the views. Nobody would watch them. Nobody wants to watch 8 Middle Eastern fragrances in a row with some dude trashing them. But they're gonna learn the hard way, because I'm gonna start bringing them out. Tom Ford's oud wood does not smell like a fucking pencil sharpener from the 3rd grade. You know, that aluminum one that you had bolted to the fucking wall where you have to fucking grind it like a fucking 1920s car engine. Smells like shit. All that Middle Eastern stuff smells like shit. I got an idea. Let's get Invictus. You know what would make Invictus Aqua better? Middle Eastern spices. Yeah, how about that? Let's add Middle Eastern spices to everything. We'll call it a twist. And we'll put the exact same bottle in it. And who cares if it looks like something you would buy from the 99-cent store? Instead of Oud Wood, we'll call it Woody Oud. Absolute garbage. I don't understand how they cannot. I mean, they're using the same nose. You can say fragrances are subjective.
Talking about this stuff?
Yeah. I think months ago, I asked you about that stuff, and you said, "Oh yeah, it's good." I barely got a bottle a couple of weeks ago. I found some 100 mils.
This stuff is like, I don't know. I call this like the cardamom bomb.
Yeah, it's very clean. It's very safe. Oud, the word oud scared me off it for a while, but it's a very clean, office-friendly fragrance.
Yeah, I might wear this to the gym. I don't know.
I mean, I know Tom Ford is overpriced, but what is wrong with these people that think that there's some company that's going to put the same stuff that costs $300, like they're going to make the same stuff for $30?
Yeah, hold on one sec.
You know, most Tom Fords are the same to me. I just tried that Noir Extreme. They all do the same thing for me, where I spray it and I said, "Oh, wow, this smells really good." About 15 seconds pass and I'm like, no, it doesn't. That Costa Azura, I have some Costa Azura. It smells okay, but it's like an expensive fragrance. It smells like a fucking, what is that shit? That Aqua de Parma that costs like fucking $80. It smells like that.
Costa Azura, you like that stuff?
No.
You don't like it?
No, it smells like, it's called Costa Azura. I thought it was going to be like this fresh sea salty scent.
I'm
It's
gonna
like,
bring out some stuff.
it's like herbaceous and kind of rank, kind of thick. A lot of these people don't realize like they're getting these Middle Eastern clone fragrances. Like, oh my God, this hidden gem this winter. But people in the Middle East always tell me like, oh yeah, they sell that in gas stations over here. There's these clones over here in the United States, like Belcam, where it's not Aqua de Gio, but it's in the same bottle, and then it has just a big G on it, like the most generic crap you could find. And like nobody in the fragrance community wears that trash because it's so cheap and nasty. Well, the Middle East has those fragrances too, but instead of saying, "Oh no, that's cheap and nasty, we won't wear it," we all pretend like it's some amazing hidden gems, like we've stumbled upon some fucking amazing fragrances. In California, we have like all our cigarette stores and liquor stores, all run by Middle Eastern people. And For some reason, when I go in there, they're always burning incense and oud and stuff. So when I smell all those Middle Eastern clones, it just reminds me of every liquor store I've walked into, every gas station. You know, I just talked to the people at Harrods too. Remember, I was asking you if there's some law about they can't fly fragrances of certain sizes, and Harrods told me, no, whatever you can put in that cart and will allow you to check out, you can go ahead and buy. You're muted. We can't hear you. You're muted, Rudy. We can't hear you, Rudy. You know, remember I said there's these fragrances, but they're way overpriced. They're from City Rhythms. Well, they got me. They got me. I guess stuff is worth what you'll pay for it. I'm gonna have to get this one too. This where'd it go? This Manhattan. I'm gonna have to get me some of this too. You know, I wore Chanel Sycamore the other day too, and then I hunted down a bottle from Harrods, and turned out it wasn't Sycamore. It was something called Chanel Beige. I'm still trying to find a reasonably priced Sycamore. It's a good green scent. It does smell like Encre Noir.
I think that should work now, right?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh, I was talking to myself the whole time. That's great. This is really good. Do you think this smells like Viking cologne a little bit?
A very little bit, yeah.
It has that dryness, that same dryness that Viking cologne has.
Yeah, I got it right here. It's like a hint. See, from the bottle, it smells like Viking cologne. On my skin, the juniper comes out a lot more, and the cypress. It's
Yeah.
way more of a summer scent.
Yeah, you know what's funny enough? Like I like this in the fall. I don't know, just that. Like it's not green as in like light green, like the springtime where everything starts to bloom. This is more like dirt, a little bit of a little rain on like the grasslands. It's a little foggy, woody, dry, kind of cold, dark green, almost coniferous. I get a hint of lavender, aromatic lavender in here. I know they say there's vanilla in here, but I don't get any sort of sweetness or anything like that. This is fantastic, though. I think even Kevin would like this.
Yeah, that citrus is super pronounced on this.
Yeah, I think it's a bergamot top. I think there's in there. But you could spray this all day. Like, I don't think you can overspray this at all.
I got this clone coming from Sensual Obsessions, and I have Creed Viking cologne in my cart right now. If that thing is more than like 85% close to Viking cologne, like I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah, you know what it is, like the creeds are like heavy in ambroxan, a lot of them. And although it's still not easy to like clone them for some reason. Especially if they're trying to clone like vintage batches. I don't know. Creed has definitely cheapened on the materials as of lately, ever since BlackRock purchased them. Because there's some foolery going on.
The thing about Creeds and why they're so hard to clone, you can get stuff that makes it smell like a Creed, but they won't feel like a Creed.
Of course. It's like wearing a fake Rolex, right? Or like a fake anything. Deep down inside, right?
It's not even that, because I don't care about that personally. Just the way it comes off the skin.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've had Aventus clones like that. I don't know why people are still adamant in that Club de Nuit Intense is so great. But I wear it and I get compliments. You get compliments because it's synthetic as hell and it's strong. I mean,
it's not
there's
good.
There's people that wear like all that dollar store crap that I was talking to earlier. That like that's only what they buy, like Bellcam shit and fake Polo Blue. And they get compliments all the time. If people can smell you and you smell like cologne, you're gonna get compliments.
Yeah. Yeah, people don't really care at the end of the day, like the regular people. It really doesn't matter. Like that's why like Chanel hasn't released a new fragrance for men, because they're raking in millions still from Blue to Chanel. And it's like if they're going to release a new one, then they're going to kind of start slowing down their own sales in a way, right? So it's like they're just riding that tidal wave since 2010. Like, believe me, I want them. Go on.
It's like they just do not want to cough up that $300 for Creed Aventus. So like almost anything will do that if it's like $30 or $40. Because like I
Mm.
tried Club de Nuit Intense, I tried to like it, but when I spray that on, I smell like a cleaning product, lemon. I smell a nasty, nasty birch. Too much vanilla, and some funky green note. It's just a horrible fragrance.
Yeah, you know what it is? I'm not sure. Like, is there a perfumer for Club de Nuit that made it? Like, I don't even know if there's like perfumers because I feel like these clones are just like made by computers, right? I guess that kind of keeps the cost down. But I mean, I guess they don't have to market. They don't have to do marketing these brands, and like some of these presentations are like extravagant, like the way they make them, right? And I just can't believe that they charge $30 for it. Like, it just shows you how like cheap some of these things are.
What they'll do is they'll put it in this machine. I forget what it's called, and it tells
Gas
you like,
chromatographer.
yeah, it tells you what's in it, and it tells you the amount that's in it, right? But if Creed's using a lavender, you don't know like what kind of lavender Armoff is putting in there.
Yeah.
A lot of these chemicals, Creed has like the exclusive rights to, so that nobody else can use it. So you really can't clone them.
Yes. So as far as like my understanding is like that machine only just gives you the basics, right? So if you have 5 different types of roses in the fragrance they're trying to clone, it's not going to tell you that there's 5 different types of roses in there. It's just going to tell you that there's rose in there, right? So you almost kind of have to like deconstruct it from scratch, right? And then you don't know. It's not really telling you the portions. It's not telling you how much rose is in there. It's not telling you how much lavender is in the fragrance. So it's like it gives you a very small part of the formula. And like I'm sure like a master perfumer can probably deconstruct it a lot easier, because like Francois Demachet, like I know he gets a lot of slack, but he did a lot of good reformulations and a lot of good flankers. Like he had to deconstruct Dior Homme pretty much when they stopped making the 2005 and went into the black stem, I think in 2010 or 2011, because LVMH bought out Dior, and Dior doesn't own the formula. It's the oil house does. And they didn't want to pay money for the formula. They wanted everything in-house. So they told Demachet, they basically cloned their own fragrance, Dior, essentially. And he did a fantastic job personally. I think the black stem is even more, it smells more masculine. In the 2005, I think it's stupid to go and look for the original and pay, I don't know, $300 for it.
I have the newer formulation of the Dior original. Like it says original, like on the front and everything, like from France. That thing leaves a scent trail like nobody's business.
Yeah, it's good. So if you look on Dior, look on the box, and at the end of the ingredient list, there's a letter N, and then there's numbers that follow it. That number is a formula code. So they tell you when there's a reformulation. That's like how people said Dior Homme Parfum is reformulated from 75 ml to the 100 ml size, and the formula code has never changed for that fragrance. Dior Homme has been reformulated sometimes, but from when my 2019 bottle of Dior Homme, I think still smells the same as yours, that one that says original on it. Because I think I did a little research and the formula code was still the same. Although people on Fragrantica swear that it smells like the original silver stem, or closer to the silver stem.
It's their placebo. Have you smelled the new Sport?
I haven't. No, I haven't tried the new Sport.
I avoid stuff like that because, like, I have like a gallon of the old Dior Home Sport, and I just know if I get the new one, it's gonna smell like the same.
Nah, dude, it's gonna smell exactly the same. It's not even worth it.
I even seen like for Granica has Dior Homme Cologne, and then they have Dior Homme Cologne 2022. Same exact notes, and people in that on that page like, oh no, this one smells different. It smells more floral.
Dude, it's such fucking hogwash, man. Like, it's absolute hogwash. Like the people that go into like reformulation talk is like, it's so laughable at the end of the day. Like you literally have to have your nose in your hand to like, and you really have to smell to get any differences at the end of the day. My Bluetooth on?
You know, I grew up with Polo Green, and I have the like latest formulation of Polo Green. I'm sure it's different, but the only difference I notice is like the old Polo Green, you didn't have to take the cap off to smell it. You just put the bottle up right there and smell it. And this new one, you have to take off the cap, so it's probably a little stronger.
Yeah, the Polo Green is definitely different. I have 2 vintage bottles of it, and it's fantastic. The tobacco note is in there is like really, really good. One of the best tobacco notes I've tried, actually. All right, Excel, I'm gonna walk into the gym. I would stay on the I'm doing cardio. I'd stay on, but there's gonna be music in the background, and I don't want to hit Reaper with copyright.
All right, I'm gonna head out too. I got a couple things I gotta take care of, but thank you, Whiskey, for allowing us to be on here.
Yeah, same, Reaper. Good talking to you, RXL.
Good talking to you, man.
Yeah, I'll sure I'll see you soon.
Okay, let's get back on the show here, Bear. I want to ask you this, Snake the Flake. What did you get for your 40th and 50th birthdays? Do you reward yourself or not?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
That's
Yeah.
What
was that? Your ass? What was that? Your asshole?
What did you get for your?
What kind of dogs do they have in the UK? Like he's like a proper dog, you know, like a proper, like kind of like. Like he's not looking to fight other dogs.
Yeah.
He's like he wants to talk his way out of it. Like, oh, like I don't know, a special dog noise for Mr. Smelly.
What was that noise?
Special dog noise for the UK proper man.
Give us your best Mr. Smelly special UK dog voice. One more time, please.
I'm done with it. Like maybe a simp dog. Oh shit.
Neil, dude, you're the best, man. I swear, man. I love you.
Okay, I'm a man. I'm a man that really can retaliate with his words. Okay, some of you can't take it. You guys have small pebbles and you're going to start crying about it. And look, I don't want to make anybody cry. Okay, this is why there was a kid there that ended up showing up and I took out the fishing rod. Okay, I took out the fishing rod because you know what? I don't want
funny.
him.
I liked that. That was good. I
don't
liked
want,
you on that.
I don't want
There were
the
many
guy.
things you did I thought were very funny and good. That was a good one.
And you didn't explain why I took out the fishing rod to anybody. You just left it out there. I took it out because I didn't want him to quit. I didn't want him to end his YouTube and just be distraught about me making him look like a fool, okay, on camera. Okay, so you know that I'm all about the right side. And if I had to deteriorate myself and do a little bit of fucking shenanigans, I did it and I left. And you, I mean, at the end of the day, man, I'm here trying to explain to you. And it's just, man, it's a brick wall. It's a brick wall sometimes. A brick wall.
Okay, can I just kind of summarize then what I think about all this? Because I do want to say we did have some funny moments, and I do appreciate that.
And I have bad dreams, like, you know, like you're gonna get run over by a train or something like that, and boom, 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 and you wake up and your heart is.
Can I just quickly summarize where I think we're at? Honestly, Reaper, honestly, I do appreciate there were some good moments. I don't bear you any bad will at all. I think there is a lot of humor and entertainment. I think your barbecue streams are good. You have a lot of you've always got a lot to say, and I think that's great. The only problem happened.
No, I'm gonna cut you off.
Let me
Look,
just
there's
finish.
no summary. Look, there's no summary. The summary is that you and me, there's nothing really bad. We don't hate each other, okay?
Exactly.
I need
that's
everybody
true.
to know this. We don't hate each other, okay? He has his own opinion on what what he thinks of me.
Why don't you let me speak a bit though?
Because you're gonna change up the words. You're gonna there's an art of you, okay? And I have noticed this, okay? You see this guy, okay? Well, he dresses up and he makes sure that you look at him a certain way. He tries to become the angel. He tries to be an angel to all of you, and I'm showing you the real me. If maybe I don't look like an angel because I'm a bad boy, okay, well, guess what? The bad boy tells you the truth. He gets it blunt. He gives you the straight line, and Dan, there's a way he manipulates everything. So this is why I had to cut you off, okay?
So you're basically not going to let me speak because I make too.
What the heck?
I'll let you speak, but let me say it first, okay? Me and him we don't hate each other, okay? We do dislike each other every now and then because I do post on Instagram to make him basically, I try to punch him, in the balls every now and then so that he can do a good live stream. And yesterday I did a little bit of trolling, but it's trolling, okay? If you guys in the fragrance community can't take trolling, then you shouldn't be on a panel. You shouldn't be doing live streams.
Winner. Chicken dinner.
But it's just crazy to think that you guys can't take a little bit of a cup check. That's just what it is.
And could I just speak very briefly?
Now you could speak
great.
all you want. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. So yeah, I there were some funny moments. It was great, and all that happened was I did try to explain to you before we ever blocked you or anything, where I kind of said, look, can you just, you've got to be a little bit less aggressive, stop offending so many people, stop being so aggressive towards some of the guests that you have a little bit of a beef with. And I've got to be honest, listening and taking constructive criticism isn't exactly a strong point for you. And that's where it went wrong. You're like a bull in a china shop. You're very much your own man. Some of the things you have said have been a little bit off, not only in my guest's opinion, but in my opinion. And I got to look after my own show, and if you're going to piss off all my other guests and they don't like being on the show with you, and it's going to be just you and me, you probably think that would be a much better show, but for me it wouldn't be. So that's why I've had to block you and make, I haven't actually blocked you from the chat, but that's why I don't think it would be great to have you on my channel anymore. I'm not going to keep saying anything more nasty about you. I do enjoy your content, but I think you should try and just maybe when people try to help you and give you constructive advice, listen and accept sometimes you may be wrong.
Or not.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was that, your ass? What was that, your
Right.
asshole?
What did you get for your
This guy over here, Dan, is telling me to basically sell my motorcycle. He's telling me to stop watching sports. He's telling me to stop drinking whiskey. This man over here is telling me all these things. And do I have to believe him and say, you know what, maybe if I change my ways, maybe if I changed my my YouTube name, maybe if I change, and maybe if I do something to myself, shave my head and change myself, it's going to be accepted. Well, guess what? You want to hear what I have to say to that? I don't give a damn what anybody anybody thinks of me because I am one man, okay? I am the only man in this world, and I say this all the time, okay? If you have a personality and you have a very, very, how do I say it, spotlight, like you really shine, and your personality, people like you, you stay like that. You don't change for nobody, okay? So there's no way I'm going to change for anyone because this is me. Okay, this is how I am.
Thank you. I think I've said what I've got to say. No further questions, and I genuinely wish you all the best with that, Reaper. And yeah, it was fun while it lasted. So all the best. Okay.
See you later.
See ya.
What the heck? They turned me into a middle-aged geek in 2022, but I still smell good, baby. This is Citrine by Saharov. It's a citrus musk, and mainly what you're gonna get out of it is, oh my darling, oh my darling. Oh, Clementine.
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. Daneem, hello. And these over here.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. Daneem, hello. And these over here.
I've got to. This is very interesting about Jeremy. I have to say these are your opinions, not the opinions of the Mr. Smate channel. I do not hate Jeremy in any way. He's the last person I hate, but I want to let you finish. Here, go quick super chats there. $2 super chat. Dan, I ate some corn. Will I see it in my poo? It depends what kind of corn. Sweet corn, it can happen. I don't prefer to eat sweet corn, not for that reason, but I don't care for it. But it can happen. Thank you for the great question, a medical question. These are I'm not. This is an entertainment purposes only. Used him to get views, because if I put Jeremy Fragrance, my biggest video recently was 40,000 views, and I did 10 fragrances or whatever that Jeremy Fragrance hype that suck, and it gets loads of views because people are interested. It just triggers the thing. Dirk Diggler with the tomatoes. It's going to be the same story, isn't it? It's going to be the same story, Dirk. I'm not being harsh on you. You got one chance. Either the next comment that you make that is tomatoes, it'll be curtains for you, Dirk. Okay, but you wanted to post tomatoes. You won't be posting them for long, okay? It's up to you. The thing is, with Jeremy Fragrance, I've unblocked you out of an act of kindness to see what happened, okay? You've now posted about 6 or 7 comments of tomatoes. And if you post another tomato, you're out. That's it, Reaper.
But
Archie Luxury. No, let me just finish that. No, I just finish that very quickly. Archie Luxury, I asked him what he thought of you. He described you as a boring shit. And you're proving him right now. Now we'll go back to
Tim's brought me here. You know.
The thing is, you know, the honest thing is.
Hey, Whiskey Reaper. I'm just reading some of the comments now.
Whiskey Reaper, he's great.
Yeah, he's a funny guy actually.
I love. He's a young guy. He's given his.
He's a Whiskey Reaper. He talks like this, and he is a Whiskey Reaper.
Whiskey, I see. Whiskey Reaper. Hey, Whiskey Reaper, we love you. Come on the stream. You're welcome on the stream. So I got to tell you that.
Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner.
What the heck?
How's my mic? Thanks, A to Z. Listen, I'm wearing Paco Rabanne 1 million. This fragrance is basically a niche fragrance at this point. Who's wearing this in 2022? None of you. So all of you guys spending $500 on Les Exclusives and Frederic Malls can suck it. Because I'm the one with a $70 fragrance smelling like I'm worth $500 of fragrance. So all you niche fanboys can suck it. I don't even know if it's been reformulated or what. I smell the same thing I always smelled. Strength, cleanliness. Actually, it's not that clean. Spicy, sweet, unique. Not another fragrance in the market, anything like it. All that Azaro Most Wanted crap can go to hell. Ultra Male can go to hell. Spice Bomb Extreme can go to hell. 1 million. Maybe one of the top 10 fragrances of all time. It's good. I don't wear it to the club. I'm 32. I don't go to the clubs. I haven't been to the clubs in like 8 years. I don't even think I wore it when I was in the clubs. I was wearing Bleu de Chanel in the clubs. Yeah. A 12-year-old? Nah. Let me tell you something. If you never had experienced this fragrance before, and I put it in a Chanel exclusive bottle, you'd say, damn, this is amazing. You're telling me Antaeus smells better than this? You're telling me that Chanel, I don't even know. You're telling me Musk Ravageur smells better than this? I'm going to just talk about fragrances I've actually smelled. It doesn't smell better than this. This stuff is amazing. No, seriously, you're telling me Antaeus smells better than this. Antaeus smells better than 1 million. There's no way. I guarantee if you go to 100 people on the street, 99 of them will tell you 1 million smells better. Actually, I'm willing to put up 1 million against a lot of fragrances. And it's not even my favorite. But you got to respect it. You see, man's like Money Burner. I'm not here trying to smell good. I'm not trying to smell different. I'm not trying to smell rich. I'm not trying to smell expensive. I'm trying to smell good. I'm trying to smell sexy. All you motherfuckers trying to smell different. Get your head out of your ass, man. Give your head a shake. You want to smell good? Pick up the fragrances I'm talking about. Acqua di Gio, the original. CK Responsibility. Okay? That's the budget-friendly stuff. You want to step your game up? You pick up a bottle of Allure Sport. You pick up a bottle of Bleu de Chanel. Any of the three. I like the EDT and the EDP. Pick up a bottle of Platinum Egoist. Did I already mention that? Any of those three Chanels. Platinum Egoist, Blue, Allure, Homme Sport. Called the Fragrance Room. It's pretty good. It used to be crap, but now it's getting really good. The guy goes on the street and compares expensive fragrances to Axe body sprays. And you know what's funny? The Axe body sprays are like neck and neck with them. Look, man, it's like a couch. What do you want? Like my mom,
Yo.
when I was growing up, yo, who's that?
It's me.
Oh.
That was rude. I was like here holding up bottles and you're just talking.
I didn't even see you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm driving.
I'm kidding, man. Listen, I'm holding up the CK responsibility. Can you see me? Oh, you're driving.
Yes, sir.
Don't
I can
look at
see it though. You're on my lap.
You're
I
driving.
see it.
Don't even look at the screen. So you were saying, I was listening. CK responsibility, Blue de Chanel. What are the other ones?
Aqua de Gio, the EDT, Lamal, 1 Million, Platinum Egoist, Alurum Sport. These are the fragrances that smell good. And I was just about to say that, you know, like my mother, when I was growing up, she'd always buy a nice couch, right? And it was like some Italian design, Italian couch that was like really beautiful. But then you'd sit on it and you're like, fuck, this is uncomfortable. But then that's like niche fragrances. They're like a good idea. They might look good. You might be able to tell people that you got your fragrance from, you know, the niche section, and you spent a lot of money and it's Italian, all this. But you know, these fragrances I'm talking about, man, they're like lazy boys. They're comfortable, practical, affordable. Or like a really good leather couch. That's what I'm talking about. This is a bad analogy. I'm going to stop it.
Yeah, your mic is a little crackly.
Well, fuck me.
It's all right, man.
All right, I'll be right back.
You know what I noticed, Reaper, is that the icons aren't popping up on the browser, at least not mine. I could see it in StreamYard, but not on the Firefox browser or Chrome. So it's weird. It's pretty annoying. But I've seen that it's not just yours. I've seen that. I think that might be something on StreamYard's. I think it's their fault. Yo, what's up, Rudy? No, I'm just doing some work here. Looking at the calendar of things to come. But I did see. I agree. Antaeus reminds me of Batman, for sure. It reminds me of what if Batman were to wear a fragrance, it'd probably be that one. I'm sure Kevin's going to come in here and give me a left-right uppercut right now for me saying that, but I'm ready for it.
Bro, Antaeus smells like an old, educated accountant who thinks the fragrances he wore when he was a kid are still appropriate. It's boring. It's boring. It's powdery. It's offensive. It's dated.
I think I agree with all of them. Everything that you just said, I agree with you, and I still like it. But I understand you. I get you, bro.
It's okay to like it.
Yeah, it's like you could say all you want about Koros. Yeah, it smells like a pissy urinal cake, yada yada yada, and I still love it. So I can't.
It's okay to like it, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like I agree with you. Like I haven't smelled Antaeus, but from my memory, yeah, it is that powdery, leathery, castoreum, leathery rose. It's like a dark rose and rosy leather, floral leathery fragrance, but powdery. Yeah, I get it.
I feel like a lot of Fragcom, they listen to other people way too much, man. Like somebody will say it's really good, and then people will jump on the bandwagon, and then others will just start to say it's good because they've been convinced that it is good. Like, think about this. How is it that, like, Aramis was so popular back when it was released and everybody loved it, but then now people are offended by it? Like, is it that the nose has evolved? I don't think so. It's too short of a period of time for humans to evolve, right? Like, that drastically. There's something in the social, there's something in society that affects our sense of smell and what we associate with being a good fragrance. Like, if I took like, I don't know, Aqua de Gio right now and went back to 1955, would it still be considered good?
I think so. You picked a fragrance that's pretty mass appealing, You didn't pick a challenging one or one that's gonna like knock you back.
But that's the point. Was Aramis challenging back then? Was Yatagan challenging back then? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was like, it was a bestseller, right? So
yeah, and so was Koros. Well, Koros, I think it didn't launch. From what I read in the articles, it wasn't such a big hit right off the bat. Like, it stumbled a little bit, and then it. But you might have a good point, man. Maybe I think just like art and music and movies, everything inspires whatever it is that's happening. So it could be that the art was evolving, and it could just be like, hey, you know what? This is what's in the neighbor. This is something that's very similar, if not in the same family, because there was an era of aquatics, right? Because it was like, hey, this is what's marketed. This is what people like. So to your point, was there something similar to Aramis at that time, which was what, 67? Where's Rudy? Maybe Rudy knows, because I think it's from the 60s. But that's a good point, man. It's a good question to ask. I don't know the answer to that. I'm not going to pretend to know.
I feel a lot of niche. Like, RXL brought up a point when he was on the stream about how he bought this expensive fragrance and tried to convince himself to like it. Right?
Didn't you do that too? I feel like you've done that before.
I've tried, with Musc Ravageur. I tried to like it.
Yeah.
I smelled it at Eugene's house. I'm like, this is really good. But I didn't really, explore it enough. And then I bought it. And then I wore it once. And I'm like, man, this was good, wasn't it? And I'm like trying to wear it. And then people are smelling it on me at the same time that I'm hating it. They're like, what the fuck are you wearing?
Yeah.
And then my mom smelled it, and my mom has a very discerning nose. Very. Like, she hates all fragrances. There's very few fragrances she likes. And she's actually the one who bought me Platinum Egoist, believe it or not.
Okay. I remember you were telling me that she's always asking you, is that your car? Are you wearing your car?
Yeah. Yeah, she hates Dracar Noir because my dad wore it so much. But I returned it. I couldn't like it. And I feel a lot of niche fragrances, not everybody, right? Like, just a lot of people, they want to be part of the niche fragrance game. They want to say that I like niche fragrances. So they'll start smelling them and thinking that they're great because they want to convince themselves that it is great. And they want to be part of that group, right? It's like a status thing.
You know, before the thing is that I was, you know, let's just call it vintage snobs, right? Like, you can call me a vintage snob. That's fine. That's fine. But I didn't. There was no community 12 years ago on YouTube. Like, I mean, or at least right now, I wasn't part of it. If there was, I wasn't part of it, and I was still looking for those vintage stuff. However, that being said, there was somebody that was kind of like my guru, or whatever you want to call it, that was kind of guiding me towards fragrances that I wasn't familiar with, that I started to have, like, acquiring a taste for them, you know, because I didn't like Koros at first. I didn't like Guerlain Vetiver at first. I didn't like Escada, Porom. I didn't like any of these before, and then I started acquiring more taste. It's acquiring a taste for them, and then I was like, then it becomes like a search for these fragrances, and then you start thinking, why vintage instead of the new designer stuff that's coming out now? And it's because the ingredients are different, the fixatives, or there was notes and stuff that they weren't able to use, and yada yada yada. And you know, and some people are fine with the reformulations and they don't care too much about that. I think 90% of the people are probably like that. They don't care about reformulations. That's fine. But I don't think, and you know what, and to your point, I was maybe trying to make myself like it, you know, make myself like Koros, but it wasn't so much that I was trying to make myself like it, but maybe trying to figure out what's the beauty in what people are talking about, right? And it wasn't until I started wearing it a few times that I started saying, wow, I understand why people like Koros, was because after you're done with the pissy smell or whatever it is, it dries down to a very beautiful, you know, like a musky, kind of vanilla, patchouli, and a bunch of different types of notes that are there after it's all done. And it kind of, it kind of gave me layers of layers to a story, basically. You know, it wasn't linear. There was a lot of things going on. I think Paco did that for me also. And I think that if I gave it enough time, then I could really absorb or know the story that this fragrance is telling me. Because I think a lot of fragrances that you spray on, it's going to give you the same story the life of that fragrance. You see? So, but I do think that there is a time where you're trying to like something because, hey, you know what? Somebody you trust might like it too. I mean, shit, you know, Rich Mitch, Rudy, Jonathan, all these guys, they've said, hey, try this. And at first I don't like it, but then I gave it another shot. I revisited it. And then it's like, man, I understand why they like it. And I'm seeing it now. It's like you're revisiting something. So, but anyway, I think I'm rambling.
That's a good point. That's like my story with Depeche Mode. So I was like 13 years old when I started listening to Depeche Mode, which is kind of young. That
is young.
Yeah. Because it's very, it's very different. It's very unique music, right? So it takes a moment to kind of like, okay, here's the sound we're going for now. But someone I really trusted told me that this is the greatest band of all time. So I started listening to it, and the first album I bought was Songs of Faith and Devotion, 1995 release.
Yeah.
And I just started listening to it, and I'm like, what is this gospel shit? You know, it sounded like gospel music, gospel rock. And then I kept listening to the point that I was like, you know what, this is starting to sound good. And I don't know if it was like Stockholm Syndrome or what, but you know, that's a good phrase for a lot of fragcom. I think a lot of fragcom has Stockholm Syndrome with fragrances. Like, they're just shacked up with all their shitty niche fragrances, and they have to like it, because if they don't, they're gonna be miserable. But no, but seriously, I started to like Depeche Mode, and then I bought all their albums, and then I went to their concert, and then now you can't tell me anything other than Depeche Mode, man. I love that band.
Yeah, well, you know, it at one point you were probably insecure, and then you were like, I have people that like this. I want to know why they like this, even if I'm insecure and I don't like it. I don't know if I like it. I mean, I'm trying it out, right? And then now there's no fucking way that anybody could tell you, hey, listen, you like them, you know, like Alan, you know, like we need to show him the way. He doesn't, like Fight Night, you know, he doesn't know about, he doesn't like the Depeche Mode, but he'll soon learn. But
he soon will learn. Who does he like?
Oh, I don't know what he likes, but I know he doesn't like the Depeche Mode. But I'm agreeing with you, because it happened with me, like the Doors. I think that was one of them I used to listen to, and at first I didn't like them, and then I like them, and then I said, oh, you know, that now I appreciate them, you know, and I think it happened to me like when I was younger too, with Metallica and Pearl Jam. I was like, what the hell, you know, and then I started appreciating them more and more, you know. So, he's working out.
Hey. What's up?
Getting
I
a
think he's
sweater.
just muted and working out.
Yeah.
We'll keep him company while he works out.
I don't want Reaper to get hit with a copyright strike.
He said something about what shirt? '86 to '98. Kev got me into DM Depeche Mode.
Did I really? I didn't know that. He got me. Muse 31 has really good taste in music. He's like a music fiend.
Oh yeah.
He sent me. He sent me a bunch of songs.
I would love for him to come on and talk about music.
Same, man. Same. He's only been on once.
I think I remember. I could be wrong.
I don't even know if it was live. It might have been backstage.
Backstage, I think he was backstage watching a fight with us one time. Muse, tell me if I'm wrong. I think you may have joined us on a fight night one time a couple years ago.
It was so trippy to watch an Asian guy speak English with an Australian accent. It was tripping me out, dude. Like, probably just because it's not familiar to me, right?
Yeah,
I live in Australia, right? So you started speaking like with a, like I would have expected like an English accent, like Canadian, because all the Chinese people I know are in Canada, right? So, like the ones that are born here, they speak like me. But he just had this. Hey, let me ask you a question. Do I have an accent when I speak?
Yeah, you do.
Do I actually?
Yeah.
What kind of accent? Like an Iranian one or a Canadian one?
Slightly, no, Iranian, slightly. Like every now, like you'll slide into it. Some of the words that you pronounce, and lately, I think since you come back, I've noticed it more. Back then, I didn't, not so much. A couple years ago, I didn't, but since you've gotten back, I notice it more when I. Maybe you have a better microphone now. I don't know.
It's the same thing I was using then.
But Vincent's saying, I hope someday meet a woman who speaks about me just like Aaron speaks about Koros. Hey man, I'll die for Koros. No, I wouldn't die for Koros, but you know, I
like that, man. I like the conviction you have with your friend. Like, I have the same conviction with my fragrances. Like, you have to. If you don't love any of your fragrances the way Aram loves Kuros, you haven't found the fragrance for you.
Yeah, I think I think the longer you spend time with something, you know, the more you have the taste for it, and the more you respect other people's taste. Like Kevin doesn't like Koros, but I'm not gonna. I mean, he has his own taste. You know, I know I don't like some of the fragrances he's mentioned, but they're not my favorite.
Which ones, bitch?
Code, I'm not too crazy about. What was the other one you said? 1 million. I think I sprayed it one time, but it wasn't memorable to me. But I didn't grow up with that one, man.
Yeah, I don't think you like anything sweet, to be honest.
Yeah, I do like Michael Kors 2001. It's a berry tobacco, which I don't know, man. It's hard to dislike that one. I love that one. But that one's I don't like too many gourmandy sweetie fragrances, sweetie pie fragrances.
Sweetie pie.
Shit, man.
Cuddles is a cutie pie.
This is the most we've talked about fragrances, and well, at least you and me for a little bit.
Yeah, I like talking about the concept of fragrances. I enjoy it. Like, I mean, I've been in Fragcom. I don't mean the streams, but for a long time. Like, I used to watch Joey and Mark, Rope08, like back in the day, man. Like when YouTube first started, one of the first things I was watching was YouTube, was the Fragcom stuff. Guinea 54. I don't remember their names, man. Al from Street Sense. A few of them. I was watching them. So I've been into fragrances a long time, but it's interesting to me, like people, how they interpret scents. It always trips me out, man. Like people will smell like the darkest or sweetest, most cloying fragrances and then tell me, oh, that's really fresh. Like, really?
Yeah.
Or I'll show them like a really feminine fragrance and then they'll say, oh, that's so masculine. And what, they're wrong? Of course they're not wrong.
Yeah.
What, are they lying to me? What is that? What kind of thing is that to lie about? Like, clearly it's their genuine opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're not wrong if they don't like it. And, you know, and if they get a certain note, they don't like, that's what they smell. But the fresh, when people say something is fresh, that throws me off, man. Cause I'm like, wait, I don't smell fresh there. I think maybe they get hit with usually, you know, a lot of top notes are like the citrus. I guess that's when they're like, oh, citrus, aquatic notes in the top, whatever. But then the some fragrances just take a turn, you know, but I think Cuddles is out of his mind. And I don't care if all you guys are out of your mind. I think Bleu de Chanel is very good. You know, I like the EDT.
Hell? Who said it's not good?
Our boy.
Cuddles?
Yeah.
What is he? On crack? How can you not like it? It's so good.
I think because everybody has it, it's no longer cool because everybody has it. But I haven't worn it in a long time, and then I reached for it, and I'm like, hey man, this fragrance is pretty good.
It's amazing, dude.
My
I
wife
just
loves
finished the EDP last week. It took me a while to finish it though. I maybe like 4 or 5 years. Yeah, I bought it in Calgary. One day in Calgary, I was bored. I went to the department store. I bought Acqua di Gio Profumo, and hated it from beginning to end of that bottle. I finished the bottle, but I hated it.
I don't know the
incense.
difference. How many flankers or whatever you want to call it are in Acqua di Gio? Like there's
in the market right now.
Yeah.
There's the EDT. Okay. Then there's the EDP. Then there's Profundo. There's Absolute, which is the tobacco one. And then there's the Profumo. So Profumo, Profundo, EDP, EDT, Absolute.
Got it. Okay.
I'd say ditch them all and just get the EDT. Like I have the Profundo and the EDP and the EDT. I'd say ditch them all. Just go for the original. That's just me though. But the Profumo I couldn't stand, man. The incense always making me sneeze and I just fucking, it's like an itchy fragrance, very itchy.
Sancho brought one to Chicago, but I wasn't sure which one it was because the Profumo and the Profundo and the Pronado, whatever you want to call it, I don't remember which one it was, but it was pretty good. I mean, they're
all pretty good.
Yeah, it was pretty good, and I haven't smelled Acqua di Gio in a while, so. But
they're all pretty good, and they're all very different. They're different enough to like own them all. They're not redundant. Like the Bleu de Chanel EDP, EDT, and Parfum. I don't know. It's a little bit redundant, a little bit, to own all three. I'd say just pick one of them. Any of them are fine. There's more depth in the Parfum. There's more buoyancy and effervescence in the EDT. Oh yeah, there's Profundo Lights. Sorry, Vincent. Thank you. But I'd say just pick one. If you're looking for something a little bit fresher, a little bit more bouncy, a little bit more sharp, more invigorating, get the EDT of Bleu de Chanel. If you want something a little bit more mature and a little heavier. It's a bit of a heavier scent. Parfum has more depth.
Yeah.
Aqua de Gio, though, they're all so fucking different, man. Like, really different.
Your descriptions, you know, I think you should do a review. What do you think?
I just did one, man.
One take, yeah. I gotta clip it. That was that was it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Because I was gonna change the subject. I was gonna actually talk about RXL and I was gonna talk about RXL and Dirk earlier. I think
that was amazing.
Yeah, it was. I think who's taking score, man? Because I saw Mike was taking score. What'd you end up with? What was the cards?
I stopped taking score once, like he knocked himself out talking about enjoying being pegged by women. You can't start making gay jokes with a guy after you say, I would let a woman peg me. And then the best part is that I thought maybe he slipped up, like he didn't like cook his words enough before he spoke them. But then he confirmed it. He's like, you just said you would let a woman peg you. No, I didn't say that. I said I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it.
Oh man.
Yeah. The Dirk is good shit, man. I like it. I really like it.
Yeah, man. He's growing on me. I like him. I like Dirk.
The thing about Dirk is that his energy is like, it's good, right? You can tell he's not malicious, and he's a good punching bag. You know, we got to have a few punching bags in the community. Someone you can just beat up on and never feel sorry for. I guess what I'm trying to say is that he's got a punchable face. No, I'm just kidding. Just fooling around.
Oh man.
Nothing worse than when you're razzing on somebody, and then like they make you feel bad for it when your intentions weren't to hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
But this 1 million, man, I can see it not being your taste, but give it a smell. Oh, that Givenchy Pour Homme. You got to smell that, man. It's right up your alley.
I'll try it. I haven't smelled it in a while, but I'll try it. I like the original Givenchy Gentleman, but I'll try the Pour Homme.
It's nothing like the Givenchy Gentleman.
Yeah.
It's a totally different scent. It's a very masculine, woody, calm, very calm fragrance.
RXL's talking about says Profundo Lights smells generic with all the ambroxan. So there's Profundo Lights.
Yeah.
Thumbs up or thumbs down, Rudy?
One.
Look at that sweat, man. Fuck. Thumbs down. All right.
I did cardio today in the gym. I sent him a picture. I never do cardio these days in the gym. I just like lift the weight quickly. Like I don't rest when I get sweaty. But I went on the bike for 1 hour, and I don't know. I do that Hill Plus mode. Like it's like intervals, like sprints, 1 minute sprints. It's like 1 minute sprint, 1 minute rest. But you don't stop cycling, right? It's just you keep cycling, but it's like easy, and then it's 1 minute. It goes really hard, and I kept doing that for an hour. My heart rate's like at 160 the whole time.
Yeah, I heard those kind of sprint explosive exercises are really good. And my friend, he's this weight, you know, he's older than me. He's like 5 years older than me. He's just like, Aram, you know, the cardio is good, but you know, just lift, just keep lifting, you know. And I'm like,
yeah,
right,
I mean,
I'll try. I want to do the pull-ups, man. I remember you were talking about pull-ups and stuff. I haven't done pull-ups in a while. Need something to.
I think it would be easy for you because you're so light.
Yeah, but we'll see. I gotta go to the playground, go to monkey jungles. I don't know, man. I'll go lift myself somewhere. Go to the gym.
What? Why don't you just buy a pull-up bar and put it on your door frame like me? It's like $25, $20.
I'll do that. And I'll put it on
Do it
wrong
right now.
so I could fall. Have you seen those where they pull up and then they just That's always funny. It's never not funny. It's always funny, man. You see that shit. You start laughing the moment you heard it. You've seen those videos, man. They're brutal. Because they vanish. Because they vanish,
Yeah.
right? They vanish.
Yeah.
They vanish off the
Out
screen.
of frame. Yeah. You know what I want to know is how do those videos where like a girl is like trying on clothes or trying to twerk on camera, and then like she like falls over, like she goes on a table to do it. Have you seen that one? What's it called? Something takes a fall or someone takes a tumble. It's like this big black mama, and then she's like singing.
You gotta
Oh my
send
God,
it to me,
dude.
man.
Dude, please. You're on your computer streaming, right? Like, just text me right now so I don't forget because I'm in traffic. I can't type.
All right.
Just
what
text
do you
me
want me
right now. Say, type something takes a tumble. I'll find it later and I'll share it with you. Dude, it's so funny. It's this big black girl, and then she's like singing like, you know, and then she's like feeling herself in front of the camera. And then for some reason, she decides to get up on the table. And the fucking table flips and breaks, and then she. Oh man! If someone in the chat knows what I'm talking about,
All right, man. Yeah, I want to see that, man.
I was listening to Howard Stern early this morning, and he brought up Joe Pesci, and this Cuddles talking about Joe Pesci in the chat, and then he started talking about this rap song Joe Pesci did. Do you remember that?
No.
Joe Pesci has a rap song.
I think I heard him have an album one time, but it wasn't rap. I could be mistaken about somebody else that it was like, I would never think this person would have an album of music. But Joe Pesci has a rap album or just a rap song?
I've heard one song. It's a full-blown Joe Pesci rap song.
Oh shit. I want to listen to it.
Yeah, man.
How was it? Did you heard it?
It's crap. Yeah, this the pull-ups, dude.
Does that sound familiar? Can you hear it or no? Can you hear that or no? I don't want to play
I
it.
think that's the one. I think that's the one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's something about like when it comes to women, I'm all about respect and intellect. There's a line like that.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah.
It's called Wise Guys or something like that.
Wise guys, yeah. Yeah, the pull-ups, dude, very important, man. It also, it's really good for your body, like just the hanging portion of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I don't go to the gym for a few days, I start to get lower back pains because I have a bad lower back. I heard it in a fight. Did I ever tell you about that story?
No.
How I hurt my lower back?
No.
So when I was in university, we used to hang out at this coffee shop, and there's a bunch of Persian people there, like studying and goofing around. We used to stay there till like 5, 6 in the morning most nights, and like always, there's one guy who had like beer or whiskey in his trunk, and we would just hang out. It was a bunch of girls, bunch of guys, and just goof around, right? Hang out at this coffee shop, and the whole coffee shop was us. So there was this girl there. Her name was Donia, which means the world. Very pretty girl. And then one of my friends was the same name as me, started like clowning on her boyfriend because apparently her boyfriend was like doing heroin or something. I don't know, some stupid stuff. And she was like loving our attention, but then she's like, I'm gonna tell my boyfriend. But she just wanted to like get a reaction out of everybody, right? Like she just loved all the drama around her. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it wasn't me clowning on her, it was him. So the guy comes and walks inside the coffee shop and he's like, come outside, I want to talk to you. And my friend's like, well, why don't you just talk to me right here? He's like, no, come outside, come outside. So I'm thinking he's got like fucking 5 guys with him or something. But he was there with just 2 other guys. And then there was my friend, me, and another guy. And we were bigger than this guy, like, and his friends. And we were a lot tougher than they were. So the guy goes outside and he's like, you wait inside. Everybody wait inside. And I was like, no, man, I'm not going to wait inside. You got 2 other dudes with you. I'm going to come too. At least then it's 3 on 2. So he kept trying to go around the corner. He's doing some weird shit and trying to fight him. And I got fed up at one point. And I was like, listen, man, if you're going to fight somebody, why don't you fight me? He's like, I don't have a problem with you. I have a problem with him. He was talking shit about me. I'm like, well, never mind. Assume it was me. You can deal with me. That guy doesn't want to fight. I don't mind. It's my pleasure.
It's so funny. I'm a pinch fighter. I'm a pinch fighter. Okay, I'm gonna fight for him.
Like, you know, there's some people like they just don't want to fight.
It's like a tag team wrestling. You know, it's like hey, tag, you're in. Yeah, you go in.
So I was like, listen, man, the guy doesn't want to fight you, but like if you're looking for a fight, like just I'll fight you. I don't care. So the guy was like, yeah, get the F out of my face, and then he starts like holding this knife and like holding it and approaching me. So I'm like, oh shit.
Oh man.
You know, like I already been cut with a knife once before. I don't want to get cut again. So the guy's like holding this thing and I'm like, fuck. So I back up a little bit and then I start to act crazy because I'm like, maybe if I act crazy, he'll chill out, right? So I had this leather jacket and I take it off and I slam it on the ground and I'm like, fuck you, man. You want to cut me? Go ahead. And then he's like, what? And then he kind of calmed down because he saw I was being crazy. So then he realized that like he has a problem with me. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna go call this guy and that guy. And he gets on the phone and starts calling his boys up. And I told him, you can go call your mother, your sister, your brother, call everybody to come see you, watch you get your ass kicked. And then he throws the knife at me.
Oh shit.
So then I thought it was a knife. It was his keys.
Oh.
It's because it looked like a knife in his hands. He was holding it like it was a knife. It was just his car keys. So he threw the fucking keys at me and I started laughing. I'm like, all right, well now I'm not afraid of getting cut anymore. Like, come do whatever you want. Dude, I don't know what he did, but he did some fucking jumping spin move, like charged at me, and the next thing I know, I have him like in a clinch. Do you know what a clinch is?
Yeah, I know what a clinch is.
Yeah, like I'm holding his head and neck between my forearms,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just like, I have him down to my waist level. And he was like swinging his arms. When you have someone in a really good clinch, they can't hit you. Like they can maybe hit you in your legs, but they can't hit you anywhere else. So he was trying to swing up and I wouldn't let him go. And I'm not like an animal, right? Like I don't kick people in the head and stuff when they're down or whatever. So once I realized I have control over him, I didn't do anything. But he kept fighting and tugging. And you know, in a good clinch, you kind of push your hips back and your chest forward so you create distance. I'm holding him like that, but all this tugging and moving, I feel something in my lower back just pull.
Ugh.
And then it pulls, and then I tell his friends, I'm like, yo, come and get your boy before I fucking knee his face into the blood. Like, just get your boy. They grab him, and then they start thanking me. They're like, thank you, Kayvon. Thank you for not hitting him. You know, I'm like, no, man, it's all good. And I'm like bent over. And I go sit down in the coffee shop and I can't even straighten my back. And I'm just like wincing in pain. Dude, for 2 days, I couldn't like move my back. And then I went to my martial arts master and I was like, look what happened. And he's like, oh, you're an idiot. And he started like twisting me and stuff and like fixing me up. And he fixed me for the most part. And then he's like, all right, you got to do these 3 stretches 3 times a day. Forever. It's like the back kind of like never gets fixed. And that was the most honest advice ever. Like, dude, once you hurt your lower back, it's not really going to get better. You can take care of it. But that's why, like, I went to so many chiropractors for so long, physio, massage, this. everything just fixes it for the day or maybe a couple days, but you got to keep going back. They don't fix you permanently. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, that's why I hurt my lower back. So we were talking about pull-ups. The pull-up makes my back just feel amazing. And I have zero lower back pain. Zero right now. Zero. If I don't go to the gym for a few days, it'll start to act up again and it gets tight. But I'm telling you, man, just hang from the pull-up bar. And if you really learn how to become dead weight up there and only hold yourself up by your hands, you'll even feel like your neck and your spine just go crack, 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 crack like that. It'll just release.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember when I did when I went, to the gym or whatever, I would go and I would hold on and just hang there for a little bit just to have a nice stretch.
Yes.
But yeah. Yeah, for sure. I could see that working.
Go get a pull-up bar, man. It'll change your life. You and Mari should both hang from it. It's great stuff. I make my dad hang from it whenever he comes by the office. He has one of those tables, like what are they called? You know the ones where you lay on it and it goes upside down? It's for like your spine and stuff.
Yeah, my sister got one of those.
Inverting tables. Yeah.
Yeah, my sister got those. Yeah.
Gonstead method of chiropractic. I think this guy uses the Gonstead method. A lot of chiropractors use it.
Have you used that table? That bed.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
It's good. The pull-up bar does it better for me though.
Inversion table.
Inversion table, yeah. But exercise is just, it's great, man. Like, everybody should exercise. Everybody. I can't preach it enough. Like, you want to preach something, preach about physical exercise. Everybody should do it. Something, anything. Push-ups, walking, cycling, weightlifting, martial arts, a sport. Whatever. Oh, Moose 31, he's in the medical field. He says if you have high blood pressure, it's dangerous. Yeah, I can imagine all that blood rushing to your head.
Oh, yeah. So where you driving to, or driving from?
Airport.
Oh, that's right. You gonna pick up your friend?
The airport. Yeah.
Oh shit. Cool.
Cardio is good stuff though. Like, I haven't done cardio like for an hour in months. Like in the summertime, I run every day. I go to the track. Like, I don't like running on a treadmill.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good for your body. Treadmills are really bad for your body. So, Rudy, make sure you're on an incline. He is on an incline, I think. I think we talked about this.
Yeah, he's on an
Yeah,
incline.
he is.
All right, I gotta go for I might hop on later, man. But
all right, bro.
Later. Oh, look, Rudy's showing you. There it is.
What's that? 12. Oh, incline. Good. Yeah, I like to go to the track. I run around it 13 times. It's 400-meter track, so 5 kilometers. Like 12 and a half makes it 5 kilometers. But I'll just do the extra 200 meters to say, suck it. Also because I got to finish the lap to get back to my car. That's the main reason. But it's good to do some cardio, man. Dude, I don't know what it is about running outside, but I feel like I never lose weight faster than when I run outside 5 kilometers a day. It only takes like 25 minutes, 30 minutes. And I'm not a fast runner. It's more of a jog. Because I never feel like I need to stop, right? And for everyone who hates running, you just gotta push through the barrier. It takes a few days. Like, you'll probably get shin splints and you'll be out of breath. But you'll find your rhythm, I promise. You'll find your rhythm after a few days. It's quicker than you think. Just push yourself to do it for a few days. You'll find your rhythm running. And, yeah. Can you guys hear me? Hello. Okay, cool. Sorry, I think my mic stopped working. Oh, it was working? All right. Yeah, you guys got to run, man. But when I was running outside, thanks, Whiskey, I feel like I was just losing weight like so fucking fast. I don't know what it is about running. But in the summer, I wouldn't go to the gym as often. I would just work out outside. So I do 5 kilometers at the track. That's about half an hour. Then I would do like 100 push-ups and yeah, call it a day. 40 minutes of exercise, and I'd go home and I'd be spent. You got to capitalize on summer, man, because in Toronto and even New York, I'm sure it's the same weather here as there. Summer's quick. It's like 10 weeks of summer, really. Not even 12. You got like 10 weeks. And like now it's winter time, so it's all about the gym. But I like going to the gym. Like sometimes I'll go to the gym and I'll do things I could have done at home, like pull-ups and squats and lunges and sit-ups and cycling. Like I have one of those Bowflex bikes. I can just do it at home. But I like to go to the gym. The same way I don't like to work in my house. I don't like to do paperwork in my house. I don't like to make calls from my house. I'd rather just sit in my office and do the work, go to the gym to work out. Also, I'm not a fan of eating on couches. Like if I'm at somebody's house, I don't want to eat on the couch in front of the TV. I believe in dinner tables, dining tables. I love dining tables. You know what? I need a dining table. You know how much more you enjoy your meal when you sit down with no distractions and just focus on the meal you're eating and the company you have? Yeah, Rudy knows. I love to sit at a dining table. And I only fuck with white plates. I don't want no floral pattern on the outside. I don't want a blue plate, black plate. What about you, Rudy? You fuck with white plates? Yeah. White plates only. And cutlery, I don't like cutlery with handles. You know, like some of them have like these vinyl material, plastic material handles on the cutlery. I don't fuck with that. Silver only. And I like coffee in a white mug. I like coffee in a white mug, tea in a clear glass teacup. Tea in a mug is not even tea. Right, Rudy? Tea in a clear glass. Yes. Tea in clear. Like I see people drinking tea out of a mug. I'm like, what the hell are you drinking, man? Coffee? Sterile? Why am I sterile? Sterile. Doesn't sterile mean I can't have children? But what else? Like a glass, if I'm going to drink something out of a glass, the glass better be clear. And you know when you go to the bar and order like a pint, like if you order a Stella at most bars, they'll give you a Stella glass, but it's like a shallot. Is it a shallot? A chalet? Chalice. Is that the right word? I don't know. It's like a round one. I don't like that. I like a traditional pint glass. And then people order pitchers of beer at like pubs and like dive bars. A pitcher. I was never a pitcher guy. I mean, they say you're supposed to drink it out of a bottle. They say beer is best out of a bottle. Well, you shouldn't be drinking beer anyway. Time to musk up says, oh wait, that's in the private chat. I don't know if I should be sharing that. I love when the snow cushions the atmosphere and quiets everything. It's all calm. Yeah, it's snowing here. I mean, it's not snowing now, just a little frost, really. Tea in a glass, UK and Ireland are disgusted with you. Eric 1946 says, the world according to Kevin. Anush Patel says, snow is finally here, thank God. Oh, glorious winter. Oh, killing your joke. All white, no bacteria. Sorry. Okay, got it. I love when the snow cushions the atmosphere and quiets everything. It's all calm. Yeah, Anuj, I'm driving to the airport. I'm, where am I? Passing Yorkdale. If Anuj was here right now, he'd say, fuck Yorkdale. Oh, can you guys see the mall? Read it with more disinterest, please. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm going to try again to read your comments with more interest. Inversion table. Muse 31 day.
Hello, welcome everybody to the channel. I hope you all been enjoying all these moments, and for all of you that been here in the chats and in the panel, thank you all for being a part of this channel. I see all of you. Money Burner, I see you. Rudy, I see you. You guys are awesome. So I did want to jump on here because I did put the turkey on the barbecue, and I'm doing some turkey right now. Money Burner, I see you. So I have to say something, Money Burner. Your mic is a little bit choppy, and I know that usually when you're going through the airport or something, it gets choppy. That's okay. Hello, everybody. Hello. It's a fun time over here, Money Burner. Let me make sure that, yeah, you can come back now. As a matter of fact, somebody here asked, is it for Thanksgiving? Well, I have to make sure that I do the turkey the right way. So, by any chance, if I fuck up, at least I fuck up on a Tuesday, which is today. So I'm trying out a recipe for Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is, you know, probably, I believe, what is it, a week and a half from now? And I've been appreciating each one of your conversations. I've been appreciating everybody here in the chat room. And I have my cigar with me now. I'm going to be smoking this now. Money Burner, you're welcome to come back. Your mic is just a little bit hot, because usually when you go around the airport, that does happen. It's no big deal. So I will drop the link in here one more time. I got a super chat in the house. Thank you so much for the super chat. Over here, Shalong Hammer sends tomatoes. Straight up tomatoes. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I appreciate you. Even if you guys throw corn, whatever you guys throw, peaches, whatever you guys throw, cherries, whatever it is. What is it? There's other emojis. If you throw knives, we're good here. Thank you, everybody here, and thank you for the super chat. It's, I think, the first super chat I've got in a long time. So really, really welcome. Also, for all of you that don't know, we have Rudy over here. He's at the gym. And I want you guys to know, whatever beer or pizza that you eat, go to the gym. It's always good to go to the gym. If you don't go to the gym, then it's not a good look for you. So I'm going to bring Money back. Money, can you hear me?
How's my mic now?
Oh, wow, it's perfect. Now, it could be your Bluetooth, right? Could it be your Bluetooth that happens or what? It's money. It's money now. Money.
Is the mic better now?
It is money. Yes, it is money. You know what that saying means, right? That means it's perfect. Let me get my lighter. So, Money, how have you been enjoying your day today? I gotta change this fucking seat. Jesus Lord. I think Money threw his phone
Is
out
the
the
mic
window.
okay?
Money, you're perfect. You're perfect. Sounds Money to me. So how's your day going, Money? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a potato. He is using a potato
okay?
for his cell phone. It's perfect. It's perfect. But it sounds like you probably have a Nokia from 1995. Because
Can't hear me?
I can hear you fine. I feel, by any chance, does this feel like a Motorola commercial that he's always like, hello, can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Good Lord.
Unbelievable. This is what happens when you have a potato cell phone. Okay, Money, I would really appreciate it for you to buy yourself a new iPhone. I think that's what you should do. Forget about paying your employees money. Just get yourself a new goddamn cell phone. Here we go, Money. Hello, Money Burner. Yeah, definitely. Potatoes. Potatoes. Is that a potato? No, this is actually, yes, it's a potato. Money. As a matter of fact, there's a saying here in Miami. I don't know if you guys all have the saying in your city, but here, when somebody says, man, that looks money, that looks money, that means it looks perfect, it looks amazing, it looks fucking fabulous. So for all of you that don't know, there's another saying too, which usually the sports dudes, they usually say it. They go, man, that guy's running. That guy's going ham on it. That guy's going ham. And that's a saying we have down here. I don't know if you guys have the same saying. He's trying to hop back in. I think he's going to be able to come back. There's also other sayings too, like over here, they say, the pinga, what the hell, the pinga. The Cubans usually say this. And also, I just want to say right now, Shalong Hammer, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. And all of you that have been here from the beginning. I am actually drinking, I haven't drank any much beer today. And I did some workouts earlier. So let me put Money back on here. I can hear you fine now, Money.
How's my audio now? Can anybody hear me? Okay. Yeah, I like to keep things, fundamental. Keep things basic. A clean white t-shirt, a clean black t-shirt. Clean pair of black boots. some nice white sneakers, nice pair of blue jeans, black on black cars. I don't have to complicate my life. Shave your head, shave your face, shave your back. Nobody likes back hair, I'll tell you that right now. There's never been a period in history where back hair was attractive.
Do you want to hear this, Money?
Let's hear it.
Okay, the only time in history that there was ever a thing of hair and ever a thing of a man that has a muscle, huge body, huge amount of hair on the back and on the chest was only the gladiators. And those guys were just, you know what? I researched them when I was a kid. And as an adult, I would always try to find a diet they would have. Because I think the gladiators, they went through a crazy regimen on a daily basis. Most of these gladiators, as you saw in the movie, if they didn't do their thing, they would die. And when I found out that there was a movie, when I first watched the movie, have you seen the Gladiator movie?
Oh, yes.
Well, when I first saw that movie, I said, wow, this is the most amazing movie I have ever seen in my goddamn life. This was around the time of, I think, Titanic, around that time.
Yeah.
Or maybe even after that. That was the most amazing movie I had seen a long time ago. And I tried my best to try. When I was a kid, I tried my best to get, obviously, into the diets and stuff that they would do. I would try to, do everything, I think run, do cardio and stuff like that when I was a kid. And most of these men, the gladiators, they used to have so much hair in their fucking back, on their chest. They used to not give a fuck. The more dirtier they looked, the more badass these men were. I did research, and I did find out that most of these guys were really, there's no man nowadays that would be like that. Because you think that's a movie, the Gladiator movie. No, that was a real thing that happened back in the days. So I think when you come and you say the hairs, nobody likes hairs. I think we're going into a different generation. Then nobody wants hair in their bodies. I think in the 80s, everybody liked hair. In the 70s, everybody liked hair. And obviously, when I was just talking to you about this movie, The Gladiators, everybody really saw a guy that had so much hair as an intimidation. It was like an intimidation tactic, just like a beard. Many men nowadays, they wear beards because it makes their face look different. And then when you shave their beards, they have no chin. Have you ever seen that, Money? By the way, everybody, if you just tuned in now, please, if you can, hit the thumbs up. It does help out if you hit the thumbs up. Always helps out a lot. I've been jumping into this stream today off and on. Earlier, I was on earlier to show you the breaking news that I had for all of you. And also, I did notice the RXL and Dirt Diggler matchup. That was amazing. If you didn't see that, you have to rewind and you have to see that matchup. That matchup was fantastic. It was the best thing I've seen since Cuddles, I think, because Cuddles is a funny guy. But that shit was no joke hilarious. I didn't even know who won. I just know that they were both even, and it was a really, really good matchup. By the way, if you haven't subscribed to Rudy, go subscribe to him now. He has a channel, and it's Time to Musk Up channel. Also, this is Money Burner. You can subscribe to him too. Sometimes he does little lives, and he rants, and it's a great rant because everybody wants to see it. Also, everybody that's been commenting in the chat box, you guys are awesome. I see all of you. I see you. But yeah, the Gladiators, they were Man, they were something, those guys. They were real tough dudes. They were, I think, the toughest dudes that I've ever seen on TV, because most of the times when you see a movie, the movies are very fictional. They're, movies that are portraying something, and then just like the Jeffrey Dahmer movie, that guy's obviously, that was a serial killer movie. But just like that movie, because that's, I think, the recent, as a matter of fact, it was a series in Netflix, the Jeffrey Dahmer series. I watched that series, and when I looked up all the facts, they were false. All the facts were completely false. They changed everything on the series just to make it look good. So when it came to the Gladiators movie, which was a movie, I believe, I'm pretty sure it was the early 2000s or the late 90s, it was a fascinating movie. I've seen that movie so many times. And the actors that they played in the movie were just fantastic. Just the best actors you can think of. Just the best actors. Also, these guys, they don't wear fragrances. The gladiators never wore fragrances. They were always fed. They were always fed a type of protein, which just strictly was. It was a certain vegetable that they would get. Most of the peasants, which back in the days, I can't say exactly who they were, but most of the guys would get the same thing. They wouldn't eat too much bread unless they needed to fill up their stomach. But most of the gladiators back in the days would only eat pure meat. And then they would also drink a type of alcohol, which was, I believe it was a wheated beer, just wheated beer. And that's how they got by through their days and through their weeks. Now, these are men that if they fucking get killed, that's over. It's over for the rest of their lives. Most of the times, these gladiators, they'll never see their family again. They're controlled by the king. And they were basically puppets that were used in the arenas. So if you ever see the movie The Gladiator, I would suggest you to maybe rewatch it again. It is a fantastic movie, and many men nowadays are never like this. Most of the men nowadays, the only men that you see nowadays like this are firefighters. Shout out to all the firefighters. Also, other men that are like this are SWAT team members. All the guys that I've ever met that are in the SWAT team, doesn't matter what city, most of these guys really do the same thing that most of the gladiators did back in the days. They would always eat right. They would always work out, just like Rudy's doing over here. You see Rudy over here, he's working out. But that's just, that's their line. That's the career. And I just, huge shout outs to all the law enforcement, because they're here to protect each one of us. The law enforcement, if you don't know who they are, the police or the SWAT team members or anybody that's in law enforcement, they're there to help you out. Each one of you. Most of these guys don't even get paid enough. Now, the crazy part is that we're living in 2022, and we don't have too many men like that. The only men like that we see on a daily basis might just be the cop that we see at the fucking lunch spot, or maybe the firefighter that you see every now and then taking his break to go to the grocery store. But it's very hard to see men like us. And I'm going to say like us because most of us, like Rudy over here, you see he works out mostly every day. This is great to see. And he drinks water. And I really, each one of you, remember, you have to drink water. We're all human beings. If you drink alcohol, you still have to drink water. So for all of you watching, please, go watch that movie. The Gladiators movie again. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's a great movie. But it's an old movie. I think I've seen it. I think this is one of the only movies I've seen so many times. The women back in the days, they would love gladiators. Now, if the king or anybody ever found out that they loved the gladiators, just like in the movie, they would get beheaded and they would be killed. And it's crazy to think that these men never wore fragrances, ever. Most of these men all they did was they would eat, they would work out, and they would fight for their lives every day. We're living in 2022. If you ever see a super dominant man, super strong man on social media, like the Liver King, I'm going to tell you this right now. Everybody's going to tune in. Because the Liver King is something that not many people see. Dan Bilzerian is another guy that he's on steroids, no big deal. But nobody sees men that are super built like that nowadays. In 2022, usually we don't see any of those guys in public. If we see them in public, let's just put it this way. They're either bodybuilders or they're traders or they're just like I have one of my best friends. He's a bodybuilder and he always wears sweaters every day. He wears sweaters every day. And he just, you know what? He's huge. He's huge. So, gentlemen, take note on this, gentlemen. If there's a movie that will inspire you to wear a certain fragrance or a certain bath product or even a whiskey, watch The Gladiator. If you watch The Gladiator, it's going to make you want to be something different, okay? And personally, I like to see guys like that because it shows that the society that we're surrounding ourselves with are full of fucking competitive men. You know, it's great to see competitive men nowadays in 2022. So when I saw Dirt Diggler and RXL flexing on themselves earlier, I thought that was awesome. I was laughing. That was great. So if any of you didn't see that, just rewind. I don't know what hour it is. I think it was the last hour. It was great to see because both of these guys, I don't think they have time to go to the gym, but they have time to run their mouths, and they ran their mouths pretty damn hard. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was amazing what they did. Now, Dirt Diggler's trying to lose some weight. I have told him what he needs to do, but he works a lot, and I know many of you do work a lot, but there is 24 hours in a day. So I'll tell you this right now. I used to wake up at 4 a.m. every fucking day. The stock market used to open up, I believe, at 9. Oh, no. The pre-market, which is before the stock market opened up. It would open up about 6 something. I think it was 6:30. And I would be, at 4 a.m., I would be doing some workouts. 5 a.m., we're doing some workouts. 6 a.m., come around the corner, eating breakfast. And I would be on the computer working on my daily trade. And in the morning, obviously, I wouldn't drink whiskey. I wouldn't drink alcohol, none of that. Water, my eggs, whatever it is, the protein that I would be able to have. And then after that, I would completely work on the computer. I would work and do some stock picks. It would be a fun time. And then when the stock market would open up, it would be a party. And then I would end my day at 10 a.m., a short trade, a swing trade. So yeah, you guys have the opportunity to wake up very, very early. If you're working like Dirt Diggler, I'm going to try to get Dirt Diggler to wake up super early so that he could do his workouts. That's all it is. But you guys have to motivate each other. And I love to see motivation on here because you know what? When people start trashing other people, it's great motivation for the other person that just got trashed. Because that other person has to officially say, you know what, I have to get better at my at whatever it is, you know? Money Burner, you're welcome to come back here if you want to. Let me see if I drop the link in here for anybody. I will be here for a short amount of time, not a full, complete extended time. Shalong Hammer, thank you so much for that one. Let me put this over here. But yeah, if by any chance you guys haven't seen that Gladiators movie, just watch it. It is just such a good goddamn movie. It's such a good goddamn movie that if some of you need a motivation to be more of an alpha male than anybody else, that movie, man. Sometimes it makes me want to just completely grow my hair out. If I ever see that movie, I think that was the reason why I had my hair long time ago. Facial hair. For gentlemen, facial hair is huge too. It can make you more dominant looking. This is why gladiators used to have huge beards. It's an intimidation tactic that the gladiators used to use. And obviously, facial hair runs deep on some guys here. Some guys get it and some guys don't. It's just a lifestyle. Let's see what we have here. Rudy over here, 600. That is great. That is fantastic. See what I mean, ladies and gentlemen? Also, ladies and gentlemen, he is working out right now. Really, it's amazing to see that, you know, this guy can have time to do this because he's a busy guy. Everybody's a busy person. Everybody works throughout the day. Hey, everybody in the chat, I see you, everybody. But yeah, I have noticed the fragrance community is a little bit different than the watch community. The watch community, the watch community is all about telling the other person how big of a collection they have and how good of a collection they have. Now, the fragrance community tends to only talk about YouTubers. Most of the time, it's just about like the other reviewers and stuff like that. And the fragrance community also talks about the new whiskeys that are out. I mean, not the new whiskeys that are out, the new fragrances that are out. And the ones that are good for more popular and more manly for them, or more manly for the friends that they have. The ones that are stronger, the ones that perform longer, the ones that are over 6 hours performance. I have a lot of fragrances, and sometimes a super beast fragrance is not something I like. You guys are probably wondering, if I'm paying $300, shouldn't it be like a beast mode fragrance? It shouldn't. Doesn't have to be. Now, for all of you watching, I will say this right now. Whatever you wear, whatever fragrance you wear, it's going to be you. And you're gonna put it on and you're gonna feel amazing. If you feel amazing with wearing a $50 cologne or fragrance, wear it. Because it's your personality. If you enjoy wearing a $300 fragrance and it only lasts 3 hours, but you love it, wear it. Nobody here is telling you otherwise. But I'll tell you right now, there's no way I can wear a super beast mode fragrance if I know I have certain errands I have to do. For example, if I know that at night I'm going to go to the casino and I know during the day I have to do some errands, if I'm wearing a super beast mode fragrance that's 10 hours plus, I'm not going to be able to take it off my skin unless I take a shower. Usually I take either 1 shower or 2 showers a day. When I don't have time to take 2 showers, it's because I'm on the run and I have to go because there's too much traffic to go up north on the highway. So for all of you watching, I know many of you talk about beast mode fragrances. That isn't all about what everybody wants, especially me. I don't want a beast mode fragrance all the time. I can wear a beast mode fragrance when I know that I'm going to do one thing in that day. But I think the perfect fragrance for many of the people out here should be, and this is an opinion because my opinion is just an opinion, even though people do listen to me. 6 hours, I think, is the best. 6 hours is the best mark of a fragrance. If something is going to be almost the most best opening possible in the first hour, then the second hour it tones down and it stays on your skin. After the third hour it stays on. You could really feel it around, you could smell it around you, and after the 6th hour you don't smell it anymore. To me, I think that's fantastic. Now, it's only fantastic when I need to wear it at certain occasions, but I think it's just fabulous. It's just amazing. It's fabulous. So for the people that talk about Drakkar, hey, you keep your Drakkar. I think it's straight dookie, okay? I think personally that Drakkar is straight dookie. I don't even say anything about it. I've told you guys that I've threw my Drakkar away. I've had it for so long and I've thrown it away. There's also another one called 212. I have a gray bottle when I was a kid, and I've never ever used it. The only time I've ever used it was to spray my bed. That's it. When I was a kid, I used it as a freshener to spray the room. So the 212, for the people that like it here in Miami, just straight dookie, straight dookie. But everything, when it comes to Zaharoff fragrance, is fantastic. There's not a bottle that I don't like. They're all amazing. I love Zaharoff's the Citrine. I love this bottle. It is fantastic. I wear this, and guess what? This is not a beast mode fragrance. This is not why I wear it. I want to get that beautiful, those beautiful notes on here. For the first couple hours, this shines like no other. I think I get close to 5-hour mark or 6-hour mark. Sometimes on a good day, I still smell it on my clothes after the 7-hour mark. But this is just fantastic. This is something that I personally wear if I have to do some prison workouts or if I have to go to the gym. I wear this recently, and that's why you see the bottle a little bit halfway. So you guys been talking about fragrances all day, and I love the fact that many of you are showing expensive bottles. Each person has their own opinion on a certain bottle. Certain people like Chanel, and I love Chanel. Chanel's amazing. All the ones that Rudy has showed today have been fantastic. Just fantastic, fabulous. Just 5-star, just straight amazing. Fire. But I will say, for the fragrance community, I think the YouTubers shouldn't be the ones that really, should stray you into getting a fragrance. I think, from the conversations that I've seen today, I think some of these guys and some of the panel members and some of the people in chat have really, really gave a good amount of information to the people that don't know about Chanel. For the people that don't know about Drakkar, I think there was other fragrances they were talking about. Creed also, Creed. So they're all pretty pricey, but remember, when you do get a pricey fragrance, you're going to be unique. You're going to be just one of a kind. You're going to be one of these guys that's going to be in the store, and women are going to turn because they want to know who the hell just went by them. And this is why us, as men, as the gentlemen, all the gentlemen that ever jumped on this panel, this is why everybody has so many fragrances that are expensive, because we all like to smell different. We don't ever want to smell the same. We don't want if me and Rudy are in the same fucking room, there's no way I want to smell like him and he doesn't want to smell like me. That's just the way that most of us are. Us as men, we want to be unique. We want to embrace that we are all, ourselves. So I know my favorites are, right now, I'm currently wearing Zaharoff. I've been wearing Zaharoff for a long time, but before that, I have been preaching about Creed Viking. Creed Viking to me is just so perfect. On my skin, it is just fabulous. It's fantastic, and it pops off my skin. Many people hate it. I don't know why people hate it, and people like Drakkar. I have no idea why. Maybe because some people don't have the money for Creed Viking. But I will say Creed Viking is just fantastic. So I want to see some comments here. We have AM over here. He says, okay, Creed Viking resubbed. Haha, that's funny. I've always liked Creed Viking. I've only talked about it in the last week or so because this is a fragrance that I love. I'm a die-hard Creed Viking fan. And many other people are going to say no, because maybe they are manly enough to wear this fragrance, Creed Viking. And then many other people are going to say, certain opinions on different fragrances. That's what it is. Everybody has a different opinion. Vintage fragrances, I have a good amount of vintage fragrances, but it's nothing compared to the modern ones. I did show you guys the polos, which I have. Do I wear that all the time? I don't. Now I'm wearing Zaharoff. But I was wearing it previously, and also there's another one. I forgot the name of it, but I know Tom Ford used to wear it when he first started off. And Tom Ford is a guy that I feel has done his duty to really do what Zaharoff is doing now with his fragrances. He has built a brand, And it's just amazing to see that there's a guy that used to wear a different fragrance out there that is not even his own. So this is why I used and I bought one of the, I believe it's called Carbon something. I forgot what it is. I have it upstairs. I have this huge bottle. And it's mainly, I believe, I don't think it's patchouli. I think it's vetiver. I don't completely. Oh, lavender. I think it's lavender. That's what it has. It has a big tone of lavender. I forgot the name of the fragrance. I know many of you know what that is. But ladies, I see you, ladies. Ladies, if you have a fragrance that you wear it. Doesn't matter if it's from Ross or from Marshall's. If you like the fragrance, all you. But everybody has a different opinion. Everybody wants to be accepted around here. And I've noticed that many people around here really want to be accepted. So they don't want to talk about the million Paco Rabanne. And it's cool that Money was talking about Paco Rabanne, because personally, I would cup check him right there and say, hey, you know what? Everybody over here, you know who? The only people that wear Paco Rabanne, the only people that wear that around here are the damn the grass cutters out here, okay? The grass cutters out here are the ones that wear the Paco Rabanne million. But that's Miami. I don't know how it is over there in Canada. I know that in Scotland, they don't get bourbon whiskey. And I know over here, we don't get certain Scotch whiskey that they would get over there in Scotland. So maybe in Canada, they don't get the fragrances that we have down here in Miami. I have no idea. But I do know that I can't ever wear. I mean, it smells good. Paco Rabanne. It smells good. It's a unique. How can I say it? It's a unique bottle. It's a beautiful bottle. But I think it's too sweet for me. And to me, it really smells like a lot of other fragrances. So this is me talking. This is my opinion. I can only wear fragrances that I know that other people are not wearing. And this is something that I just do. It's just, you know what, when it comes to shirts, when it comes to pants, when it comes to a car, I think I have one of the only cars around here. There's only a certain amount of cars that are my car. You know, there's certain people that are different like that. Maybe when I get older, maybe I won't care about these things. But as of right now, 2022, I like to be more of a man than I was last year. I like to be more of a man than 2020, 2019. I try to strive to be better and better every year. And I know for once, I know that Rudy has been trying to do that too. And it's huge respects to anybody that wakes up early or even does, work out in the afternoon. Just great. Money Burner too. Money Burner was here earlier, and guess what? He tries to motivate all of you, tries to motivate each one of you in the chats when he jumps on here. And it's just great to hear, great to see. And we should see more of this often in our channel. Obviously, at night, it's a fun time. Earlier was a fun time. But remember, everybody's different around here. And I'm going to drop the link in here. I see each one of you. Later, I'm going to be jumping in with Cannoli, Joey, and I'm going to be with him most likely tonight. You guys will be able to be on the stream. And I want all of you to know, yes, I have done this. I have formed an alliance, and I'm going to be working with Joey. He's going to be coming here. I'm going to be going over there. It's going to be a good time. But I do want to tell all of you boys, just because I have a motorcycle doesn't mean you should buy a motorcycle. There's just, everybody has a different opinion in life. And you know what? I think it's great to see everybody coming together over here in the chats. How's it going, Rudy?
It's going good. Reaper. Yeah, by the way, I just wanted to let you know, I'm going to hop off because I got to take my nephew to guitar lessons. But I'm sure I'll see you later on Joey's stream. Thank you for having me.
No problem. See you later, Rudy.
Take it easy. Great stream.
See you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to keep this open all day long till I go over there with Joey. Now, Joey, you're welcome to hop on here if you want to, Joey. We can talk about anything. And I want to talk about something manly because I have been hearing the GAY words lately, and I can't really hear that too much anymore. Money Burner, is your fault. I'm just playing with you, money burner. Take it, take it. I'm just playing with you, money burner. Well, we have close to 30-something people in the chats. You guys are awesome. Hello, hello. Welcome to the show. If you have only tuned in now, I think the lighting is fucked up. Let me make sure this is okay. There we go. Let me see if I change this over here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Over this over here. How's it going, everybody? I hope you guys have been enjoying the show today. Everybody has tuned in. Everybody has talked. Everybody has said their thing. And now I'm here now. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. So earlier I was talking about the Gladiators movie. I think the Gladiators movie is a fantastic movie. I haven't seen it in a long time, but it did hit my head recently. Everybody was talking about fragrances. And I wanted to talk about fragrances too, but I was really busy. What I want all of you to do right now, I see each one of you in the chats. If you can, do me a favor, only one little favor. I don't ask for too much, but I will tell you this right now. If you can, please hit the thumbs up. It does help out this channel. We have 30 people here watching, and I want you guys to know that I want you to hit that thumbs up. It does help out everybody here. Not only does it help you guys in the chat, but it helps out the channel. It helps out the panel members that ever come here, because there's going to be more interaction. And I want this eventually to hit the 100 mark. There's going to be 100 people watching, and then I want it to hit 200, and then after that I want it to hit 300. But without you guys hitting the thumbs up, we will never get there. Now, I've been trying my hardest to do these streams. I haven't always been here to watch everything. I know there was a conversation earlier. I didn't watch the whole thing. We do have Wrenches active in the chats. Thank you, Wrenches, for being here and helping out in the chat rooms. So if you did see the breaking news earlier, or if you didn't see the breaking news, you have to rewind it all the way to the beginning. Maybe after 15 minutes, you'll be able to see the breaking news. It has been an amazing stream today. I'm going to let this stream go on longer and longer and longer till I can't no more. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want you guys to know that everybody has a different opinion on fragrances. Also, in the whiskey community, do we see this whiskey community? We see this. Yes, we do. Now, this is one of the whiskeys that I'm going to give you a good example, okay? In the whiskey community, there's whiskeys that people don't want to buy because they're too much money. And also, they don't want to buy it because they're not really what people like. People like... most people in the whiskey community like Kentucky style whiskey. So by the way, we're gonna do the grand entrance. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready for this? Oh shit. God damn. Hey, turn your mic on. Turn your mic on. Can't hear you. Turn your mic on. Yeah, StreamYard has had issues, so what you could do, maybe leave and then come back. But it's been having issues today. Yeah, for some reason, StreamYard and the systems have been having issues today. It's no big deal. For all of you that don't know who this is, I'm going to tell you right now. We have formed an alliance. We're going to be working together. We're going to bring you the best content we can make. And I know on my side I could do a hell of a job. And I know on his side he could do a hell of a job. So what better way to have two of us together all the time? Here we go. Let me make sure I click this. And then I click this other one. You know, I have to work these buttons. Let's go, baby. I see each one of you. Here we go. He's going to come back now. But I want you guys to know that we're going to be forming a good amount of entertainment. Don't know how long it's going to take to make the most, like, fucking epic ever fucking stream. But I do know that it's been going on this stream often. And I know his stream has been doing pretty damn good, too. So it's kind of like two gladiators working together to fucking break out of the arena and to completely destroy the kings. Is it crazy that I say this? Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Let me see. There we go.
This StreamYard shit is unacceptable.
This shit is straight dookie today.
Absolutely fucking trash. What is this?
I don't know what's going on today. I think maybe I have no idea. The guys didn't show up to work. I don't know.
Exactly. You know, you pay a subscription for this yearly or monthly. I expect it to be a tight ship.
And I'm paying more because I'm paying monthly.
Let's get paying monthly.
Yeah, what the fuck?
This is fucking awful. Listen, I just came on here. I'm about to head out into the unknown, if you will. Shout outs to Frozen. I'm going to go outside. It's a blizzard out there in the Midwest.
Quit playing right now. Quit playing right now. You look like a goddamn one of those dudes that go in the fucking hikes up in the fucking mountains.
I'm ready, baby. I'm ready to go on a expedition, if you will.
God
you know what I mean?
Damn.
I'm about to make to charts unknown. You know what I mean?
God
Some
damn.
trekking.
You got like a dead animal on you right now. God
Probably.
damn.
Could be a chinchilla. You know, it could be a raccoon. At this point, I don't give a fuck. But I'm just trying to stay warm.
I see you.
You got that Lamar with the bulge out of respect. What man's body is shaped like this, Whiskey Reaper? What man's body looks like this?
Cristiano Ronaldo.
There you go. Come on. Come on. I'm going to put a little more on. Listen, you know what tonight is?
Yeah, tonight's going to be an epic stream. That's what tonight is.
It's going to be a real fucking epic stream. You want to know why? One, first and foremost, you're going to be joining me over there. But most importantly, it's Toxic Tuesday. And you know what? The last few days here have felt a little, you know what I mean? There's been some toxicity going on in this chat. And I think it's time it comes to a head.
It's been good. It's been good. All the toxicity is good too. Because remember, and I will say this to you because many people don't understand. When there's a negative thing that happens, there's always a positive. And the positive is always greater than the negative. So whenever there's something toxic, guess what? What is the opposite of toxic? You'll see today.
You're going to find out tonight. I'm looking forward to our alliance, to our duo. I think a lot of people have been waiting for Toxic Tuesday to peek its ugly head. There's a lot going on. I have a feeling that oh shit.
Oh shoot.
Whoa.
We got a feline. We got a feline up in here.
Yo, this is like this is kind of
Is it biting? Is it biting the feline?
It's nooking. It looks like it's making biscuits over here.
What a wild animal. What a wild boy.
Peep the ukulele in the back. Anyway,
God damn.
You're getting a different
look at this
perspective.
wild boy.
Yeah, look at this.
This is why felines, if you all don't know, felines are just dangerous animals. You never know when they're going to, drop the fucking, the soup bowl. You got a soup bowl around the corner, they're going to drop that shit. If you want to bite you, they'll scratch you. They'll bite you.
It's true.
These guys are animals, but they're cute. They're very, very cute.
It's that cat biting your diggler. You know what? He's definitely doing something. Pussy on pussy crime out of respect.
He clapping that up right there, definitely.
Yeah, he is. He's getting his nooks in, if you know what I mean.
So today, what are we going to be doing over there exactly? Tell me and tell the people, because I know we have a lot of nosy people out there that don't like to show up to the chat room.
Well, we know the nosy people are watching now. We know they're going to be watching then.
Shoot.
You know, what's crazy is you got a lot of burners going on in your chat. A lot of burners. And burners always give themselves away. So we know who's watching, you know. But tonight we're going to give everyone a platform, burners and all, to come on here and let it rip. I think a lot of people have a lot of things that they want to get off their chest. And what better night than Tuesday?
Yeah, and you know what? I have told you this from the start, and I think everybody knows that. I love haters. Haters are my number one fans. And the number one fan that I have, which I'm not gonna take it away from anybody here because I have a lot of followers here and I have everybody really looks up to what I say. And I love that and I adore you guys. But there is one fan of mine that it's huge fan. The guy's always there. The guy's always first to just be watching. He's always first to think of anything I think of. He's first to copy anything. And you know who that is. That's Dan. And he's been watching. He's been making burner accounts. And I have to say that I think he's my number one fan. And this is why we did breaking news today, because the guy's been manipulating a lot of people recently, and I want to bring the community together. I want everybody to know that they're accepted, whatever it is, whatever they like. I don't give a damn if they like your car, okay? I don't care if they like your car, because I don't like your car. But if they like your car, they're welcome on the panel or they're welcome in the chats. It's all good. I do like the fact that everybody has an opinion.
You know, opinions are good because opinions conflict. The next thing you know, you have a debate, and the debate brings on drama, and then the drama unfolds, and the truth comes out. You know, it's a gateway. It's a gateway drug, isn't it?
It is. For some reason, it kind of is, yes.
It's very addicting. I'm looking forward to the turnout tonight. You know what I mean? I don't know what direction it's going to go into, but I have a feeling that it's going to come to a head.
Yes, and I didn't promote it too much because I did tell you, Joey, I told you, give me a heads up because I'm not a last-minute man. You did tell me last night. You told me last night, but I'm pretty sure the next time we're going to have more of these people showing up in your stream.
Oh, they're going to be there regardless. They're here right now.
Oh, shit.
And word spreads fast. Listen, you know, I'm all for advertising and letting the people know, but you got to let people spread the word. You know, it's like the HIV. It's all over the place. You got to be careful. Word spreads like wildfire, you know?
Wait, you said the HIV? What the hell's that?
You know, the HIV. You know, the HIV.
Oh.
The HIV.
Yeah, because I was saying the JY earlier, and nobody understood. I'm like, dude, come on. You guys keep on talking about that last 2 days. I heard a guy, I think yesterday. I'm not going to say who it was, but if you've been tuning into this stream, you know who it was. Don't say it. Don't say it, okay? Somebody here said, and I thought it was great that they came out and said that. And I don't know if that person was joking or not. They said that every 6 months they would look at some kind of porn to check to see if they're okay with it. And I was laughing. I was laughing so hard. I don't know if I was the only one laughing, but I thought it was super funny. And I don't know if it was a joke or not, but I think, you know, whoever says anything here, you're welcome to say whatever it is. And everybody has their own opinion on what they're thinking. And it's great to say it in the live streams because you get the haters to tell you and you get the people that really like you to tell you certain things. And it's just, you know what? This is kind of like a fucking reality show that I'm creating here. And it's beautiful to say. And I'm going to say this to you now, and nobody is here listening, okay? So since nobody's here listening, I'm going to tell you this right now. I spoke to somebody that's in the TV, one of the TV networks. Now, this person that I know is very much connected to a lot of people. And I'm not going to say if it's she or he, but that person has
them?
them. They have a TV show. They have a TV show, okay? And I've known them since I was a kid. They're basically family. So we're talking about multimillionaires, and they told me, they go, let me check it out. They saw what was going on. And they said, how many days are you in? I'm like, I'm only literally 6 days in. They go, you're joking. I go, no, I'm not. I'm literally 6 days in. And they said, wow. They said, you know what? Give it a whole year. If you do something great with this in a whole year, you are going to have the opportunity to pick a couple people here. And we could do something. So with that being said, I just want you to know, since nobody's listening, Joey, since nobody's listening, I just want you to know I have some connections here that if something does happen on this channel, it will correlate onto your channel and we could work on something very good.
One word for you, dramedy. You know what a dramedy is?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
A comedy and a drama. That's what this is. That's what these live streams are. They're dramedies.
It is funny.
This is like, you said it best. This is reality TV unscripted. I mean, there's going to be bits and pieces that we know have been planned ahead of time for the sake of the reaction, but a lot of this is off the cuff. A lot of the magic is spontaneous and on the spot. You know what I mean? And I've always said this is more entertaining than reality TV, and you get to be the star.
Yes, and everybody in the chats gets to be the star too.
Absolutely.
Because last night somebody sent 2 super chats that were super funny. You know who Kai First is?
I do know who Kai First is. I've
Well,
seen him over on Dan's. He stops by mine once in a while. Yeah.
Well, Kai First came over here and started throwing some super chats just to make the panel members laugh and make the panel members squirmish. But remember, this side over here isn't like the other side over there. So these guys over here, they don't take. You can cup check them, and they're gonna say, "Did you just hit me?" These are the guys that I have on the panel. They're all awesome guys. Arxel, Rudy, Money, kudos to Cuddles, Dirt Diggler, you, everybody else that has came on here, AM, everybody that has came on here. Everybody's came on here because I think there's been a lot of coming in the last couple days.
Like always.
Yeah, like always. And I know in your stream, there's a lot of coming in the last 24 hours? I think last night I was watching it. You guys were talking about assholes, and I was smelling the chat up. I was like, shit, it smells like straight goddamn dookie in here. What's going on?
Listen, there was definitely some anal fishes going on out of respect, and you can smell ass anywhere. Everyone recognizes the smell of ass. It's very relatable. We've all been there. I think it's something we all have in common at one point in our life. And from one man to another, the ass is a universal scent. Don't matter whose ass it is. It all smells like shit.
I don't know who said this earlier because I don't watch TV, so it must have been here. Somebody said that they like that their woman doesn't wear a fragrance. And in my head, I said, God damn, this guy smells ass. And then they said, look, it's nothing about I'm not jealous. This is what the guy said. I don't know if it was here. I don't remember. I don't recall. But they said it's just there's certain smell that she has that I just can't have her smelling like a fragrance. I want her natural smell. And in my head, I said, Jesus, Lord heavens, this guy eats booty. He smells the booty. He does everything. He smells her toes, her socks, everything. But yeah, man, this I think this was last week. I don't know where, because you know what? I've been busy and I've been trying to do the best stream possible. But yeah, Joe, it should be a fun time over there in your channel.
I'm looking forward to it. And believe me, they will come. Whiskey they will come.
I'm sure.
If you stream it, they will come.
If I'm there, they will come, huh?
They will come.
That's
when
just
they
what it
see us
is.
together, they will be affected. They will feel triggered. They will feel frustration, and they will come.
100%. I know they'll come because I'm a good-looking guy, and you have a damn chinchilla on your head. Put that chinchilla on your head again. I want to see it. Look at that chinchilla, boys. This is a real deal. P. Diddy style. Jay-Z style. Should I say that or no?
Yeah, who gives a fuck, right?
Yeah, Biggie Small style.
I like
J-Lo, J-Lo. I was trying to throw in a jabber there, but I guess it didn't work.
He gave it a shot. He gave it a shot. Oh, well, thank you, Lily. Yeah. I'm here, though. I wanted to come on, show some support. I'm about to head out, venture out into the unknown. Hopefully the roads are safe over here. And then when I come back...
Are you using your little, what is it? The little pecker sweater that you had? Are you using it now? The little sweater pecker? The one your grandmother made?
You're talking about the
are you wearing it? Are you wearing it? Oh no.
So right now it's about this. It's not this size yet, but when I step out the door, it's gonna shrink to this size because it's fucking cold.
Damn it!
I call this a February ding ding. You know what I mean? Because when it's in February, it's fucking freezing, and I don't want anyone to tell me that they got a big slinging dick when it's fucking 30 degrees out and the wind chill factor brings it to 15.
Show the people that little twerker over there.
Listen.
Jesus Lord.
Rad round. You know what I mean? Fucking look at this. Look at we got everything you want here. We got fucking cats. We got dick.
The felines, the damn everything.
The chinchillas. Shit. Look at. Tell me this isn't the most erotic thing you've ever seen.
Holy shit! Right now.
You know what I mean?
Damn.
What's going on here? The fuck?
Holy shit!
That's all I got to say about that.
That's insane. So what time are we talking? Because, you know, we're talking right now, me and you. Nobody's here listening. We just want you and me to talk.
Listen, let's talk turkey real quick, all right? Here's what's going on here. You know, I
Wait
like
a minute.
good-
I just spit out my smoke. You said turkey.
Yeah.
I'm fucking cooking a turkey right now.
Listen,
I'm
baby, we're on the
fucking
same
cooking it.
we're on the same channel right now. You know what I'm saying? We're fucking tuned in.
Yeah, and nobody's listening.
They don't know shit, but we
Nobody
know
can
what the
hear
fuck's
us.
going on here.
Exactly. But I am doing a turkey because I need to make sure that it's perfect so that I don't fuck it up in Thanksgiving.
Oh my man, you're getting a little practice in, right? You fucking around.
Oh, yeah. What? Jesus Lord, this is
Who's
what
that?
he put. This is what he puts. He puts this in every gas station possible. Every pump, he puts this little sticker in.
You know what his
Holy
name
shit.
is? Dick Diggler. This is Dick Diggler right here.
Holy shit, Dirt Diggler. That's Dick Diggler. God.
Dick Diggler. Say hi to Dick Diggler. Honey, what are
Holy.
you doing? What are you fucking vaping?
Holy moly.
Oh, smells like fucking.
She's wearing a chinchilla too?
Listen, my man, you gotta
Holy
you gotta
shit.
be warm. You gotta be warm in these fucking. Oh shit! I do like those boots.
This is some Arctic, goddamn. Oh my God. We have, oh shit, we have Dan backstage.
Do I look
Dan.
like a fucking champ?
Hello.
My
Hello.
name is not fucking champ. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello.
Do I look like a fucking champ?
Hello.
Don't ever fucking call me a champ. Are you showing me a picture of your wee wee?
Okay,
Okay,
what's-
let me teach Joey some respect.
Go do it. Put the respect on the
young
name. Put the respect on the name.
Do I look like a fucking champ? I'm
You look
asking
like
you.
a cuck.
I'm an adult, okay? And I request respect
You ain't shit.
from the kids in the community.
Fuck you. You ain't shit. Lick my scar, pussy. My dick's bigger than yours. That dick, that dick, that dick.
It's so immature to speak about dick size on the screen.
You's got that dick. Daddy,
There you go. There you go.
Daddy, I miss
You're
you.
learning. Okay, I miss you
Daddy,
too.
come back.
I miss you
Put
too,
your
son.
CPAP on me. I want to grow up.
Don't ever call me a fucking champ, okay?
I'm sorry, champ.
I don't go for that, weird like
Okay, chief.
okay, boss or chief. No, I don't go for boss. I don't go for fucking boss. I don't go for fucking chief, and I definitely don't go for champ.
Fuck you.
I hate when I go to a fucking dude. If I go to fucking somewhere and they're like, where is the light bulb? What section? Aisle 8, boss. I'm like, do I look like a boss? Do I look like a fucking boss?
No.
Okay. I'm just a
You look
fucking
like a beta. Boss beta.
I'm just a
Beta
fucking
boss.
asking some.
Beta boss. Beta boss. Beta boss.
Where are the fucking light bulbs? Just say
Up your ass.
Not aisle 8, boss.
Beta.
Or chief.
Beta.
I don't look like a fucking boss. I don't look like a fucking chief, and I definitely don't look like a fucking champ. Okay? Aisle 8, sir. Thank you. Respect. You kids need to learn it.
That was the funniest thing I've seen pretty much all day. Holy shit, that was funny.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Damn, somebody took over your stream there. Somebody took over your work.
I heard you say Dan was on. I had to get up and take a shit.
Yeah. I misread that. That was that's gonna be clipped somewhere, okay? I'm just letting you know. Okay, that was pretty fucking funny.
Dick Diggler strikes again, huh?
That was wow. That was I don't know what it is, but Cuddles he has something in him that just it makes me feel so good just looking at him on the screen. He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
Yeah, you know, he's a multifaceted character. You know, he's like an onion. He's filled with layers, and you have to look deeper within to get to the source of everything. And
like an onion,
like a fucking onion. Out of respect, you got to peel back the layers, and you'll find what you're looking for.
Is it
Did he leave or did you kick him?
Is it a sweet onion or is it a white onion? Because there's two different ones I cook with.
I like to imagine that it's a Jewish onion.
Oh, shit. Holy shit. I didn't even know that there was a Jewish onion. Jesus Lord.
Gefilte onions. Gefilte fish. I don't know. Listen, it's all good. I'm here to have fun.
So tell me, what was this whole champ thing? Because I don't pay attention to other streams. Did you call him a champ or something?
No, not on stream. I was on stream at the time, and he sent me some clip, and I think what did I say? Let me read it to you word for word.
Clue the people in, because they have no idea what the fuck just happened. All
Here we go.
they know is that, okay, let me see.
Monday, 6:04 p.m., he sends me Jefferson Starship. He wanted me to sing it when I was on his stream. And I said, thanks, champ. And then at 8:07, he goes, champ, do I look like a champ? And then he said I was a disrespectful son, and he hasn't talked to me since. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Jesus, Lord heavens.
I knew the champ would trigger him. Neil likes to trigger other people, but I knew how to trigger him. And as you can see, it worked.
That was funny.
Shout out.
Kudos to Cuddles. That was really one of the... You know what? I've been using the clip of Cuddles because I think he has an amazing channel. So for all of you that have not tuned in to Mr. Miami Cuddles, you can go check him out on his profile. He has a very, very funny, I'm going to say funny, YouTube, because he does really good editing, and some of the things he says is just fucking hilarious. And I think I'm the only one that laughs. I don't know. It's just me that I think that when I see good entertainers and good entertainment, I say it. And yes,
absolutely,
he's definitely funny.
Listen,
guy.
you got to give you flowers when they're due. You know what I mean? Sometimes people deserve their flowers. That's all.
So tell me again what we're going to be talking about today on your stream.
Well, first and foremost, I want to get inside you. Not in that sense, but I want to get inside you where I want to understand what grinds your gears. I want to know what affects you, if anything even does affect you. I want to know what's been on your mind, if you're frustrated, how you feel about the things that have been going on in this stream specifically, you know, and any type of toxicity that you've come across since doing these the last X amount of days. I'm really interested in getting your perspective and also opening the platform to those that are here right now and to anyone watching that has a complaint that has a little toxicity inside of them that they need to remove so they can live happy and healthy lives. You know, people don't understand that toxicity will kill you.
It's called stress.
It's called stress. Fucking A, it's called stress. And listen, on Toxic Tuesdays, we de-stress around here. You know what I mean?
That sounds fantastic. And to be really, really clear with everybody watching, I will be over there. Do not forget it. He's going to be going late, so I'm gonna keep this up as late as I can. Very, very late. I'm gonna keep this stream up. Usually you go really late, right? How late do you usually go? Because I know here in Florida it is usually
10:30.
Okay, you go on 10:30, so that's 11:30 my time. That is perfect timing because I am always. You know what? I said this to Dan before, and you know what? He always complained. He said, don't come late. Well, guess what? I'm a fucking celebrity, and that's how this is how the Miami boys do it. They show up late to the club. They show up late to the party, and I never show up early. So when your stream comes up, I'm going to make sure to show up a little bit after the beginning. So I'm going to give you some time to really talk it in, you know?
Listen, I tell you what, 9:30 my time, 10:30 your time. You show up whenever the fuck you want. I'll be waiting. You know what I mean? When you're ready, I'm ready. When I open the floodgates to Toxic Tuesday, you're gonna get sucked in. It's oof. The levels are high.
Yeah, my nose is still smelling a little bit shit from yesterday's fucking stream. Your stream was full of shit talk there.
Listen, I wasn't prepared for the destination it arrived at. I wasn't ready for the turn that it took, if you will. Naturally, you know, I love a good shit talk like the next guy, but I even said 20 minutes of a Spinkter special, you know, 20 minutes of anal conversation. It's not for everybody, but there was a lot of people that did enjoy it. And for them, you're welcome, you know?
Yeah, I showed up last minute when I closed this panel and the stream. I put Cuddles to sleep. It was a fun time. And then after I ended this, and then I went over there, and the first thing I see is her name is Issa, but Melissa, right? What is her official name?
Issa, Carissa, Strawberry Shorty Cakes.
Okay, Strawberry. Okay, I saw Strawberry talking about her anal glands or something, and I said, Jesus, I said, what am I tuning into right now? Jesus
Late
Lord.
night degenerate talk. That's what happens after dark. It turns into degenerate hour.
But the worst part of that stream that I fell like on the floor, fainted almost, felt in my head. When she said that she's quoting, I'm going to quote this.
Go for it.
I have no ass. My asshole is visible. I said, what? What did she say right now? You're telling me this woman literally has no ass, that her asshole is visible?
It's like this. It's just open and ready for anything at any time.
It's like there's no like that. It's when I heard this, I couldn't believe it. I said, holy shit, ridiculous. But yeah, she kept on talking about getting what is it, a butt lift or something? I don't know.
BBL, Brazilian butt lift. You know, those are very dangerous, by the way. I don't know if anyone's familiar with a BBL. I know a lot of people here like a BBC, but Brazilian butt lifts are a very dangerous procedure. And it also gives you a bit of a diaper ass. A lot of people would agree that the Brazilian butt lifts kind of gives you that unrealistic body proportion where it looks like you shit yourself with some Huggies, you know?
God damn.
God damn, you talk about smelling like Dookie. Look at that fucking ass, you know?
Damn, that's straight Dookie right there. But yeah, it was still fun. It was still fun. And then
it was a good time.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I'll tell you what, though. I got to venture out into this cold or I ain't going to go out at all. So I just want to say thanks for having me. Shout outs to everyone in the chat. Keep tuning in. Leave a like. Send a fucking super chat. And you will be seeing the Whiskey Reaper tonight on Toxic Tuesday. And, of course, everyone is always welcome to come on. Let it rip. It's been a while. Thanks for having me, Whiskey Reaper. I got to go.
No problem. I'll see you later.
Much love. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first, okay? For the people that I unmuted us now. Now, we officially ended our conversation now. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I see each one of you. Man, that was a good conversation, and it was so funny when Cuddles just jumped in. Man, I'm trying to hold in my laugh so hard right now. I don't think you guys understand how hard I'm holding in the laugh. God damn, he must be laughing himself. Because that was funny, man. That was really funny. So I will drop the link in here. Also, I'm going to walk away. And I'm going to let the computer and all my help, all the people that are helping me out on this stream to take over. Okay, I'm going to make sure that the other people, because I have a group of people that are actually hitting the buttons for me. I have a good amount of people that are helping me out on this stream. So you guys are all welcome back. Welcome to jump in all you want. Welcome to rant all you want. If you have a rant that you want to say to somebody, if you have a wife that you kind of just can't stand, but you had to tell somebody, you can say here first. You could say here first. If you had a rant today that you went to the restaurant and they didn't cook you the steak you wanted, you could say it here first. If you went to the grocery store and you decided to only buy $100 worth of groceries and you're left with $250 worth of groceries, you could rant here all you want. If you want to talk about politics, I don't give a damn what you talk about out here, okay? I just want you guys to know to have a fun time over here. And I will be dropping the link in here for each and every one of you. I don't care who comes on here. Just make sure your mic is working. Make sure the mic is working and you're good to go. You can talk and rant all you want. You can even talk about the Bitcoin price. You can talk about whiskey, obviously. Many of you don't know, but I was saying this earlier. Kentucky whiskey is the #1 whiskey in the world. And I say this because Scotch whiskey, it's great whiskey too. They're all great, Texas whiskey is great too. But everybody knows bourbon whiskey for being from Kentucky. This is why people don't ever buy Texas whiskey. Now, this Texas whiskey that I have here is phenomenal. Garrison Brothers is phenomenal. And there's other ones from Indiana. There's other whiskeys from New York. There's whiskeys from Canada. But there's all type of whiskeys. So just like fragrances, there's all type of fragrances that are different price. And there's certain people that don't want, Paco Rabanne, just like me. I don't want Paco Rabanne because I know how it smells like. I used to own it and I gave it away to a friend because I just couldn't stand the fact that everybody smelled like me. And the day that I found out that the lawn cutting, the grass cutters out here, they use that fragrance, all of them as a group themselves. If only you guys knew, if one group does it, they're all going to do it. So I said, there's no way I'm going to wear the same fragrance. So when it comes to fragrances, I tried to wear the most unique fragrance that I can. When it comes to whiskeys, I show you guys the most unique whiskeys that I can show you guys. And I see you guys see this bottle. This bottle is beautiful. Garrison Brothers. This is Texas whiskey. But many people don't like Texas whiskey because it's too much money. $200, that is too much for them. But for me, it's okay because I know it's amazing and I know it will be on the shelf if nobody knows about it. So anyways, I'm not going to ramble anymore. Thank you, everybody, for all the super chats you guys have been sending. Buffalo Trace over here, somebody says, it is great. Fantastic. I have Buffalo Trace, let me see, inside. I've been told, oh, by the way, here we go. Here's one of them, ladies and gentlemen. Let me make sure you guys see it. This is from them. This is from Buffalo Trace. Okay, this over here is from Buffalo Trace. Now, Buffalo Trace has different bottles that are out there. This is just one of them. This is Blankton's. And then also, I do have the other one from Buffalo Trace, Eagle Rare. Eagle Rare is fantastic. This is the one I'm drinking. That's why I have it out here. I have about 3 more bottles of this one. And then the Blankton's, I have about 6 of these bottles. And these Blangtons are from Buffalo Trace themselves. These are the most popular ones. So when you guys talk about, you guys talk about Dior, you talk about top brands of fragrances. Also, if you talk about Rolexes, this is basically the Rolex of the whiskey community, the Blangtons, and everybody knows about it. So anyways, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'm going to drop it over here. I'm going to drop it like it's hot. Anybody can come on here. I'll see you guys soon. For the meantime, I'm going to let one person say this. Okay, one person. Whoever wants to see the replay, whoever wants to see the breaking news replay, tell me that you want to see the breaking news replay. And I will put it up for that one person, and each one of you can watch it. It only takes one person. If you want to see the breaking news that I have put it on, I think 3 times already today, you're welcome to say yes on the chat room, and I will post it up for you guys. Or if not, I will just keep it open for each one of you to come on. Let me see. I'm going to put this over here. All right, guys. I'll see you guys very soon. See you. See you. Let me open this. The show goes on. Dirk Diggler says yes. That means I'm going to put it. The show goes on. See you guys.
I want to ask you this, Snake the Flake. What did you get for your 40th and 50th birthdays? Do you reward yourself or not?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
What was that, your ass? What was that, your asshole?
What did you get for your?
What kind of dogs do they have in the UK? Like he's like a proper dog, like a proper, like kind of like. Like he's not looking to fight other dogs.
Yeah.
He's like he wants to talk his way out of it. Like, oh, like I don't know, a special dog noise for Mr. Smelly.
What was that noise?
Special dog noise for the UK proper man.
Give us your best Mr. Smelly special UK dog voice. One more time, please.
I'm done with it. Like maybe a simp dog. Oh shit.
Neil, dude, you're the best, man. I swear, man. I love you.
Okay, I'm a man that really can retaliate with his words. Okay, some of you can't take it. You guys have small pebbles and you're gonna start crying about it. And look, I don't want to make anybody cry. Okay, this is why there was a kid there that ended up showing up and I took out the fishing rod. Okay, I took out the fishing rod because you know what?
That
I don't
was
want
funny.
him.
I liked that. That was good. I
don't
liked
want,
you on that.
I don't want
There were
the
many
guy.
things you did I thought were very funny and good. That was a good one.
And you didn't explain why I took out the fishing rod to anybody. You just left it out there. I took it out because I didn't want him to quit. I didn't want him to end his YouTube and just be distraught about me making him look like a fool, okay, on camera. Okay, so you know that I'm all about the right side. And if I had to deteriorate myself and do a little bit of fucking shenanigans, I did it and I left. And you,
All right.
I mean, at the end of the day, man, I'm here trying to explain to you. And it's just, man, it's a brick wall. It's a brick wall sometimes. A brick wall.
Okay, can I just kind of summarize then what I think about all this? Because I do want to say we did have some funny moments, and I do appreciate that.
And I have bad dreams, like, you know, like you're gonna get run over by a train or something like that, and boom, 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 and you wake up and your heart is.
Can I just quickly summarize where I think we're at? Honestly, Reaper, honestly, I do appreciate there were some good moments. I don't bear you any bad will at all. I think there is a lot of humor and entertainment. I think your barbecue streams are good. You have a lot of... you've always got a lot to say, and I think that's great. The only problem happened...
I'm going to cut you off.
Let me just finish.
No, there's no summary. Look, there's no summary. The summary is that you and me, there's nothing really bad. We don't hate each other, okay?
Exactly.
I need
that's
everybody
true.
to know this. We don't hate each other, okay? He has his own opinion on what, what he thinks of me.
Why don't you let me speak a bit, though?
Because you're going to change up the words. There's an art of you, okay? And I have noticed this, okay? You see this guy, okay? Well, he dresses up and he makes sure that, you look at him a certain way. He tries to become the angel. He tries to be an angel to all of you. And I'm showing you the real me. If maybe I don't look like an angel because I'm a bad boy, okay, well, guess what? The bad boy tells you the truth. He gets it blunt. He gives you the straight line. And Dan, there's a way he manipulates everything. So this is why I had to cut you off, okay?
So you're basically not going to let me speak because I make too...
What the heck?
I'll let you speak, but let me say it first, okay? Me and him we don't hate each other, okay? We do dislike each other every now and then because I do post on Instagram to make him basically, I try to punch him, in the balls every now and then so that he can do a good live stream. And yesterday I did a little bit of trolling, but it's trolling, okay? If you guys in the fragrance community can't take trolling, then you shouldn't be on a panel. You shouldn't be doing live streams.
Winner. Chicken dinner.
But it's just crazy to think that you guys can't take a little bit of a cup check. That's just what it is.
And could I just speak very briefly?
Now you can speak all you want. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. So yeah, I there were some funny moments. It was great, and all that happened was I did try to explain to you before we ever blocked you or anything, where I kind of said, look, can you just, you've got to be a little bit less aggressive, stop offending so many people, stop being so aggressive towards some of the guests that you have a little bit of a beef with. And I've got to be honest, listening and taking constructive criticism isn't exactly a strong point for you. And that's where it went wrong. You're like a bull in a china shop. You're very much your own man. Some of the things you've said have been a little bit off, not only in my guest's opinion, but in my opinion. And I got to look after my own show, and if you're going to piss off all my other guests and they don't like being on the show with you, and it's going to be just you and me, you probably think that would be a much better show, but for me it wouldn't be. So that's why I've had to block you and make well, I haven't actually blocked you from the chat, but that's why I don't think it would be great to have you on my channel anymore. I'm not going to keep saying anything more nasty about you. I do enjoy your content, but I think you should try and just maybe when people try to help you and give you constructive advice, listen and accept sometimes you may be wrong.
Or not?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
That's
Yeah,
yeah.
What was that, your ass? What was that, your
Right.
asshole?
What did you
Fox
get for
died.
your
This guy over here, Dan, is telling me to basically sell my motorcycle. He's telling me to stop watching sports. He's telling me to stop drinking whiskey. This man over here is telling me all these things. And do I have to believe him and say, you know what, maybe if I change my ways, maybe if I change my my YouTube name, maybe if I change, and maybe if I do something to myself, shave my head and change myself, it's going to be accepted. Well, guess what? You want to hear what I have to say to that? I don't give a damn what anybody thinks of me, because I am one man, okay? I am the only man in this world, and I say this all the time, okay? If you have a personality and you have a very, very, how do I say it, spotlight, like you really shine, and your personality, people like you, you stay like that. You don't change for nobody, okay? So there's no way I'm going to change for anyone, because this is me. Okay, this is how I am.
Thank you. I think I've said what I've got to say. No further questions, and I genuinely wish you all the best with that, Reaper. And it was fun while it lasted. So all the best. Okay.
See you later.
See ya.
What the heck? They turned me into a middle-aged geek in 2022, but I still smell good, baby. This is Citrine by Saharov. It's a citrus musk, and mainly what you're gonna get out of it is, oh my darling, oh my darling, oh. Clementine.
Yes. 1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. The name. Hello. And these over here.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Checking.
boy.
1, 2, 3. The name. Hello. And these over here.
I've got to. This is very interesting about Jeremy. I have to say these are your opinions, not the opinions of Mr. Smith channel. I do not hate Jeremy in any way. He's the last person I hate, but I want to let you finish. Here, go quick super chats there. $2 super chat. Dan, I ate some corn. Will I see it in my poo? It depends what kind of corn. Sweet corn, it can happen. I don't prefer to eat sweet corn, not for that reason, but I don't care for it. But it can happen. Thank you for the great question. A medical question. These are I'm not. This is an entertainment purpose only. Used him to get views, because if I put Jeremy Fragrance, my biggest video recently was 40,000 views, and I did 10 fragrances or whatever that Jeremy Fragrance hype that suck, and it gets loads of views because people are interested. It just triggers the thing. Dirk Diggler with the tomatoes. It's going to be the same story, isn't it? It's going to be the same story, Dirk. I'm not being harsh on you. You got one chance. Either the next comment that you make that is tomatoes, it'll be curtains for you, Dirk. Okay, but you wanted to post tomatoes. You won't be posting them for long. Okay, it's up to you. The thing is, with Jeremy Fragrance, I've unblocked you out of an act of kindness to see what happened. Okay. You've now posted about 6 or 7 comments of tomatoes. And if you post another tomato, you're out. That's it, Reaper.
But
Archie Luxury. No, let me just finish that. No, just finish that very quickly. Archie Luxury, I asked him what he thought of you. He described you as a boring shit. And you're proving him right now. Now we'll go back to
Tim's brought me here. You know.
The thing is, you know, the honest thing is.
Hey, Whiskey Reaper. I'm just reading some of the comments now.
Whiskey Reaper, he's great.
Yeah, he's a funny guy actually.
I love. He's a young guy. He's giving his.
He's a whiskey reaper. He talks like this, and he is a whiskey reaper.
Whiskey, I see. Whiskey Reaper. Hey, Whiskey Reaper, we love you. Come on the stream. You're welcome on the stream. So I got to tell you that.
Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner.
What the heck?
He blocked you for throwing tomatoes. When are we going to admit that live stream is nothing but a bunch of beta cucks? They say alphas and betas don't exist. But you literally saw the biggest beta cuck move in the history of YouTube. Don't throw tomatoes, I'm going to have to block you. He just ain't built for this. He just ain't got it. He's not even a man. And it's about time that we admit one thing about that live stream and about the majority of its guests. They're all a little too feminine. I've yet to see a real man go on that stream and stay on that stream. I've yet to see even anybody masculine stay in the chat, in the comment section of that stream. Dan Naughton is a walking, talking, drinking, stinking vagina. And that's a fact.
like what kind of dogs do they have in the UK? Like he's like a proper dog, you know, like a proper, like kind of like he's not looking to fight other dogs.
Yeah.
He's like he wants to talk his way out of it. Like, "Ooh, like I don't know, a special dog noise for Mr. Smelly.
What was that noise?
Special dog noise for the UK proper man.
Give us your best Mr. Smelly special UK dog voice. One more time, please.
I'm done with it. Like maybe a simp dog. Oh shit.
Neil, dude, you're the best. Oh wait, is that Daneem?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Backstage? Put your picture on, man.
What do you mean, deer in the
Put your picture
headlights?
on, Daneem.
What do you mean, deer in the headlights?
Hey, Daneem, come on stream, bro. I know you're waiting backstage. How does it feel now? How does it feel now to wait backstage?
What do you mean, deer in the
No,
headlights?
I came to speak Cuddles.
Okay.
Yeah. Cuddles, I was listening to you, man.
Yeah.
You're calling me naive and this stuff. Do you want the real Nima out? Is that what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I hear you talk a lot of shit about me.
Holy shit!
You're on live.
Nima,
You don't think, dude? I record everything you say, man. I record You don't even know me. You're talking to me. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good lord.
You got it. You want it. You want it. You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
Don't do that, Nima.
No. Cost share me man.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Chill.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm new. I'm learning my stuff. Okay, you don't need to make fun of me, man. Because I could do the same thing to you, Neil.
Back one, bro. Don't do that.
Listen, no. Don't get in my business. Stay out of my business. I don't know this Miami Cuddles is. You're bringing me down. I do it.
Yo, Nima, I'm doing you a favor. Neil, stop.
Okay. That's what we need.
And this is not funny, bro. This is not nice. Yo, just chill. Just chill. Nima, chill. I'm bringing you back in, bro. I'm looking out for you, bro. Stop.
I like the tough Nima.
Yeah. You like to meet.
Nima, chill.
Come in the ring with me, man.
Oh,
You
Jesus.
don't know what I could do
bro.
to you, man.
Stop it.
You
man.
want, this is what you wanted. You wanted me to come out of my shell.
Yeah.
You know, I you know what? I like to be kind of, because I'm new to the game. I want to learn the stuff. But you know what? You want to see the real me. I could bring it too, you know?
Chill, bro.
I could bring it too. You
Nima,
don't know.
Stop.
I don't want to squeeze. Tell this guy to stop.
Okay,
He's talking
you stop
shit
first,
about
then
me.
I'll talk to Neil. Just chill. Stop it, brother.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, you don't know what I just said to you.
Don't do this, Nima. Don't make me kick you up from the stream, bro. Not because I don't want you.
I have a right, you know. I have.
Oh wait, is that Daneem?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Backstage? Put your picture on, man.
What do you mean, deer
Put
in the
your picture
headlights?
on, Daneem.
What do you mean, deer in the headlights?
Hey, Daneem, come on stream, bro. I know you're waiting backstage. How does it feel now? How does it feel now to wait backstage?
What do you mean, deer in the
No,
headlights?
I came to speak Cuddles.
Okay.
Yeah. Cuddles, I was listening to you, man.
Yeah.
You're calling me naive and this stuff. Do you want the real Nima out? Is that what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So I
yeah.
hear you talk a lot of shit about me.
Holy shit!
You're on live.
Nima,
You don't think, dude? I record everything you say, man. I record you don't even know me. You're talking to me. You want the real tough guy, Nima?
Yeah.
You got it, yeah, man.
Good lord.
You got it. You want it? You want it? You got it.
Oh shit.
Bring it, man.
Don't do that, Nima.
No. Kos share میگه درباره من.
Oh, okay, whoa, chill.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm new. I'm learning my stuff. Okay, you don't need to make fun of me, man. Because I could do the same thing to you, Neil.
One, bro. Don't do that.
Listen, no. Don't get on my business. Stay out of my business. I don't know this Miami cuddles as you're bringing me down. I do it. You.
Yo, Nima, I'm doing you a favor.
Holy
Neil, stop,
shit.
bro. Neil, stop.
Okay.
Stop.
That's what we need.
And this is not funny, bro. This is not nice. Yo, just chill. Just chill. Nima, chill. I'm bringing you back in, bro. I'm looking out for you, bro. Stop.
I like the tough Nima.
Yeah. You like to
Okay,
meet.
Nima, chill.
Come in the ring with me, man.
Oh,
You
Jesus
don't know what I
Christ,
could
bro.
do to you, man.
Stop it,
You
man.
want, this is what you wanted. This is what you wanted. You wanted me to come out of my shell.
Yeah.
You know, you know what? I like to be kind because I'm new to the game. I want to learn the stuff. But you know what? You want to see the real me. I can bring it too, you know?
Chill, bro.
I can bring it too. You
Nima,
don't know.
Stop.
I don't want to squeeze. Tell this guy to stop.
Okay,
He's talking
you stop
shit
first,
about
then
me.
I'll talk to Neil. Just chill. Stop it, brother. Okay, stop. Stop.
Yeah, you don't know what I just said to you.
Don't do this, Nima. Don't make me kick you out from the stream, bro. Not because I don't want you.
I have a right, you know. I have a right. He's.
Yeah, You guys see this? The Whiskey Reaper, man, making blueberry strudel. What was that, a strudel, a pie? Good Lord. This guy can cook meat. He can smoke a cigar. He can drink whiskey. He can make you a blueberry strudel better than your grandmother can. You know, at my age, I'm just an old chunk of coal, and I am appreciative of all the old ladies out there who can leave a pie to cool on their windowsill from time to time, so I can have a meal every now and again. You guys staying on top of your tweezing game? I sure as hell am. In fact, join me while I tweeze. I'm here to encourage health. I'm here to encourage hygiene as well. No, we're good. We're good. You know, when I tweeze so much, there's nothing left to tweeze. What can I tell you? Baby wipes? Well, actually, Iranian people, we don't use baby wipes. What we do is now it's going to get a little bit graphic, and I apologize for what I'm about to talk about, but the ears always, Marcus. The first thing I check is the ears. No one likes ear hair. It's better to have hair coming out of your nose than it is to have hair coming out of your ears. It makes you tweeze. I think I do it so much, I've built up a callus here. See, I keep it fresh. Here, 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 there. You don't want no hair there, man. Here's the thing. Iranians, what we do is we don't use just toilet paper. Some people have bidets. It's very popular to have a bidet as an Iranian, but Iranians are people of hygiene. It's actually one of our cultural traits. I'm not talking smack right now. And Eric 1946, if you're going to listen to this, Iranians don't use oud, okay? We don't use oud. Also, Iranians are not Arabs. We're actually Aryan, so we're a completely different race. There's that. We're also not originally Muslims. We actually had one of the oldest religions in the world. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it was the first one, Zoroastrianism. But I love everybody. I love everybody. Iranians don't use just toilet paper. We use toilet paper until there's hardly anything left. But don't tell me that you guys use toilet paper and then end up with absolutely nothing there. You know, all you've done is just rub it in over and over and over again. We usually keep a watering can next to inside the bathroom, fill it up with warm water, put soap on one hand, pour the water with the other, and wash. It's no different than if you were going to take a shower, is it? And then, of course, after that, we'll dry and wash our hands. So usually, when I go to the washroom, I come out cleaner than before I went in. In Finland, they use bidets. Bidets are all right, but they kind of like spray it everywhere. Anyway, sorry if you were eating while I was talking about that, but it's important to know everyone should buy a watering can. Not only is it good to water and hydrate your plants, but also in case you need to wash yourself. Farm Kitty 86, how are you? You know, we got 3 thirst traps in here. 3. We got Cindy, Floral Notes, and Farm Kitty. You know, they're in here flirting with everybody, being nice, sending hearts, complimenting everyone. And then we don't know anything about Cindy. We don't know fuck all about Farm Kitty, and Lily sometimes puts a picture of what looks to be an Asian woman blowing a bubble, I think, or there's a balloon in front of her or a flower. Floral Notes, run that picture back if you can. And we don't know. We don't know what it is. Could be Sailor Moon, it could be her. But it's much more fun to believe that they're super hot. There's Cindy. Yeah, Cindy, you're a thirst trap. The Thai bum gun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we don't have bidets. We have this like hose that's attached to the plumbing of the toilet, and like it's like high pressure, high velocity. You clean yourself up, put a little soap, you're good to go. Love the bum gun. Is that actually your picture though, Floral Notes? Is it actually your picture? You're a fucking thirst trap, and I love it. Joe, we seen you, Cindy. Oh. The bidet shower. What's worse than a shower with low pressure, low water pressure? You may as well not even take the shower. No, it is better to take a low water pressure shower than no shower at all. But I sometimes take a shower in, I remember I lived in the Holiday Inn. For 6 months I lived there. And I'll tell you one thing, they had the best shower I ever used. And it was just a standard, wall-mounted shower head, not ceiling-mounted. But the pressure, oh, good Lord, excellent. Now I got this fancy, rain shower, rain head shower, whatever you call it. No pressure, no pressure. Who's going to go up there and change it now? It's already done. Cent of the day, Pakurabon 1 million, still going strong. Oh man, how could you not like this? Yeah. Lily's beautiful, Cindy's beautiful, Farm Kitty's beautiful. Mark is looking like a sex god in his profile picture. Oh my goodness. You know who's really handsome? The Whiskey Reaper. That's a good-looking guy. Solo me, Reaper. I'm talking about you, all right? I know you love the attention. Let me give you some attention, Reaper. Vincent says, love a shower that feels like it's stripping off a layer of skin. I am pretty boy. Marcus makes a lot of gay jokes, and then he goes like really far with it, and he starts to get intimate. I kind of like it. Just because it kind of pushes like the edge, it's like, it's really going there. Good for you, man. That's confidence. Be you. I'm a Greek god. I'm Persian, and the Greeks defeated us. I would never claim to be a deity. There we go. Listen, guys. Marcus makes a lot of gay jokes, but I love everybody. I love the L's, the G's, the B's. You know who I used to really love? Is the pansexuals, the pans. I really love the pans. But I stopped all that and I got myself a wok. The pans can get too hot. Is this thing on? Hey, Kimberly, how are you? There you go. There's Kimberly, a little bit of cleavage for all you fuckers out there. Floral Notes, not appreciating my humor. Very good. Yeah, I like to vape. Here's the thing, I used to smoke cigarettes and people would complain. And I thought, well, I'll start vaping and then they'll stop complaining. So then I started vaping, and then some people would walk by and go, and I said, what are you, allergic to science? Allergic to science? This thing on? Tough crowd. Well, What else can I tell you? I mean, what's the deal with grape nuts? I mean, you open the bag, there's no grapes, there's no nuts. Blank out. Yeah, it's winter. My first time wearing this jacket in the winter. This winter, this is a parka. Here in Canada, we have parkas. It's very important that you wear a 3/4 length coat. Okay, very important. Some people, they wear these ones that are like that, the bomber style. That's cool too. It looks cool, but your ass is going to be cold. You want to have a warm ass. This is the best. You know, you get one of these, you can wear a t-shirt under here. They're not equals and they should be protected. Got it. No idea what you're talking about. What are you talking about, Rick? Oh, Rick changed his picture to Dirk Diggler. Drew Carey. Yeah, I love everybody. I love everybody. I'll tell you some Iranian jokes, but I'll change them so they're English. There's a mother and her son. They decide to take a cab to the airport. So they get in the cab and they're stuck in traffic. And this boy, you know, he's a real devil. So he starts asking the taxi driver questions. And he says, hey, taxi driver. He says, yeah, go ahead, young man. What's your question? And he says, listen, taxi driver, if your mother was a cow and your dad was a cow, what would you be? And the mother smacks him on the back of the head and says, what kind of question is this you're asking? That's rude. And the taxi driver says, no, listen, it's okay. He's young, he has questions. He says, well, I'd be like a baby calf, right? 20 minutes later, he asks another question. Hey, taxi driver, if your mother and father were pigs, what would you be? The mother smacks him on the back of the head and says, young man, what kind of questions are these? You're rude. The taxi driver is a little bit agitated, but says, it's okay. He's a young boy. He's curious. My parents were pigs. I'd be a little piglet. Another hour or so goes by, and then he says, hey, taxi driver, this is a long ride. If your parents were... Excuse me. Yes, Elias. It's okay. It's done now. But the Hong, Mr. Hong, you went and you put a new filter. I didn't approve that with the landlord. Those were the tenants. Okay. Oh, I don't know. I gotta ask her now if the charge is okay. I know, but okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Did you get my? I paid you. Okay. Bye. So the guy says, taxi driver, if you had parents that were sheep, what would you be? The mother smacks him on the back of the head and says, good Lord, what kind of questions are these? Taxi driver says, you know what? We're arriving at the airport. He's got a last question. Let me answer. He says, well, if my parents were sheep, I'd be a lamb. They get out of the car. The mother peels off some money with a big tip and says, listen, pay the taxi driver to the son and give him the tip and apologize. The young boy sticks his head in the passenger side window, goes to pay the taxi driver, and the taxi driver says, hey, young man, you got so many questions. Let me ask you a question. If your mother was a whore and your father was a pimp, what would you be? And the boy says, well, I'd be a taxi driver. This thing on, guys? Good. 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 You're muted, man. Damn. Dirk Diggler, he's flexing on you. He's flexing on you, Dirk. Damn, me and my dogs living like hogs. Later. Damn, man, I think that was a Toyota Prius with a sunroof. That was an awesome car. Maybe I got one more for you. No, that one's too dirty. You guys want a dirty joke? But it's filthy dirty. I don't want to offend you. Should I tell a dirty joke? I got clean jokes. I'll tell you a clean one. In the meantime, you tell me if you want to hear a dirty one. You know, here in Canada, we make fun of people from Newfoundland. We call them Newfies. You know, every country's got an area, a state, a province, a town they make fun of. We make fun of Newfies. So this Newfie goes to the doctor and says, listen, every time I drink tea, doctor, I'm in a lot of pain here. Every time I drink tea, my eye hurts. Doctor says, well, here's my cup of tea. Why don't you drink this and let me diagnose you? So he takes the sugar and puts it in the tea, stirs it up, and he goes to drink the tea, and he hurts his eye with the teaspoon. And the doctor says, the least you could do. Anyway, it's a shit joke. Dirty joke? I got you. There's this guy who goes home and sees another man is making sweet love to his wife. He's making sweet love to his wife, and he's having a hell of a time. He's eating her out with a goddamn spoon. And he says to the guy, listen, you son of a bitch, you're filthy. I'm never using your spoons again. Yikes. Is this thing on? Can you do jokes about handicapped people? I don't think so. I don't think you can. I won't do it. I don't even know any jokes about handicapped people. Okay, Anush, this one's for you. There's a Arab, an Iranian, and an Indian on a boat. All of a sudden, the boat goes underwater, and they're floating in the water. This shark comes by, eats the Arab. Nice and tasty. Comes back, eats the Iranian. Comes back and looks at the Indian guy, swims away. The Indian starts praying. He says, oh, God, thank you. Thank you for saving me. The shark comes back and says, it wasn't God that saved you. I ate one of you last year. My ass is still burning. Is this thing on? Chinese guy goes, I can't do it. I can't do it. Let's see. I got one more in here. Well, this guy goes home and sees another man is making sweet, sweet love to his wife. Having a hell of a time. Sucking on her breast. He says to the guy, listen, man, you want to fuck my wife, go ahead, but at least leave the baby's food alone. At least leave the baby's food alone. Breast milk? Ooh. Ooh. Yikes. Oh, good Lord. Highlight Rudy's comment, okay? If he's going down, I'm going down with him. Let's see. I know so many jokes, but I don't want to say them. I'm worried. I don't know how PC we want to keep it here. Sucking all that sweet, sweet milk, says Marcus. Time to Musk Up says, do it. It's the least we can do. Good Lord, man. Good God Almighty, I say. Well, I think that's all my jokes. Unless you want a really dirty one, a really racy one. I don't want to offend anybody and get edgy. RXL, good one. Well, I think that was good. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Could I get a rating out of 10? How was my set? Out of 10, how was my set? Dirty joke. 8, 9.5, 10. Oh, the thirst trap gives me a 4. You know what I say to you, Lily? Oh, that's what I give you, Lily. Fuck you. Fuck you, Lily. Fuck you. You hurt my feelings. Okay? You give me a 4? You want to see the real Kevin? You want to see the real money burner? I don't think you do. I don't think you want to see the real money burner. I don't think you want to see it. You better be careful. All right? Good Lord, man. Lily out here with her fine ass talking all this shit. Talking all this goddamn shit. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I'll be honest with you. I don't like it even a little bit. All right? I don't appreciate it. I don't like it. I don't want it. Bananas in the... Good God Almighty. Who did that? What kind of low-brow, low-class, uneducated, filthy kind of humor is that? Putting bananas in his pants? I would never do that. I wouldn't even laugh at that. You know, I would feel pity for the man who would put bananas in his pants. That's how I would feel. Bananas belong in milkshakes and on pancakes. For goodness sakes.
Must have been with about 1,000,000 girls. Shout out to Vanilla Wafers. Hey, don't bring any stress to the stream, man. This is a calm stream, Mark, so I don't want drama. I don't want roasts. Anything like that. This is a calm stream. I'm in a calm mood. If you have love to spread, spread it. I don't care about fake positivity either. And I don't want to be criticized for whatever I say. Melissa, I'm deeply sorry for calling you chunky today. It was a slip of the tongue. And I'm sorry if I embarrassed you. I like to let how many people we have in here, the 20 other people know that I am sorry. I am deeply sorry. And if I keep you up at night crying, please just remember this. Please forgive me. I actually said you're my... Oh, I can't say that. You're married. But I said I need to find my Melissa Villanueva to slip of the tongue 24 times. This is my first time ever apologizing to anybody.
Hello, Cuddles.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
I live here. What are you doing here?
Hey. I live here too. Don't criticize me. All right. Don't question me.
Cuddles, we love you. Relax and have a good time. We're here to spread positivity.
I'm very emotional right now. And very sensitive right now to Vanilla Wafer's feelings. I thought about it, and there's nothing I would like to do except apologize to Melissa Villanueva. Fun fact, I once told Aram, I need to go out with you and find my Melissa Villanueva. But not Melissa Villanueva, because she's married. But whatever, that's how it goes. I like a woman with a good sense of humor that loves to laugh. And that's Melissa Villanueva. She laughs at even my bad jokes. I like a woman that laughs at your bad jokes. She would actually get along with Dirk because Dirk has a lot of bad jokes. Like, I don't think any woman would laugh at Dirk's jokes.
Quite the opposite. I think all women laugh at Dirk.
Melissa is a gem. Yes, Marcus. I like to formally apologize to calling her chunky. I'm not perfect. I mean, let's be honest here. I'm a fat fuck. Hold on.
Well, I, for one, am touched. Not in the way that Dirk gets touched, but in the emotional way.
Yeah. I was crying earlier thinking about it. That she might not be able to go to sleep tonight. And that disturbed me. And the magical sky wizard told me to go on here and apologize.
I also want to apologize to Melissa. She said she was going to watch JJ's live stream, and I'm very sorry that you had to go through however amount of time that you had to spend watching that boring individual.
Hold on, let me turn my other computer off.
I don't even think it was Neil that said those horrible things. It was Aram, I think, that is behind all this. Isn't that who we blame, Neil? Don't we just blame Aram for stuff? You know what I think? I think Neil's gonna let Melissa back on that island. He's probably crapping all that kombucha out. That stuff don't always go out through the front. That kombucha. Forget a pandemic. I mean, all that kombucha. Neil's hoarding toilet paper right now. You know what I tell women, especially hot ones, when they say, "Oh, how do I look? Or does this look good on me?" I tell them, you've been told you're beautiful your whole life. Stop fishing for compliments.
That's how it usually starts out. I usually don't simp, but I don't mind saying Melissa is beautiful. Well, you just simped. You're an occasional simp.
Are you gonna let Melissa back on that island?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're back in, Melissa.
She's a team player. I'm just making some nice white tea. It's an expensive tea, but it tastes good. It's got a little bit of caffeine. I like the taste of it. I'm going to throw a little sugar in there. Yeah, some brown sugar.
Hey, did you see Dave Chappelle's SNL monologue?
Yeah, I thought it was horrible. I don't understand the whole hype behind it. It was great. It was awesome. It was like, yeah. So he said what he was saying is pretty much Trump colluded with Russia, and they already fucking did a fucking 3-year investigation, and it was proven no. It's like I didn't like anything he said. I thought it was very disturbing. My sister said, "Oh, I like it." Like, the only thing I like about Dave Chappelle is his voice. He has a great voice, and that's about it. And he knows how to deliver jokes. But what he was saying was very disturbing.
I think it was the funniest SNL monologue in the history of the show. I think Dave Chappelle is the greatest comedian of all time. I think his monologue was carefully crafted to not be anti-Semitic, and people still complain about it.
I don't even think. Yeah, I don't. It's like, so he was just saying, like, all you got to do is once to apologize, and I agree. Everybody knows that's the best way to just, but that wasn't even the point. The whole thing about the Jew thing, that was like so minor. He was just throwing out a lot of negative shit about Trump and whites voting for Trump, and I was like, wow.
Well, I've seen people complaining about like the inaccurate things he said about Trump, and some may have been, but they're jokes.
Yeah, no, I didn't find him funny though. I find him to be very influential, because people love him. That video got like, I was like, when I was watching it in my sister's car, I put the headphones on. It had like 2 million views, and I think the Jewish thing was like a very small portion of it. Like, I was like, okay, yeah, everybody knows you apologize once you fuck up. That part wasn't even the main part.
I gotta agree with Rudy. Well, Dave Chappelle's comedy, even when it's bad, it's still pretty good. But his last stand-up wasn't as good as his usual work, because I think he's been so pressured by the media to prove he's not like transphobic or homophobic.
Yeah, but I mean, who cares about that shit? The shit, that shit is just, that's all bullshit anyway. That's just to divide the people. That's just to divide the people. You're transphobic, you're homophobic, and that's all bullshit. Like, that shit doesn't even matter. That's only words anyway.
Not only Dave Chappelle, but Cat Williams is like probably right there. Cat Williams will never admit it, but he's probably right there. He's almost the greatest comedian right now. And the fact that he doesn't have a company like sponsoring his tour or anything, like, he owns everything. So when he's selling out arenas, he's just making millions upon millions of dollars.
Yeah, I agree. Richard Pryor was hilarious. George Carlin was probably the best. You know, Ricky Gervais, yeah, very good.
The thing about Richard Pryor is his comedy was great back then, but it really doesn't stand up today. But George Carlin's does. George Carlin's is still funny. And it's truer now, even now, than it was then.
Honestly, I listened to this guy with the great voice. He has a great voice, and he knows his timing. He knows how to deliver a joke really well. But he was just spreading a lot of propaganda with that, and people like took away from the like, oh, you know, all you got to do is apologize. That part wasn't even the main. I mean, if I listen to it again, I'd have to listen to it again because I only listened to it once. I found that so many things annoying and disturbing about it. It was almost like, especially when he said about that one stood out like, oh, he probably was working with Russia. I'm like, dude, there's fucking 3 years of investigation and it was proven to be a lie. It's like, how the fuck are you going to say that on national TV? But he's very influential because even a lot of conservatives like him, but I don't fucking like him. I'm sorry. I must be a fucking redneck or something.
Well, just because they couldn't prove it doesn't mean it's not true.
Well, if they couldn't prove there was well, I'm not going to get into that whole thing. Hillary Clinton set that whole thing up. It was all bullshit.
I mean, it's not like they said, aha, we found the smoking gun. He's completely innocent.
No, it was proven Hillary Clinton set the whole thing up. It was all a lie.
Well, two things could be true. I mean, it could be true and Hillary knows it's true and tried to set him up.
No, it wasn't true. Hillary Clinton set the whole thing up. I'm not going to get into the whole shift and all that. And it was all
Why not?
bullshit.
You won't be
I
dead.
don't feel like getting into it. I'm fucking mellow right now. Maybe after I have my white fucking tea.
Okay, but let me ask you just one thing. Did Trump really win the election?
Of course, man. What are you, fucking nuts? Oh, even 2020, yeah. Dude, let me just say this to you. And some people will say, oh, that doesn't prove anything. It kind of fucking proves a lot. Trump would have 2 rallies a day with 40,000 people at each rally. Biden would have fucking 20 people in their fucking cars. And Biden won, and he didn't fucking debate. It's fucking rigged. It's the same thing with fucking Carrie Lake and Hobbs. She knew she was gonna win anyway. Hobbs knew she was gonna win. She says, "I'm not gonna debate with an election denier." That's bullshit. She had it all.
I thought Carrie Lake lost.
Yeah, that's what I said. Fucking, but her opponent wouldn't debate her. Hobbs wouldn't debate her, and I'm like, huh. And notice Biden was like, you know, he was really hesitant to confront Trump. They kept fucking Biden in the fucking basement, and now everybody sees, you know.
You know, I've seen these comments on Dave Chappelle's show about all these crazy Trump supporters. They're the same ones that wanted to build the wall and ban the Muslims. And I said, I'm a Trump supporter, and I don't know anybody that gives a damn about that stupid wall or banning Muslims.
Well,
what do you think about the wall?
You keep out people like dealers, and you know you keep out illegal people, and then there's a lot of fucking drugs coming in through the border. Fentanyl's all over the fucking country. You keep out, dude. They could just fucking open their fucking jails and let everybody out and send them to the United States. Be honest, man. That's what they did in Cuba. They just fucking open up the jails and let everybody out. So, I don't know, man. It's not about fucking ethnicity. It's about the fucking quality of the people coming. And if you're going to fucking send all the jailbirds over here and open up the fucking prisons and let everybody out and come to America, it's like, you know, oh, we don't have to worry about our jails. We'll just fucking empty them out. That's some money we could save. This whole thing about identity politics is bullshit, man. Nobody cares if anybody's fucking Mexican or fucking wherever they're from. It has to do with the quality of people, man. Well, I gotta get my fucking.
Well, I believe in the idea of the wall. I just don't think it can be like done.
Who's the Joe Biden of Fraycom? Who's the Joe Biden of Fraycom? Cuddles, who's the Joe Biden of Fraycom? I think he's having a stroke. I worry about Cuddles. Cuddles is going to be one of those guys where like a week's going to go by and then everyone's going to be like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Someone needs to be there with him at all times. Like a sponsor or some shit. I don't know. God bless him. He stepped away into the light. The Alliance is here to stay. Shout outs to RXL. What's up, bud?
Hello, Joey. Yeah, maybe I should try that kombucha. It looks like it gets him high.
Listen, if that's the highlight of his day, God bless him. You know, if it's the kombucha, if that brings him back.
I don't have any kombucha, man. I ran out.
Neil, who's the Joe Biden of Fraycom?
Dan Norton.
Is that a true statement or is that just satire?
I don't know. Who do you think? I don't know. That's a weird question.
It's hard for me because I feel like I'm not into politics enough to really give a proper assessment. I figured
Dan's very politically correct.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Or does he want you to believe that?
You know what happens is,
tell me,
Dan, he throws like a really what's the title, like a very controversial title out there, and then he wants other people to discuss it, and then when nobody was hopping on his stream, it was like it just fell flat on his place on his face.
On his face.
I'm tired. Yeah, so I don't need my fucking white tea. After I drink my white tea, I'll be ready. Fucking no kombucha for 3 days. Fuck. So yeah, so he tries to set people up like, oh yeah, Cuddles is gonna click the link, and I'm gonna mention Cuddles 10 times, so he's gonna hop on, and then I don't hop on, and then he just fucking ends the stream because he's trying to set me up. I'm like,
what'd you say? It's a bait and switch?
Oh yeah, bait and switch.
No,
because he's not gonna bring up anything controversial that's gonna get him in trouble. He wants me to get in trouble. He does that.
Would you say that the viewers were there to take the rap for his fuckery?
The viewers are there.
Excuse me, not the viewers. The panelists were there to take all the smoke as he sat back.
Oh yeah. But those panelists aren't going to say anything. He needed the bad guys. Like the only kind of bad guy would be DDLD because he would just speak his mind. But everybody else was just like sitting there, just like, well, what do you think of this whole?
I hate what I'm about to say,
yeah,
but I have to get it off my chest. When did everyone wake the fuck up?
No, I knew that from a long time ago.
Yeah, but it's different now. It's different now.
So
different.
Like the controversy doesn't even work anymore, you know? Because the thing is, he used to let people like RXL doesn't give a fuck. It's like RXL could have been a fucking star of the show.
He knew he had star capacity. Shout outs to RXL. I remember the emails. I remember the emails.
Yeah.
He knew that he had the same reaction that you do. And, you know, there's only so many in the community that can give that type of performance or bring that type of entertainment that don't mind getting the smoke. So this is a small community where everybody knows who each other, you know, everyone knows everyone. So I just find it's just weird now that it took this long for
Oh, I
most
think
people.
I
to
always
go.
knew that. I always knew that.
Why now have you finally just been like, okay, enough?
Because
When did it?
He throws controversy after controversy after controversy, and I just like watching him suffer. And he looks completely lost.
That's dark. That's kind of heavy, man. It's fucking. That's dark.
And people are hoping he's hoping I come on so I could save him. You know?
Yeah.
And I don't. And it's like he just fucking. It's like a 45-minute stream. It's like, okay, it's over. I'm like, I'm not fucking stupid, Dan.
You know, the very first Mr. Smelly stream that I was on, my phone died, so I grabbed the other phone. I had just met JJ, so I wanted to say, hey, thanks for having me on, and it was nice meeting JJ. And then I seen Fatboy Fragrance was streaming. The very first thing I told him was, I didn't know you were streaming. I would have ditched that stream a long time ago. Like, I knew from day one what Dan was and is, and told him on his stream. I didn't wait to get banned and then, tell people what he was. Like, he's always been what he is now.
The thing is, like Tim Pool will do a video with like 6 other panelists, but Tim Pool will say something that is pretty on the line. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe some people will take it wrong, but Dan doesn't even go there. So Dan just plays it safe, waiting for. It's like he wants controversy, but he can't do it without anybody else. So, it's like he wants to be a popular YouTuber. He wants to be controversial, but he won't be controversial.
Mm.
It's the same fucking story. And he stopped doing the controversy videos. The only person that was hopping on was DDLD. And
that Biden comparison is so perfect. Because we really don't know what Dan believes. We know what he puts, out to the public, and we don't know what our president believes either. We know what a group of other people, tell him to put out.
Is there a shout outs to putting out? Is there a Hillary Clinton in the community? Is there a Hillary Clinton?
Maybe what's that girl that went on there that one time, Velma?
Yeah.
She was really phony and irritating. She's like, oh, this guy's from Miami. Miami is such positive vibes. I'm like,
who talks like that?
Where the fuck are you, man? You're not in Miami. Miami isn't positive vibes.
Yeah.
It's she's so phony.
There's probably a Margie would be the Hillary.
Oh,
the way things happen to Hillary, and she comes out and like pretends to be the victim when really she's just a backstabbing, two-faced, C word. Because I don't want to get banned from whiskey.
I don't think Margie plays the victim. I think what the guy did was wrong, and I think he apologized, but. It was just put out there like that. I mean, it was interesting. I mean, and I know you're going to say, well, you were like egging him on. I'm like, yeah, because I wanted to know at the time. And I'm like, oh, shit. He kind of like said too much. It's like, I don't know if I.
No. To be honest, I don't even know that situation. I'm just talking like aside from that, what she's done publicly, like after that situation, to go on various channels like Melissa's or others channels that have nothing to do with it and expose this, like, oh, this is what happened over on Joey's stream. And that's just like a Hillary Clinton move.
I always prided myself on not blocking anybody. I'd block the nobodies, like the burner accounts or the trolls that don't reveal themselves, but rarely would I ever block someone that had like a legit account or made themselves known. It really wasn't to that defining moment where I was just like, oh, there's people telling other people not to associate with me, and there's a whole I hate to use the word pandemic, that's maybe a bit of a reach, But when I found that out, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna block this person because I thought we were friends. So when I found out that we weren't friends and I blocked her, I remember the uproar of like, how could you do this? And I mean, Neil, you were very upset about the whole situation. I felt
Yeah.
like I handled it the
Well,
best way possible.
I think with anything, with anything, you have to get both sides. You know, it's like we're hearing today, Russia shot a missile at Ukraine. We didn't hear from Russia. It's like it's just one sided. So I don't fucking trust the news. So
Yeah.
when he was saying his side, I'm like, okay, that's one side. I got to hear both sides and figure it out. I'm not going to just take his word because I like him or whatever, and I like Margie. It's not going to, I got to listen to both sides. And then, there's some truths to both of them, and then you figure out the real story.
Like I said, shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. It's a dramedy. It's like a reality show. It's either stage drama and you can't tell what's like written or what's real, or it's just comedy and you're laughing your ass off. There's no other category to describe this whole concept that we've been a part of for X amount of years now. And now we're at a point where more and more people are getting involved and more, opportunities and personalities are coming to the table. And you're starting to see, like you said, it's almost like a public access, 24/7 public access where you can switch these channels at any given moment and get a different form of entertainment. But it's all kind of the same, right? It's like everyone lives in the same condo, but they're doing their own shit. You know what I mean?
So with that whole situation, I know people are talking about that situation. The thing is, I think there was a lot of truth in what Brian said, but he did say one day I called her up and I was sloshed out of my mind, and I'm like, okay, that was like he didn't lie about anything. He said I was sloshed out of my mind, and then I heard her side, and she's like, yeah, he sloshed out of his mind. I was a little scared about everything. You understand? So that was, yeah. So and I can understand. You're not going to let a man in your house that's going to get like crazy drunk.
Reflecting.
But he didn't lie and she didn't lie. But it was just two sides of the story, and then I figured out the truth about it.
Kevin says Mr. Clean is cool, but I wonder if Kevin has that same energy that he had for my Erica video as he does Mr. Clean calling, what did he call Strawberry? Like a moron and an idiot or something, and lied about it, and then got caught in the lie and finally backpedaled and admitted, yeah, he said that.
Reflecting on, now that everything's kind of said and done, and reflecting on that whole situation, I think I made the right decision taking the stream down.
Oh yeah.
At the time, I was like, oh, this got out of hand real fast.
Yeah,
but also it was a very unexpected load.
Well,
if you will.
The truth is, when he said he was going to see her, I was like, oh shit, I want to know more. Like, because a lot of guys have a crush on Margie in the fragrance community, and I'm like, whoa, he's gonna actually, So it was exciting to hear. Like, it was like, whoa, where'd that come out of? Like, they're dating, and
I think in another world, if I wouldn't have found out,
it was an exciting story at the time.
If I wouldn't have known Margie's motive, I would have loved to have had Margie on there to talk with Brian. And get both
I don't think anybody had a motive. I think it just didn't work out between the two of them.
Well, yeah, that's life, right? Sometimes shit don't work out.
I don't think either one of them had a motive. They both told their side of the story, and it's just like they weren't right for each other.
Yeah,
and it probably worked out for the best. I don't think either one of them had it. I think Brian just wanted to get off his chest, and I know that feeling because I've done the same thing.
Yeah.
And then I apologized, because I was like, damn, I was wrong, but it felt good at the time to get it off my chest.
Yeah.
And I but that was a different story.
There's a scary line. There's a very fragile line. Shout outs to Johnny Cash, Walk the Line, when it comes to the internet and even drama and fake shit. Like, that got real and it was kind of like, okay, this goes beyond any kind of fabricated, orchestrated promo wrestling drama, you know what I mean? And it was like, oh, this is actually like on a personal fucking level, you know.
Yeah.
When you have mental health and relationships involved, it kind of, it's very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It is, and it's like, this shouldn't be public. This shouldn't be something that is given an audience to.
The thing is, like, he could have still called her, and he had the open communication with her, and I think he could have said, listen, you know, I'm sorry, it didn't work out, whatever. He could have handled my situation. Is the other person said,
Kevin's backstage,
lose my number, you know, lose my number. So I just like, okay, so I can't talk to this person, and I had nobody to tell. But then we worked it out, you know.
Yeah.
And I love the guy.
I hope one day we can all just live in unity and hold
Yeah,
hands and shit.
yeah. So, yeah, I think it's it got settled. He felt good. You took the stream down, you know.
Yeah.
And it just it wasn't meant to be. You know, sometimes relationships aren't meant to be, and I don't think that was going to be a good mixture. You know, two different people. You know, you could marry somebody, and it's like that's not a good person for me.
Let me tell you, it's been a hell of a year for these live streams and the whole YouTuber fragrance community live streams in general. I mean, when you break down everything that's happened from January to now, it's crazy. It feels like one long, like almost like an episode of ER or Days of Our Lives or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, a lot's happened.
Yeah.
A lot of good, a lot of bad, a lot of funny, a lot of sad. And it's slowly growing and it's slowly evolving, you know.
That's the benefit of the internet. We could all be friends. Like, I heard Kevin and you talking, getting along like it was 2020, and you know, so we all come apart, but we all come together. You know.
I mean, you really have. First of all, I just want to say this: I don't hate anybody, and you know, it really takes a lot for me to hate somebody. And I really think like it would have to be a personal connection, like an in-person kind of shit. And you really have to have been through the ringer with that person. Listen, we have to learn to coexist with each other and be cordial and have fun. You know, you don't everything doesn't have to be a fight or aggressive. And you know, the more people that you can bring together, I would imagine the more entertainment that you're providing to the viewers, because everyone has their own flavor, if you will.
And let me say something, and you know, people may take this like, oh my god, I can't believe you said that, but I don't think Dan is a bad person. I don't think he's a bad person.
I think he's just jaded. I think he's
jaded. He's jaded.
Got a chip on his shoulder.
And he wants to get the views, and that's all. It's like, I want to get the views. I want to get the super chats. I want to get the AdSense, and so he's doing, you know, he's doing him. But I don't think he's a bad guy. But like with those controversial videos, I think he was trying to bring other people into it, and he didn't want to go into it. And if you're going to talk about something controversial, you got to talk about it.
RXL, you selectively read my comments in the chat. So I actually, before I ever talked to you on Juan's stream, I actually got booted from Dan's stream for kind of getting your back. Everybody was talking about RXL this, that. And if you talk to RXL, you can't come around here. And I said, what the hell are you guys talking about?
Oh, you got
yes,
that too.
I remember you told me that. And
yeah,
I believe you for the simple fact that Dan pretty much told everybody like to avoid me, and every single person other than like the 5 street people on his streams chose to just continue to talk to me anyways.
Yeah.
Dan
the thing with Dan is he does some whole shit, right? Like this whole Nima thing, like it's not really a big deal, you know, like Nima's gonna be fine. He is fine. We all just enjoy it for the drama and the fun of it. But what Smelly did was so toxic. It was just some whole shit.
Yeah.
You go and rip into him on your stream, and then when he comes over here, Nima comes over here and says, man, what a loser for doing that. You replay it, and the way you interpret it is, I helped you, I shouted out your channel, I put your link, and then you call me a loser, and fails to mention that he ripped into him, royally ripped into him on his own stream, unprovoked, for no reason.
He wasn't completely honest with the whole situation.
And then when I went on his stream and said, listen, man, like, you want to talk about this, at least give the full story. He says, no, if you want to play Hollywood Squares. I said, no. You made a whole stream about this, and you don't want to give the full, complete picture. And then kicks me out.
The thing is, I think Dan will eventually come clean and say, you know, I ripped into him. And I said he had a crappy channel, like nobody watches your streams, you're boring, this and that. I think he's going to eventually come out. You know why? Because I'm saying it right now. And you may not believe this, but Dan listens to me.
I know he does, man. Everyone listens to you.
No, not everybody, but Dan
Everybody.
does.
And if they don't, they're stupid. Everyone should listen to you, Cuddles.
No, but seriously, he would be smart if he say, you know, I kind of got up on my high horse and, you know, I thought I was all that, but, you know, I want to humble myself and, you know, I did make a mistake. I did criticize his channel, and I just want to say, Nima, I'm sorry. Fucking people would like him again. It's just like, it's simple though.
I just want to go on record saying Dan does some hoe ass shit. Thank you.
He wasn't completely honest. He was only telling his side of the story. He didn't tell. There was 3 events that happened. He shared the first event and the third event. He didn't share the middle part.
What do you think it's going to be like a year from now? Where do you think this is going to go?
It's life, man. I don't know.
The hamster wheel of Fracom.
It's just the hamster wheel of life.
Oh shit! When do we get off the wheel, though? Right?
I think we're stuck on the wheel. We're stuck on the wheel.
The hamster doesn't just stay on the wheel. It goes on the wheel. It goes and eats some pellets. Then
Takes
it
a
goes
shit.
to takes a shit. It goes to the wood chips. Then goes back on the wheel.
Powders his nose.
You know, it's not even that Dan's a good person or a bad person. He's a weak person. You know, I kind of disagree with the fact that he's got a chip on his shoulder. I think it's quite the opposite. He knows what Daneem is saying about him is true. That really bothers him that Daneem said it. It really bothers him to see Daneem have 30 people in his stream, and it's Daneem, and he's got like 700 subscribers, and he's got a much larger channel, and he's only got like 80 people in there. That really is a mind fuck for him.
Yeah, because he's a big shot in his mind.
I always felt like my numbers, not to put myself in this, but
yeah, your numbers are high, man.
My numbers were always phenomenal for the subscriber count. Like it was almost like off. You know what I mean? Like how is this possible, kind of thing. Yeah. And you know, in the heyday of all the drama from this past year, I mean, used to plug in, you know, 80, 90 viewers, but it was chaos. It was all drama.
Yeah.
And I remember just being like, all right, I'm done. You know, like this is, you have your fun for a little bit. You get off the wheel, you drink the water, you fuck with the wood chips, you take a shit.
But you delivered. You delivered. You would bring something up and you would deliver.
I always had a purpose behind everything that I said.
Dan brings up these great thumbnails, this and that, but he doesn't deliver on it. You deliver. That's the difference.
And the thing that he's been getting away with the most is he'll look at Daneem and say, oh, well, nobody watches you. But he's got like 100 people, 80 people. Nobody watches him either. That's like somebody with $1 saying, aha, you're broke. You only have 50 cents.
He has a level of self-importance because he has the higher numbers than us.
No, he can count. He knows nobody watches him. He wants you to believe that he's some big shot. He knows he's not.
He just doesn't deliver on his on his topics. That's an issue. He should just do top 10 fougères, top 10 fragrances from the 1980s. You know, at least he does deliver on those. Dan, we see you.
He painted himself into a corner. He can't do that stuff anymore.
He should hold out his hand. I'm not gonna go back on. I mean, unless he kisses my ass. But like, I don't know. Like, reach his hand out to RXL. Reach his hand out to the Whiskey Reaper, to Joey, and say, "Listen, I'm sorry. I got full of myself. I thought I was a big shot, but I realized I'm not a big shot. Let's all work together."
I would
like
hold him. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I like Clark's comment. Like, let's keep it real for a second, gentlemen. YouTube stopping super chats in January. I mean, that would be very telling. If the super chats disappeared, I think you would see people disappear with it. You know what I mean? I think you would see the
super chats they're gonna end super chats in December.
Nah, that could just be a myth or a rumor. But let's say it actually did happen. You're really gonna. It's like the influx of, like, you know, I remember, I've been around a long fucking time, and I remember seeing these guys that thought they were gonna be someone and get somewhere. And the second they didn't get that validation, or someone surpassed them that started after them, they literally walked away from it. They quit. And you kind of understood, like, you were just, you know, you gave it a shot. You thought you were going to make money off of this whole thing. You thought you were going to grow. And some of these people were extremely talented. And it is a very unfortunate thing to see talented people not be appreciated. And then you see people that are just kind of hacks that somehow surpass the people that actually have the knowledge and the charisma or whatever the fuck. But, you know, I always said, if YouTube never gave an option for monetization and Google never bought YouTube and there was never the AdSense, how many people would be here right now?
Yeah.
And I'm talking on the grand scale, not just Fraycon.
I would still do it. I just, like, I don't think I got any super chats today. I think, maybe Aram and a couple people, but, like, you know, maybe like $8 altogether. But I'm just saying, I'd do it even if I didn't get super chats. But I do what I need to do too. Like, I did a stream on bettering myself and doing the elliptical, and I got a workout, and I had a viewership, and to me, it was awesome. You know, like, like I could work out by myself, and it's kind of boring, but this made it interesting. But like, who wants to talk about controversial things if you're not going to make any money and possibly get canceled? So it's like there's a, you know.
Sabotage yourself with no risk and reward.
Sabotage yourself with no fucking reward.
Farm Kitty 86, big shout outs to Farm Kitty 86. Thumbs up are free, don't fucking forget. But yeah, that's actually a great, like, conversation to have, like, because you notice that, and I hate to bring it back here, but like, no one was ever pressing super chats till Dan started doing it. You know, shout outs to Diggler, because I know he's from and Reaper as well. The watch community, where they get super chats, and maybe he's seen all the money that these guys were making and seen how aggressive guys like Archie, you know, their delivery was and how it worked out, and maybe he just applied that same formula to this community. But ever since then, you notice that it became the catalyst for a lot of people.
He stole it from other communities. All this has been in the gaming community like 10 years ago. The term e-beggar is a gaming term that we all invented for these super chat beggars.
I always think of the girls on Twitch with the cat ears and the big titties, and they get like $500. They're like, thanks. Anyways, RXL, what's going on, bud? That always cracks me up. You know what I mean? It's just like some simp just dropped his paycheck for like a half second of validation, and this bitch just goes back to playing Fortnite. What a flex. Oh, man, that's great.
I remember Kevin Samuels, he would say, I need this amount of likes, and I need this amount of super chats, or I'm going to just play this horrible, annoying music like the AOL online, you know, sound effects, and I'm going to keep playing that until you guys pay me or get the likes up.
Yeah, that's fantastic that works. Schlonghammer has a great comment. And I also seen Lily and Vanilla Wafers kind of give their opinion on it as well. The truth is, talking about and I'm going to say the name for the last time on the stream, talking about Dan gives him enough validation and pumps his ego up enough. You know, if you really want to do damage, you don't talk about it at all. But of course, this is a platform where it brings people together, and we talk about our small live streaming community. Of course, we're going to talk about him and everyone else for that matter. But when you're complaining about a guy that gets off on being talked about, you know, you're doing a disservice at the end of the day. But at the same time, nobody's free from smoke, right? Myself included and everyone else. But that's what I learned. I learned when the shout outs to the mafia, when everyone stopped acknowledging it and no one brought it up anymore, there would be a period of time that would go by before he would do something to get our attention. Like he would start suffocating and his hands would start thrashing in the water. And, you know, hopefully someone threw him a raft, a life jacket, whatever the fuck, and pulled him out. But that's just my opinion.
What he does is hilarious, and you're the one that exposed this when you saw him on a stream and he had his Oda Jerks page open and you could see him signed in as Ken Wilberforce. For people that don't know who Ken Wilberforce is, it's his burner account that he's on Oda Jerks with, and when nobody's talking about him, he will troll himself and pretend it's some other guy trolling him just to, you know, get some relevance back.
RXL tells no lies. Also, there's multiple burner accounts. Hey, shout outs to the Viper sunglasses. There's multiple burner accounts that are used, and people always give themselves away. I learned that years ago. You pay attention to the burner accounts enough, and then you see other names from other accounts pretty much getting the same message across or the same comment on different burner accounts. You're like, oh, this is obviously the same fucking person.
Hey, Joey, you want to know my most viewed video is? How to plug, remember you were making fun of me? How to plug in a tamper-resistant outlet. Remember we were talking about that?
Well, yeah, man. First of all, the how-to and the home improvement is one of the greatest categories to be a part of because people rely on YouTube nowadays when it comes to fixing things.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people, you know, maybe they didn't have a mother or father that was mechanically inclined and handy, and they look to YouTube now. And a lot of people are able to get by because they see it. Instead of reading a manual, they're actually watching somebody do it. It's crazy to think, but yeah, that's why that channel How To Basic got so huge, because they used how to in the title. Even though it was comedy and they're slapping and throwing fucking eggs and shitting in the toilet and whatnot, it was the how-to title that they used that got them in the algorithm and got them as big as they were.
Yeah.
It's still funny to think, though, right? It's like, why are you doing fragrance shit when you could be fucking doing installation videos actually growing?
Yeah. Because we enjoy our company. That's the truth of the matter.
True. You enjoy the people a part of this whole thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, how-to is huge. And it's not just YouTube. Anytime you do any type of informative video and actually teach something to people, they're desperate. They don't, no one wants to pay somebody. They want to say, can I save money and do this myself? Shout outs to Home Improvement, Tim Allen. I don't know. I think it's very smart. If you're handy, you're doing a disservice to yourself by not having a channel.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm copying Archie Luxury and faking a break in at my warehouse. Oh no, they stole all my vintage Chanel fragrances. Shout outs to Anoush, $13.99, Canadian, more than American, out of respect. Big ups to Anoush for supporting the community and the live streamers and sending super chats. Big ups to Anoush.
You know, from what it looks like from that what is that, the green stream that exposed Archie and his fake burglary? It looks like I was right about that.
Wait. Hold on a second. Because I can't keep up with everything that goes on here. This is a genuine statement. It was exposed that it was fault. It was fixed.
Melissa had put up some link and I clicked on it. I think it was called the green stream. This dude made like this long, it was a stream or a video, just exposing how Archie faked his burglary.
Oh man, yeah, that's a touchy conversation right there. You know what I mean? That's
at the very least, he may not have faked his burglary, but he scammed people out of money, like pretending that he needed their money. Like he'll starve without the watches or something. I don't know.
Anyways, damn. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm getting to know people in the watch community. Shout outs to Diggler. Shout outs to Whiskey Reaper. I just think it's awesome to almost infect each other's universes, if you will, right? And just like crossbreed. It's like these two animals shouldn't be fucking, but for some reason they're getting it on. How did we, how are we talking about whiskey fragrances and watches? But I think it's also kind of cool, I'd love to do that on a grand. Oh, go ahead.
Well, let's look at how we met Whiskey. How did we meet Whiskey? We had Dan, desperate for viewers, trying to crack into other communities, and he basically thought he could get Whiskey, who has a couple of thousand subscribers, and kind of ride on his coattails, even though he doesn't have a huge channel, but he can do this throughout various communities and kind of bring them to his stream. And I'd hate to bring up another person, but Erica doing the same thing. I mean, didn't both of us say before Erica's first video that Dan would go to her, recruit her into the fragrance community, and try to leech off her potential views?
True. Yeah. It was always, I always felt like you're able to a lot of predictability. You know what I mean? It was expected. I would say it a week prior, and it would come true the next week. So it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny to watch. It was just a predictability.
Maybe you're a psychic, or maybe we just kind of know who and what he is.
I think as you get to know people and you pay attention to their personality and their tendencies, and this goes for everyone, of course, kind of understand them. You know what I mean? They read their body. I always spoke about body language, facial expressions, right? Give it, shout out to Dirk Diggler, who was on the boat with Archie 2 weeks ago. We're sharing a fucking pizza the entire ride. That's crazy. Who ate more pizza? That's what I want to know. No screenshots. People always retracting messages. Yeah, I don't know, but this is shout outs to the wife in the back. This is a good conversation. It's a good conversation to have. Just seems like everyone kind of like collectively came together and was like, okay, I'm out. I don't, you know what I mean? I really feel that way. It's like, when I said, when did everyone, and I don't want to generalize like everyone, there's a lot of you guys, but like, when did everyone kind of be like, oh shit, I'm out?
I think we can say everyone. I mean, if you got 100 people and 99 of them do something, you can't just point at the one and say, oh, see, it's not true. I mean, 99 people are doing it.
I wonder how the chat feels. Like I always wonder, like, what does the chat want to say? Like, you want to get the people's opinion, because there's always more people in the chat than there is at a time on a panel, and I'm always interested in everyone's opinions and their perspectives on things. Everything is so multifaceted, and everyone's got their own opinion. But there's always kind of a majority rule at the end of the day, right? There's always going to be an agreement at most. What's going on here? Give me a second.
I see a lot of opinions like Archie faked the robbery. I've seen opinions about, no, the robbery is real, but he's just sucking up for super chats. But I haven't seen very many opinions that are like, oh no, he was really robbed and he really needs those super chats.
I'm sure it was an inside job. I would just hope to God that there was nothing orchestrated. You can't. I know a lot of people were saying it's real, it's fake. If it was real, that's completely awful. But also, like, when you're flexing something that expensive, and a lot of people, and you're a controversial character, you're gonna rub people the wrong way. You really got to be careful what you do.
He seems like a hustler, man. He seems like
maybe that could be the impression that he gives off, but it's
he seems like he'd be part of a pyramid scheme. He doesn't seem like he's credible.
I don't know the guy enough to have.
I don't
an
know the
opinion.
guy, but from what I gather from him, he doesn't seem like he's an honest guy. That's only just seeing him on stream and watching Dan's clips, and maybe I watched 10 minutes one time, and it's just like he doesn't seem like an honest person. And I don't know if he is or not, but from the little snapshot I have of him, it doesn't seem like he's an honest person.
Yeah, I see a connection here because I see you, I see Archie, I see RXL, myself, certain characters with certain personalities and but opinionated, right? Strong virtues, if you will. And we are all kind of thrown in the same bag. Do you know where I'm going with this? Are you understanding the connection that I'm making here?
Yeah, we're all cartoon characters.
Well, sure, but almost the fact of like I need these people to get more people to come.
Yeah, he's trying to merge communities.
Yeah. Would you consider Dirk Diggler a mutant?
He's very perverted.
That's okay though, right?
It bothers me.
I can be raunchy.
He admitted that he wants to be pegged. I think we both know a girl that may facilitate that for him.
Listen, I can do a backstage viewing party and we can watch Dirk get pegged live. Is that a true statement? Did he actually admit to wanting to be pegged?
He admitted he would like to be pegged, but that he may or may not enjoy being pegged. And when I said, to be pegged, it would have to be with like a device or a dildo. He said he could be pegged with a finger. I don't know if that's true or not.
No, yeah. Just a finger is still suspect, but to be pegged is like a strap on. It's normally like an entire cock out of. Can I say that? I can say cock. It's normally an entire penis penetrating an asshole. So like being pegged is literally a chick wearing a strap on and just going to town.
The statement was shocking enough, but he then doubled down on it.
Did he? Well, you kind of have to. You can't like backpedal when you make a statement like that. You have to double down.
I think it's irrelevant in the scheme of things.
The pegging or
the whole hamster wheel of life. It's like it's not even. I don't know. It's just so irrelevant. It's like idiotic, in my opinion.
Break it down.
I think he likes women, and that's it. I'm not going to question him. People question me, and I'm like, this is idiotic, man. I don't feel like being a part of this. Like Kevin gets a rise out of it, but I'm like, I don't get the same rise you get. I think it's like a conversation for morons.
Well, he did. I believe he said he wanted a woman to peg him, so that is a true statement. Listen,
when you're on the internet and you're throwing out comments like that, you're gonna get a big reaction out of most people. There's a lot of guys that like ass play, and these are very masculine. I don't know if I can necessarily say straight, but these are very like masculine guys that you would never expect that enjoy a woman pegging them, and it almost crosses the line of like, Neil, if it's a woman wearing a strap on, is it homoerotic? Because normally the strap on is in the shape of a penis, if you will. So does that make the man bisexual? Or is he still straight because there's a woman? So if Diggler gets pegged out of respect, does that make him bi?
Like I said, idiotic conversation.
I think it's idiotic. It's a genuine question.
I like Cuddles Crew on your hat.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually got it custom made for you, but you haven't said anything yet. No, but genuine. Like, answer the question. Do you find that? Would you say that person is a bisexual if they allow their partner, a woman specifically, to peg them?
I think he has feelings he won't admit to.
I don't want anything in my butt.
That's all you had to say.
That's it. It's like we've had this idiotic conversation for like 2-3 years, and I'm like,
Pegging?
if I were gay, I'd be like, you know, I love getting pegged in the ass.
Oof.
But I'm not, and I prefer not to be pegged in the ass or even played around with my ass. And I said this before. If a girl had like a little bottle and I was in a club and she stuck it, and she was beautiful and she stuck it up, like I would fucking call the police and I would fucking press charges. If
That takes bottle service to the next level.
Yeah,
I don't know what
I'm
clubs
just
are doing.
saying, I don't
Sometimes
like. It's like they're making fun of you. That's what they're doing.
Okay.
It's like they think you're a joke.
You ever goose your friends? Like when you would do sports, you know how guys kind of smack each other on the butt, and there's like that camaraderie, and you know what I mean, Neil?
Yeah,
There's
that's
kind of.
different, man. That's different.
But what about when they goose you? You ever get goosed by a guy?
What do you mean? Like give you a wedgie?
No. So like goosing is where they kind of like they're not inserting their finger in your anus, but they're pressing into your underwear, and they do it's a goose. You can do it like that. Have you ever heard of that or no? The goosing?
No, we never did that. Thank God.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it was a generational thing. I don't know if boomers were goosing.
Yeah, there might have been a fight. It would have been like, yeah, I played football with masculine men.
I think we have
poking.
I think
between
we have
the buttocks.
Dirk in the. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. It's okay. I was just giving the definition. Poking someone between the buttocks is called a goose. For those of you that didn't know.
No, like the people I played football with, we didn't do that. I played with a bunch of brothers.
As in blacks?
Yeah, and if somebody,
I want to be your brother.
Yeah. No, I play with the brothers. You know.
How did they get that term, the brothers? What does that mean, the brothers? Like I call everyone brother. Now I'm starting to be like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Fuck, the brothers.
Yeah, the prostate exam. I didn't like that shit. Oh God.
Yeah, but that's for your health.
Yeah.
Now, would you have been upset if you did enjoy it?
No, dude, it was fucking the worst fucking thing in my whole life. It was horrible.
Yeah. Did you get a lollipop afterwards? If I was a doctor giving prostate exams, I would give every one of my male patients a lollipop out of like being a comedian, just to kind of make light of it, because it's a very intimidating and I'd imagine a demasculating thing to have a strange man checking inside your buttocks, and they don't just poke it in there; they're feeling around. Correct? Like a prostate exam is, they're searching. Tell me how it went, Neil. In what age should a man get a prostate exam? They used to say when he turned 50, but I think it's younger now.
I think he may have gotten a phone call.
Okay.
We do have Dirk in the chat though, lying about what he said. He said, "Oh no, he just enjoyed a finger once. He never told a story about any time he had ever had a finger."
I don't like perverted people.
Say again, Neil?
I don't like perverted people.
What, Neil? You've been perverted with me before. Weren't you just having fun?
No.
What do you mean no?
I didn't really enjoy the conversation, but you kept pressing it.
Okay. I'll have to remember
I just
that when I
wanted
go
to
back.
clear that up.
Okay, Neil. So when you would Cuddles Pride Month and all that shit, that was me?
That was funny.
Oh, okay. So when it's funny, it's okay.
Cuddles
I
Pride
remember you laughing.
I don't like being goosed. I don't like wedgies. I don't like fucking all these fucking weird things that you come up with, like with these weird names.
I'm not coming up with these are the actual titles of these things. I'm not trying to be funny or anything. I'm being genuine. I'm spreading awareness.
I like my ass to only have shit coming out.
That's your prerogative, baby.
I don't like anything going in.
I think that's totally okay, Dad.
I like the shit. I like when the shit comes out. It feels good. I like the bidet water in there.
See, that's where we,
That's where we cross the line because I like.
Yeah, that's where we kind of crossed the line because now you got. Let's be honest. There's a lot of nerve endings, and the water is stimulating something inside you.
I just it's easier to clean that way.
Maybe.
It
Would
doesn't
you recommend?
It doesn't tickle, but it's nice and tidy and nice and clean. I like a clean ass. I like my clean ass.
I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'm uncomfortable.
I don't want anything ever in there. I don't think I would ever be the same.
You think
was Dirk ever the same after his finger incident?
Whiskey Reaper sees me and have completely. Now, would I let Strawberry do it?
Yes. Let's be real. Come on.
There has to be a trade-off, though.
What do you want in return?
Okay, like she's kind of hot. You know, I'm 57. You know, she's young. She's cute.
She's kind of hot.
Kinda hot. Yeah, she's kind of hot. Now, they were talking about Carrie Lake, and like, would I like Carrie Lake? Like, put it in my butt. But she would have to have the other end. It had to be double-sided, and the other
like
end,
in Requiem for a Dream, ass to ass.
Yeah,
like a group participation.
Yeah. Now, that would be kind of like, but it's like we're all alone, and I don't really want it. But she says that's the only way you could have me.
Everything comes with a catch.
It comes with a catch.
Yeah.
It's like it's hard, but.
Poor choice of words.
Yeah, I mean, wow, that's a hard.
It's nothing to be ashamed of. Listen, if it's not for you,
what happened if what happens if Strawberry and me hook up at the prom?
You're coming to the prom now? I thought you said you weren't
I'm not
coming.
coming to the prom unless Strawberry's gonna hook up with me.
When you say hook up, though, it makes me sound like you want to be pegged by her.
Not necessarily, but if like that's only thing I can get. But I have to be able to turn around and see. You know, I don't want to just. I gotta see her ass.
Turn around. What if you turn around and it's Dirk, and they did the switcheroo on you?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Like
And
a
the giraffe
glory
is
hole.
and the giraffe is in front of you, and Dirk's behind
And
you.
then all of a sudden I turn around, it's Dirk's ass. Oh fuck that.
Yeah. What would you do?
Strawberry.
I jump off.
Strawberry's been in the chat 3 minutes, and she's already got 2 pegging dates.
She's good.
But I wouldn't want Strawberry's back. I would want her front.
It always comes back to this, huh?
Neil sounds like he's given this some previous thought.
No, because it was brought up with Carrie Lake, and so.
You know what's funny?
Did I get right, Strawberry?
I think most people would agree
she's
that
never had sex, Strawberry. Oh shit!
I'm surprised that you put Issa in this narrative. You normally critique her on a very high level. Why the change? Are you attracted to her? Have you always been? Is this a
Oh
review?
yeah, Strawberry's hot, man. You know, there's no denying that.
But she doesn't seem your type, huh?
Is she my type?
Yeah, for some
She's
reason I
every
don't.
guy's type. I mean, I think she's every guy. Like, you know, we've talked, just her and me. We've gotten along, but we were talking about video games and shit.
Yeah.
Like her beliefs. Like, okay, if we were married to each other, then because she's sort of a social justice warrior, it would work out long term. But like, you know, hey, come on over here for the weekend. I'll take you out to eat. You know, we don't
Where do you
even
take
have
a
to
girl like Issa? Where do you take a girl like Issa? Like, where would you take her to eat? What kind of date would you have for her?
I take her to Chili's.
Okay.
I like Chili's, and
No, I
and
like Chili's too.
we can get fajitas. Isn't she Mexican?
Wait, so she's Mexican, so you're gonna give her fajitas?
I think she's a shrimp fajita kind of girl.
A shrimp fajita. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, she's cute. Like, and she's a little naive, and I like that.
Neil, would you use a coupon?
Well, why?
at the
Because she got
Phillies?
those stupid lashes, and I was like,
Did you say she's got those stupid lashes? Is that what you said?
she fucking put glue on her fucking eyes, and the
Oh, a
fucking,
lot of women do that now,
that's
Neil.
fucking idiotic, man.
What are you talking? They make lash glue. It's not like regular glue. It's not like fucking like Gorilla Glue. Got Julissa laughing over here with that statement.
I mean, I kind of like. I'll be honest. When she showed us the red in her eyes, I said, "Come here, baby. Let me, let me take care of you. Don't do any stupid shit like that ever again." I kind of felt bad for her, and I kind of felt like I'm her dad.
Oh,
that's kind of. I know that's the whole thing is creepy now. So, but she's of age. She owns her own house.
She's very mature.
Yeah. Like, but it would be kind of like marrying millions. But I don't have millions. Yeah, why not? I think every guy likes Issa.
Yeah, I think most do, and I think they find themselves frustrated. And
Juju thinks I'm simping.
No, she said stop being weird. She would have said stop simping. Do you know what it is? Like, have you ever heard a woman say stop
Honestly,
being weird?
I have to admit, like, I could sit, I could like walk around with her with my arm around her. I say, Issa, do me a favor. Promise me you're never going to get those stupid eyelashes again.
Would you pay? Would you give her money to take them off?
No, she's already done it. I said, I don't want you to hurt your eyes, Issa. You're a cute girl. Don't do that. You don't need those stupid lashes.
Oh, shit.
And she would say, okay, daddy.
She'd call you daddy.
Yeah, that we would role play.
Good daddy dick. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Listen, if that's your prerogative. Yeah. Exactly, Rudy. Jesus.
I'm going to say something to all women about these lashes. And I'm not singling anybody out. Sometimes they're subtle. Sometimes they're, larger.
Correct.
The fake lashes look, to me, in my personal opinion, absolutely ridiculous. When I spot them, they just look weird to me.
You know where it stems from, right? It stems from the transsexual community because men wanted to be more feminine. So now women are doing it. But it all started in the transsexual community. You know that, right?
Neil, would you ever go to a drag show?
No.
What if you could hook up with Issa afterwards?
I ain't going to no fucking drag show.
That's not as bad as getting pegged, is it?
I don't even know if I would do the peg thing. It's just for fucking fun. In real life, I wouldn't do the peg thing.
You're being perverted right now, Neil. You got me lost.
I wouldn't do the peg thing in real life. It was kind of for the stream, to be honest.
I think you'd have a blast at a drag show. Actually, I think you'd do great in drag.
Nah,
I really do. I really do.
Dude, those are fucking guys, okay?
No, I know, but you have like the nice clean shaven face.
You want me to play pretend? They're women?
And Joey, wouldn't he be very popular there?
I think absolutely. And I'm not even talking shit. I think Neil would kill at a drag show.
He'd be the life of that party. He really would.
I'm gonna be so honest with you right now. This is not me busting your balls, Dad. When you did the Como Esta shit, like if you were to be that, if that was your drag character, you'd fucking kill everywhere you went. I mean, you have the clean face. You don't have the Como estás? Bien, some shit like that. Like you could be a spicy Latina. I would pay money to see you perform. I'm not even fucking around.
I'd have to get the Issa lashes too.
You would have out of respect.
And fuck it, if the glue goes in my eyes, fuck it, the glue goes in my eyes.
Hey, you're getting paid. Remember that.
Yeah, I'm getting paid.
You're getting paid. You're a performer, Neil. You're a star. What would your name be? You got to have a stage name, right?
Noella.
Noella?
Yeah, it's kind of like Neil.
Wow, he answered that really fast, didn't he?
It was very quick.
Neela.
Yeah, but you have to have a second name. Noella what? Like, you remember?
She says my boyfriend likes the fake hair. She has fake hair? Fake nails, fake lashes, and skirts. I like to dress like that. Different strokes for different folks.
Neil, do you know how many super chats you would get if you did a live stream in full, like,
seriously
drag?
RXL is on the money.
I would let Strawberry do my makeup though. That's for sure.
Neil, if you showed up at prom as a woman and didn't tell anyone, if you showed up at prom in drag and didn't tell anyone, and you had the big fake titty chest piece on, and you were like, "Como estás?" You fucking dude, I guarantee you one of the guys would try and hook up with you. It could be Dirk, but regardless, one of the guys would make a move on you. I know you got it in you. I know you could do it.
Dirk would give me a wet willy. Isn't that when you stick your finger in your mouth and then in your ear?
Yeah, that's disgusting. One of my biggest fucking pet peeves is when people do that. First of all, saliva is fucking awful. Let's just get that out of the way.
COVID. Yeah.
Now you want to finger my fucking orifice in my ear? What the fuck is that? Unacceptable. Don't touch my fucking ears. I don't even stick my fingers in my ears like that. I'm sorry, I got real triggered real quick. I got someone wet willied, and it's always gross fucks that do it too. Like maybe I'm like if Julissa did it. Okay.
Hold on. Rudy says I wouldn't look good as a woman. Now, like, look at Rudy. He's a fit guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think he wants to outdo me. Like, he's
What do you
like,
mean?
I would be a good woman.
Are you saying Rudy would be? Are you claiming that Rudy is saying that he would be a better woman than you? Is that where you're going?
He's slimmer and this and
He's
that.
shaped like a square.
Don't take that crap, Neil. Hit him with your purse.
Take off your lashes. My stream's gonna be starting at 9:30. Terry, showing some support over here. I'm having fun.
9:30 your time. It's 9:30.
Right, my time, Central, 10:30.
I got it. Toxic Tuesday is your best show.
Well, I'm still trying to figure out who in the Cannoli Mafia would try to bang Neil in drag.
Dude, this is getting weird. Okay, I can't. I shouldn't even
listen. We'll shift topic.
Entertain this. I shouldn't even entertain this.
Neil, we'll move on.
Going down weird roads.
We'll move on. You don't got to go down a dark alley at midnight. All right.
Moving on.
Moving on. Squares are considered straight, says Rudy. Rudy giving you a compliment, Neil.
Okay. What the fuck? What's going on with fucking roaded jerks?
We'll figure it out.
Oh, Ross, after his transplant, they put Jonathan 1970 in there.
Listen, Neil, there's a guy on there.
Listen,
shit.
for the record, it happened one time, and it was a finger. Okay, one time. Okay. That's it. And I'm not about missionary, man. I'm all about having fun, right? That's the way you keep the ladies.
That's cool.
Well, thank you for letting us know that it happened at all, because none of us knew, because you never told us. What you told us was that you would, like to be pegged.
I misunderstood the definition.
Let's get a full screenshot of Dirk, because I think he would be a good drag queen. Look at the way he uses his lips like a woman.
You wish you had lips like this.
Shave him off, shave him up, put a wig on him. Say como estás, dead.
I never looked at
como estás, dead. Say it like
no,
that.
you got to say it for real, Neil. Like I need you to say it like in that fucking.
Hey, shout out to Pagan.
Listen, I don't shame. I'm not here to shame. If people are into that, God bless them. But I will say this: I think Fingergate is a gateway drug. I think it starts with a finger. And then once you explore that and you become comfortable, and then you kind of want to go, because we're creatures by nature, right? So it's like, all right, the finger felt great. Let's try something else.
Yeah. Then all of a sudden you're going to a big purple crayon, dude. You know what I'm talking about?
Markers and shit.
Let me tell you something. Women know not to try me like that. I'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I say, "Get the fuck out of here." That's how I really respond in real life. But I'm entertaining it for the stream.
Well, let me ask you this, Neil. Let's say it was one of the most beautiful women you've ever seen, and I know your expectations are fucked. But let's say it was the most beautiful woman you've ever seen. Listen, how far would you like be willing to let her enjoy herself? Like, you may not be for it, but she's so hot.
And she wants to stick her finger in my butt.
Well, yeah. What if she's like, nothing turns me on more, daddy, than when I would you allow a beautiful? And I'm talking beautiful, not some fucking 6.
Yeah.
I'm talking a 10 in your eyes.
10.
Would you let her fool around in the Crayola box? This is a genuine question. This is not like me.
And then like, what if I say no? Then.
Well, then she's like, all right, have a good night. And she fucking leaves.
I would say no.
Okay. I respect that.
Shout outs to no. Shout outs
I mean,
to
no. I would
no, huh?
I would let her bite my titties.
What?
I would let her bite my nipples, whatever you call it. Yeah, like that's not. I would let her do that. Yeah. Like I'm trying to think of like something really crazy.
Hey, Cuddles, what's the hottest girl that you could think of right now? Who would be like your dream?
Carrie Lake.
Okay, so what if Carrie Lake says, "Hey, I'm gonna bring in some gerbils, but you and I are gonna be together forever. Would you be down for that?"
She's gonna bring in. What did you say, gerbils?
Yeah. I'm just giving you an example.
And the gerbils will go up my butt.
Yeah.
What the fuck? How do I explain that at the VA hospital?
Yo, Peter's gonna be pissed.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, we probably should talk about that, right?
I'm around a bunch of guys that are veterans, and then
what about
all the nurses would be like, "You got to hear this one. This guy has a gerbil up his ass."
What about a wine bottle?
That's romantic.
What if it fucking breaks?
Nah, you can buy
how hard it is
breakaway.
to break a wine bottle?
It is very hard, Neil. I've had a bottle fall off my fridge filled, and it's like 10 feet. It's never, not 10 feet. It's probably like 7 feet. It's never broken.
I mean, she'd have to give it to you American Me style for that to break.
Yeah.
Richard Gere likes to be pegged, Neil. Look it up. Look it up online. Richard Gere.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to Gerbil.
Yeah, shout outs to gerbils, hamster wheels of life. Gerbils don't live long anyways, so you might as well let them have fun while they're around,
Hey, Cuddles, do you know what a snowball is?
Isn't it like an icy with like rainbow colors on top? Oh, that's a snow cone.
It's a fucking dessert, Neil. The fucking coconut balls too, the Hostess, the snowballs, right? With the coconut inside filling and shit.
Shout out to snowballs.
Hey, come on. Shout outs. Shout outs to shout outs.
Shout out to Vipers.
Hey. Let's change the subject, Neil. I feel like it's ran its course.
I agree.
Oh fuck! The fuck is that?
Yeah, Dan looks so ugly.
What?
I'm not judging. I guess I am, but he looks so much better when he shaved. This look is really weird. He looks like a bum. Like my dad used to say that if you don't shave,
you've told me that.
I've been saying that for months.
Back in
Neil, that he looked like a bum. But you know who looks badass with a beard?
When he shaves, he looks good. I think he looks decent when he shaves. But like he needs to just shave it all off, shave off the hair off his head, everything.
Full Mr. Clean.
You know who looked badass with a beard that I saw today?
Who?
Neil. Did you see he had a beard?
Oh, in one of those videos?
Yeah, what the fuck? Put that beard back.
No, I like the clean shaven look, man.
Neil, during the period you had facial hair, did you hear your dad calling you a bum in your mind?
Kind of.
Fuck, that's PTSD, huh?
PTSD, big time.
Yeah, you gotta go to
But
VA.
I like the shave. It's like it's almost like you're taking care of yourself.
Yeah, but beards can be upkept very well. Groomed very well.
I don't like the feeling of hair on my face either, though.
Well, that's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels good after a shave, like it's like kind of like your head with all the air, I gotta get a freaking haircut, man, but I don't want to pay really. I guess I'll have to pay. My neighbor says she could do it. I've been doing it by myself, but like I could fuck up very easily, and then I have to get really short hair, and then I look really retarded with like short
shit.
hair. Yeah. I was a little out of line. I'm sorry. Just a little bit. I was a little out of line with Melissa. I agree.
Not my stream.
Ooh, I started shaving at 8. I was bullied so much my mom gave in and taught me how. Oh, Strawberry doesn't have real hair? She's bald?
Yeah, she's bald. She got the alopecia.
Oh, does she really?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear that. How much do we have to pay to see her take her hairpiece off?
I can't answer that question.
Yeah, but we have to, like, we're giving you money. We'd have to give her money. Pitbull Gold. But she has a very nice definition with her face. I think she'd be okay with it.
Listen, attractive people look good with any hairstyle, even when they're bald.
Yeah, I like to see her bald.
You think could you see yourself having sex with a bald woman?
I've never done that. But like, I guess like, does she sleep with the wig on?
No, Neil. She takes it off at night. No one's there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, but like, if Issa and me were to get married, or not me and Issa, just like somebody, her husband, would she take off her hairpiece at night?
Listen, it's kind of like taking off a bra, taking off your underwear. Some people just feel more relaxed. Taking off your socks. You ever fall asleep in your socks? It's fucking awful.
I think, like, I'd be okay with it. I'm dealing with a girl with one eye, pretty much, who could only see out of one eye. So I would be okay with it. I'd be cool with it.
Yeah.
I would accept her for who she is.
That's nice.
I was a very hairy child. My aunt sent me a pic from my 5th birthday of me with a raging unibrow. Okay. No socks for sleeping. I would definitely like accept her with no hair. I'm like, hey, no, you don't need to put your hair on. It's okay. I'd be cool with it.
Oh. You haven't been with a woman that likes you like hair pulling, like hair play, where they like their hair pulled?
Have you?
I have, actually.
I've never met these kind of freaky women you talk about.
That's not freaky. The hair pulling isn't really freaky. The choking isn't really freaky. You're not suffocating them, right? But like, I think that's actually very common. The spanking, if you will. None of that is really teetering any kind of fetish or kink, you know?
I've gone out with hundreds of women, had sex with hundreds of women. I've never had any woman that asked me to pull her hair or choke her.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe it's a generational thing. I don't know.
I guess.
Would you be okay with it, or would you be uncomfortable?
Like when I pull the hair?
Yeah, if she said, "Daddy Neil, can you pull my hair?" Would you do it?
I don't know. Like just a little bit, I guess.
Have you ever had a woman pull your hair?
Like, women, yeah, they do that. Like
They'll do that.
Yeah, they do that. They'll grab your hair with both of their hands and pull. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's happened.
Lisa used to pull my hair. Now she just slaps my bald head. There's not much you can do, you know?
Yeah, it's just like something to hold on to.
Yeah. I think we're all trying to hold on to something at the end of the day. Oof. That's fucking heavy.
The music is so relaxing. I love this song.
What's it called?
I don't know. It's just like his background music. Like honestly, I'll be like, I'll keep the tab open all day, and I think everybody should just keep the tab open. And then like I'll be watching some other video, and all of a sudden the Whiskey Reaper song comes on.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Okay, let me stop this video. Watch the Whiskey Reaper channel.
Sure.
Do you do the same thing or no?
I actually left this stream to show support when I went out grocery shopping with Jew, and when I came back, I could still hear it going on. And then he plays the intro, and then right away you know that someone, excuse me, somebody is going to make an appearance. And then I sat down. So I don't mind it. I leave it running all day. Leave a like. You know what I mean? Keep the viewership up. It's got to look good on the algorithm. I just leave a tab open.
Yeah, keep a tab open all day.
Why not?
Yeah, no, it's kind of like, it's sort of like our friends. That's how I look at it. That's why I like Fragcom. It's like our friends. If I didn't have any friends, I wouldn't come on the stream. I wouldn't. You know what I mean? It's about your friends.
When it's people you care about and people it's comforting.
Yeah, like I met Reaper, I met you. I met Adam, I met Sancho, I met Larry, I met George Zaharoff. I met Juju. Who else did I meet that day? I met a lot of people. I met Ashcam.
Yeah, that would have been awesome to meet Ashcon. I've known him for a very long time.
Yeah, I haven't met Styx.
I like Styx, man. Styx and I feel are very, very similar in our upbringing and like our memories and what we grew up around. Like I think Styx and I could we have the capacity to be best friends. Yeah. Everything I enjoy, I find that Styx enjoys. Yeah. But go ahead.
I mean, I like to meet Styx one day. I like to meet Anuj one day. I like to meet Rudy one day.
I'm looking forward to meeting pretty much everybody. There's always the energy's different in person. It's a lot more fun. Like man, I tell you, when I met all you guys, no one else in that restaurant existed. It was us at a table.
Yeah,
the place could have been on fire, and I wouldn't have even realized it.
It's true. Like I didn't even realize
we were loud as fuck. You know that, right? You know how fucking loud we were. Do you have any idea how loud we were?
There was a lot of excitement. I'm going to move down to Florida eventually. That's cool, Rudy.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to meeting a lot of people, Blue Moon, Neil. Never forget.
Oh yeah, the Blue Moon. That fucking beer was incredible.
The orange.
It's the best beer I've ever had.
It's definitely one of the best beers, like in general. Like
yeah,
I live in a beer state.
Yeah,
it's top tier.
Like I tell people I like Budweiser, but that was like at another level. Like I don't like Corona.
I don't mind the Corona. I like Budweiser.
No, but that fucking Blue Moon was so fucking good. It had orange. Yeah, it's refreshing.
I tried to catch COVID. We shared it together.
Yeah, and I tried the beer that Dan likes. Ugh, that was horrible.
Oh, the Pilsner? Nah, that's trash.
It's horrible, man. I think Dan doesn't have money, so he buys those fucking Pilsners. He can't afford Blue Moon. That's a really crappy beer, man. That's a really crappy beer.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah,
It's
the
like
Blue Moon's good.
I would never if that was the first beer I ever tried, I'd be like, I don't want to try any more beers.
Marcus, you know what's funny? The Blue Moon Tapper. You know what a tapper is, right?
Yeah.
Like it's the beautiful. It's a circle like a moon, and for some reason, the design, the shape, the colors. You see the Blue Moon when I have it on tap, and you're like, oh fuck, that looks refreshing. That looks delicious. And then if those fuckers, like the bartender forgot to put the orange in it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, mind you, we were in Chicago. Right? I don't know if it's a Wisconsin, Midwest thing, but I'm like, come back with an orange slice, an orange peel. And when you put that peel, it takes it to the next level. It's no longer a fucking beer.
Yeah, I agree.
Damn, I really want a Blue Moon right now.
Yeah, like Miami, it's like Corona with lime. I never really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's something I don't like about it. But that Blue Moon is smooth as fuck.
Yeah, it's got a nice taste.
It's not harsh. It's not like there's something I don't like about Corona.
Blue moon, you saw me standing alone. Damn.
I love a Budweiser though.
Budweiser is good.
It's like probably my favorite beer that besides Blue Moon.
Having a Budweiser attack down Vito. Yeah. There you go. Hell yeah, Marcus. When's the last time you've been hungover, Neil?
Probably in the Air Force or something. I haven't.
Wow.
I don't like to drink too much.
Yeah. Fucks you up, huh?
Drink 2 or 3 beers, and even 3 beers is like the max, but like 2 beers is normal. And
I like a good buzz.
Yeah.
I don't want to get shit-faced. I don't want to get sloppy, but I do like a good buzz. I love when that relaxation buzz kicks in, and then you're just comfortable. And you're like, this is good.
Like Dan drinks too much. He gets cross-eyed when he drinks a lot.
One thing I notice is whenever someone would be drunk on cam, nothing good would come out of it.
Yeah.
I think I did one drunk stream and I deleted it. I was like I felt out of control. You know what I mean? You get a little loose with your words.
Yeah, one time Fat Boy got drunk. Does Fat Boy know about this channel?
I think so.
We gotta let Fat Boy know about this.
Yeah, shout outs to Juan.
Fat Boy and the Whiskey Reaper get along, right?
You'd have to ask. I don't know. Yeah. You think that we're all gonna come together now? You think like this is the end of the
Well, it's like the circle of life. It's like we'll be enemies again, and then we'll be friends again.
Sounds like man.
Enemies again. It's like that's just the way it is. Motherfucking Joey, I can't believe that motherfucker. Yeah, and then Joey, I love you, man. I love you, son. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes, Like right now, Dan's the the bad guy, but a year from now it might be somebody else.
Yeah.
Dan is a mean drunk. I agree.
Yeah, being drunk on stream is a slippery slope, in my opinion.
Because we all have different moods. Something bad happens to us and we're in a bad mood, and then that's just the way it is, man. It's life. And then we're like, yeah, I fucked up, man. Kevin and me have been through a lot of changes,
Yeah.
Drinking is bad though. Cuddles isn't lying. Yeah, it is bad.
No, drinking's awful for you.
It's bad for your liver. The doctor said like it pretty much is poison for your body.
Of course.
And he was going through the whole thing and like how it affects your liver.
and it's just poison. He says it's pure poison you're adding to your body.
Pick your poison.
Pick your poison. I've heard that once you get into your 40s, though, you'll have some kind of vice. Either vaping, like my vice is nicotine, like drinking. I think it's like, I don't know. It's just like you're not in your 20s anymore. You're not, banging the hot chicks, this and that. You're not.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it kind of like, it's like you become a middle-aged man and you do middle-aged man things.
What do you think's more dangerous or bad for you? Alcohol or pussy?
What's bad about pussy?
Listen.
Oh, shit.
Look, I had a nicotine pill with you. Remember that?
Yeah.
It was spicy. I wasn't anticipating the it's like got a bite to it. It's very weird.
Let me go get my my Amazon fresh order. That's outside my door.
Okay. Dan was shit-faced on Joey's stream, getting real angry about not embracing the cannoli. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the embracing the cannolis, like, is meant to be so fun. It's just meant to be fun. Have a fucking sense of humor. Ah, fuck. Plant burgers. Yikes. Yeah. I've heard that those things are really bad for you, actually. The plant burgers and the all that fake shit, all that stuff. Processing and shit. Shout outs to plants, though.
Plant-based burger out of like
Yeah, a little bean burger's a little different, Yeah. Anyway, shout outs to everybody in the chat. Shout outs to the Whiskey Reaper. I'm just here talking shit. I'm gonna hop off here in a little bit and get ready. Going live at 9:30. Toxic Tuesday. I hope to see a lot of you guys there. Shit's going down, ladies and gentlemen. However, I may have to do it on I Am Joey Cannoli. I think it's better I think it's safer to do it over there instead of Cannoli Raw. Probably won't have to delete it then. You know what I mean? I know Melissa said no deleting by any means. Mel, you still here? And yeah, I think we're gonna go live on I Am Joey Cannoli. So 9:30 Central. Okay. Hey, what up, Dunk? 9:30 Central is gonna be 10:30 Florida, East Coast, right? Plant-based meat isn't meant to be eaten in the regular. Rather, is a way to curb cravings meant for a little bit. There we go. Shout outs. I think I've ever eaten those impossible shit. You know what I mean? There you go. There you go. Shout out to the Whiskey Reaper. Every time I eat a plant-based burger, I get the runs. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't fucking know. How's everyone doing tonight? How's everybody doing out there? I love that you guys are just here hanging out. Kanger, I don't know the answer to that question. I really don't know. I sense a shift. I do sense, a turning of the tides, if you will. Things are different. And with more people coming together, which, I do agree it's a great idea. I don't think everyone's going to be happy with that. What's the turkey update? Oh yeah, Reaper's making a turkey. Joe, you doing a Thanksgiving stream? Probably not on Thanksgiving. Maybe the night before. But you never know. I think I went live last year for a little bit. We're going to be hosting this year. So I'm going to be with the family. Excuse me. I don't know. I don't know if we'll have the free time, but Yeah. We'll see what happens. I really enjoyed Fisting the Turkey last year. That was a great video. Does Joey can only enjoy the turkey or the Thanksgiving? I enjoy the Thanksgiving. You know, I'm thankful. I love spending time with the family. You know, there's a comment earlier about like, you know, this is the only friends you have and shit. It's funny, like I have, like me and Julissa, we go out, we live, we do things, we enjoy each other's company and time, we create beautiful memories, but we also have this, which is, in my opinion, just as important. There's a lot of great friendships and memories, and you know, I talk to you guys more than I do to my family, and I spend more time with all of you guys than I do with my friends and my personal life. But of course, it's as easy as clicking a link and hopping on in the comfort of your own home. The accessibility is easy. We don't celebrate it here, but I enjoy the turkey. Please don't put on headphones without a hat on. Fuck. How am I gonna do it? Because you said that. Oh, egghead? I do have an oval-shaped head, if I'm correct. You have full screen me for a second. Let me try this. I don't think it's awful. I'll tell you what looked fucking awful was that little dick hat at Disney, the Sorcerer Mickey. Oh, screen me! The fuck? I want to see this head in action. I don't mind this. What do you guys think? Egghead? No, shout outs to Lily for breaking it down. Listen, we did a fucking 30-hour live stream last year. We're going to be doing a 24-hour stream, probably sometime in December like we did. There we go. What happened? You zoom in, I get fucking blurry? What is this, puddle of mud? Do I have an egghead? Come on. Fuck. Calling me an egghead. Reaper, what do you look like without the hat? Hold on a second. What the fuck? I got questions. Yo. Shout out to Batman. I still can't believe he said. It's crazy. I do like the hat, though. I don't mind the hat. Talking how Reaper is doing it. Okay. Okay. I had 10K subs, we will take off glasses and hat. Is that true? Is that what he said? Is that what he said, AM? Yeah. Let's see. Looking forward to Thanksgiving. You know, I enjoy the family time. I also love watching trains, planes, and automobiles. It's like one of the greatest movies of all time. John Candy. Come on, what is this? I don't know why that's not focusing. It's a piece of shit. Yeah, Steve Martin. I got distracted. It's like one of the greatest buddy, movies of all time. It's not a buddy cop, but it's very similar in the style. Any road trip movie, I always get excited for. Yeah, thank you, sir. I also like Son-in-Law with Pauly Shore. Maybe it's just a Midwest thing. Shout out to Little Rock, New York. And of course, Charlie Brown Thanksgiving. Is that cultural appropriation? I know they canceled Charlie Brown. Can't remember. But Peanuts is fucking classic. I like to watch movies on holidays. Like on Halloween, I always watch the Hocus Pocus. It's a tradition. You guys into traditions? You guys do the traditions? What are some of the traditions that you guys have in your life and in your family? You're going the wrong way. Hell yeah. Yeah, panels open to everyone. Where the fuck is everybody? What's going on here? I gotta go soon though. I gotta make like a banana and fucking split. You're going the wrong way. Hell yeah. Yeah, where the fuck did Dirk Diggler go? Where did RXL go? Damn. Turkey wine, food coma, and then the shits. Yeah. I was rocking the Peanuts fashion as a kid. Also, Garfield was a huge thing to me. Dennis the Menace. Jingle bells. Hell yeah. Okay. So I'm looking forward to it. Do you guys host your own Thanksgivings with the family? I feel like it's a different vibe when you host the Thanksgivings, but I'm looking forward to it. I had to get more soda. I'll be on in a second. I can't tell if Terry's being funny. The only person I love more is Max Forte. Shout outs to Max. Hell yeah. A lot of people going to Scent Explore this year, I heard. There's a lot of people I thought that would never go to Scent Explore that are going to Scent Explore. But hey, I can't wait to watch, you know. Shout outs to Scent Explore. Anoush Roast and Dirk is the best. Max 40. Classic Forte. Or the Count, out of respect, as most people know him. Max Forte looks like a true sniffer. Hell yeah. I have plenty sense to explore at my house. We good. Yo, same here, Rudy. Same here.
Hey, did you check out who won the Miss America pageant this year?
Who won?
A 300-pound man.
Get the fuck out of here. For real?
Look at the picture. It's hilarious. You have this big 300-pound, looks to be Asian man, and surrounded by these beautiful girls, and he was the winner.
You actually have me looking right now. Miss Alaska? Student 19 becomes Miss America's first ever transgender local pageant winner as critics accuse the woke competition of allowing opportunities to be stolen from female contestants. This is a touchy subject. Okay. It's called Miss America. Go ahead. I want to hear what you think.
It's literally a beauty pageant.
Well, first and foremost, I'm looking at I'm looking at them right now, and I'm looking at the other women surrounding them. You know, just off of beauty aesthetics alone, there's something going on here. Listen, I've said this on my stream. Shout outs to Coco. I'm all for, being supportive of people, whether I agree with something or not. We gotta let people live their own lives. I do wonder what the contestants thought. Like, I don't know. This is a really touchy subject. I'm reading the article right now. What do you think, RXL?
Well, Issa is going to correct me. It was not the Miss America pageant. It was just the local part of the America pageant. Like those winners go on to the Miss America pageant, I believe.
Student 19 becomes Miss America's first ever local, there it is, local pageant winner, as critics accused the woke competition of allowing opportunities to be stolen away from female contestants. Has any of the fellow contestants given that, like, have they shared their opinion on all of this? I don't know. I'm looking at all of this right now. The winner of the state round will then proceed to participate in the wider Miss America pageant.
I'm rooting for the guy. I want him to take the whole thing.
Yeah, I don't think they will win. If there's a backlash just from the local to get it, could you imagine? Oh my god, I feel like this is a very controversial. Winning the competition opened up a world of opportunities to me, a result of being allowed to fairly compete in an era absent of woke ideology. Sadly, these young women today are not being given the same chance. Huh.
I just wonder how women feel, especially the women in the chat. How do you guys feel that everything you've went through that made you a woman and everything about you that makes you a woman, I can just put on a wig and some makeup and declare that I'm you?
I'm just reading the comments on the actual post, and everyone, majority of the commenters are triggered and upset at it. See, this is a good conversation to have, but it will always go off the rails and turn fucking messy. One comment says she's beautiful, congrats. The rest are like, the world's going mad. I don't know. I know Alta got in some hot water. I don't know if you heard about that.
Didn't they? What's the word I'm looking for? Like, don't they support like this show? Like, pay for this show to go on with like a man or two men with beards, but they're just like women or something.
Talking about it doesn't understand its customers or the risks of woke activism in the marketplace. One of the leading cosmetic retailers didn't see.
I'm not commenting on this.
Go ahead.
I said I'm not commenting on it.
Oh, you're not commenting on this.
I mean, wait. I don't want to comment.
Well, listen, this is a very like
men
slippery slope kind of thing. But I'm reading.
The way society is. So if I turned into a woman and I entered a beauty contest and I won against somebody like Issa in a female beauty pageant, would you support me? You got to look at the origins of this whole thing.
Say that again, because I'm sorry, I'm reading.
Okay, Hillary and me are in a beauty pageant. It's Miss Bumfuck Egypt, okay? And whoever wins gets to be Miss Bumfuck Egypt. Now, I'm deciding I'm gonna fucking transition, and 5 years from now, I'm gonna face off against Hillary in this female beauty pageant, and I win. Will you support me?
I support my friends.
What about Hillary? She lost.
I'd be conflicted.
She lost to me.
Well, this is gonna sound awful, but whoever's the hottest, the one that's hotter, I'm gonna vote for. And Neil,
if I look hotter than Hillary, you're gonna vote for me and you're gonna support me.
I think it's fair, yeah. I mean, if I'm attracted to you more, and it's like, oh fuck, I didn't know Neil had it in him. I'm afraid to see how you
about it. We're talking about it, and I'm considering it now.
Why not?
And I would not support you, Neil. I would say, Neil, you're a dude. Let them have their
No. I was a dude. And don't misgender me.
I apologize. I did not know your pronoun.
Yeah. No, my pronoun right now is she, they, we, he, it.
I'm coming back to the chat. All right, what have I missed?
But 5 years from now, I will be she, her. I'm gonna wow the judges with my CPAP performance.
Listen, I mean, I'd be a hypocrite. Listen, I don't even watch this shit as it is.
Dude, okay, Hillary's gonna get up there and be sweet and all that. I'm gonna get up there with my CPAP on and start dancing, and I'm gonna win.
I mean, is that all women are though? Makeup and hair, because that's what they do once they decide to be women.
I'm she, her now. Okay, don't misgender me. 5 years from now, this is the 2027 beauty pageant for Miss Bumfuck Egypt.
Oh shit. $50 people in the chat room. Hell yeah. Whenever I compete for literally anything, losing doesn't mean that there's
What? Why do we always have to support friends when they do dumb shit? Why can't we just say, yeah, we're friends, but that's stupid?
Mafia beauty pageant. Yeah,
I mean, like, let's be honest. Okay, it's strawberry. I lose weight now. Okay, 5 years from now, I lose weight, and like the guys say, I have Viking legs, but I'm gonna throw on some high heels. I'm gonna let my hair grow out, and I'm gonna, get some implants, and it's gonna be strawberry. Hillary.
Wait a minute, Neil. What are you saying? What are you saying? That heels and a wig and breasts, that's what makes a woman? Is that what you're saying?
Excuse me, please don't disrespect my gender. In 5 years, I will be a woman, and I will be the hottest woman. I'm working on my voice. ¿Cómo estás?
God damn it.
Tell me the truth. Can Strawberry Shortcake say "Cómo estás" hotter than me? I'm practicing. ¿Cómo estás, Joey?
Don't say my name after that. If you ever do that. I don't think I can't speak for the world. I don't think America is ready to have this conversation, because what I do, and I don't go out of my way on the internet.
Divide and conquer, man. If you really look at it, this shit doesn't matter. It's all divide and conquer. It's been used in every fucking socialist, communist country. And here's the deal: once the United States becomes communist, they're going to exterminate all the gay people and everybody else. That's the way it works.
A phobia is like this irrational fear of something.
No,
the fact that we're afraid to talk about it, doesn't that make us a little phobic?
It's acceptable now until they get their way. Once we
one
become
thing that I've
communist
noticed,
country,
anything that I have
they don't
seen
need you anymore, you're not necessary.
anything that I have seen revolving around this conversation or a topic similar, it's a lot of anger. A lot of people aren't supportive. It's from what I've
divide and conquer us.
From what I've seen.
Listen, I've been saying for a long time, the U.S. is just dying to attack Russia, right? That's why they're moving into fucking Ukraine. Okay, let's be honest. And you fucking fucking Putin ain't stupid.
Whoa.
Oh, don't even go there.
That's all Reaper.
I have another hilarious story. Remember that girl, Cash Me Outside, Bad Bobby?
Bad Baby, hell yeah.
Bad Baby. she's black now. Did you know that? There's pictures circulating of her where she's got black lips and her skin is black, and she looks like Nicki Minaj.
What? Now you got me looking at this. You know what I did see?
Once we have a change in government, all these people, like, they're just going to be like, you're not necessary. You helped us achieve our goal. We don't really fucking care about you. That's the truth.
And when you find it, that is the real her.
And let me be honest. Being a male sucks at times. Shout out to Sticks. I want men to take me out to dinner. I want men to buy me expensive jewelry. And I expect that from every man. When you take me out,
oh shit,
I want jewelry. I want to eat 5-pound lobsters, and I want you to open the door for me, okay?
They're calling it blackfishing. I'm looking at her right now, and this is I remember what this girl looked like. You know what kind of blows my mind? The Ariana Grande effect. When I was growing up, and I would see Ariana Grande, she looked nothing like she does now. Like her complexion changed, everything changed. Obviously, it's the power of makeup, but like it almost gave you a different impression of her ethnic background. I know Bad Baby from my recollection is Caucasian, and I'm looking at this picture right now. Shout outs to Yahoo News with the I'm assuming she's wearing weave. What is that she has on her head? This is a completely different person.
If one of us did this, it would be called blackface.
Well, they're calling it blackfishing. Can I share my screen, Whiskey Reaper? I'm gonna share it real quick with you. This is actually pretty crazy, guys. Hold on. So stuff like this, this I'll talk about. This is fucking wild. What I'm seeing right here. She Italian? Come on, guys. I mean, listen, I understand the fillers and all that kind of stuff, but like she's definitely giving off like That's kind of like Kylie Jenner, right? You guys remember how
Bruce Jenner?
How they used to look when they were like younger versus how they look now?
That's not photoshopped either. That's a video from her Twitter.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I did my little research. Yeah, she's definitely. Yeah, I can see where the criticism comes in. Oh,
Does she identify as a black woman now?
I don't know anything about that, but it definitely is a jump. Yes, this is the Catch Me Outside girl.
The truth is, a lot of people regret being, transitioning. A lot of people regret it. In the end, they're like, what the fuck did I do? And that's something that's never discussed. It's only discussed like pro, it's great. We support you, this and that. But the person actually doing it, a lot of people regret it. And that's never discussed. It's sort of like tattoos. It's forever. Once you make that change. And when they transition you, like if you're going through the full transition, they put like a tube inside of you. So you pee through a tube. It's kind of crazy, man. Like, normal bodily functions are affected as well. Oh, okay. So a lot of people have transitioned and never regretted it. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a dip. It's 9:23.
I can't speak for everybody, but I'm sure there are people that are, regretting what they did. And
good night, everyone.
Once they transition.
Go ahead, Neil. I don't mean to cut you off.
Once they transition, I think everybody is just saying, yeah, it's
much love.
I did it and I feel better and this and that. But I think there's a lot of regret. I think that's never discussed. Take me off full screen. Okay. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of regret. I want to transition into a Trill Noel with a Hershey Kiss hat. I don't want to transition to anything. I accept who I am. This is the way I was born. This is the way God made me. And that's it. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, exactly. But kids shouldn't be shown. What's the word I'm looking for? Kids shouldn't be exposed to any of this. They're kids. Let them be kids. This is not a kids discussion. This is an adult discussion because this is an adult matter. You can't just transition back. Shout out to Ron DeSantis. Kids can transition. No reputable surgeon would ever do gender affirming survival procedure under 18. Well, that's good to know. They shouldn't even really be exposed to this, in my opinion. This is when you're a teacher, you can't discuss sex, you can't discuss gender, you can't discuss anything like that. I think sex education was discussed back when I went to school because they try to scare you. And I don't think we had any pregnant girls in our school back then. But they have high school girls, they get pregnant. Then they get shipped off to a different school where there's all pregnant women. They didn't have any of this back then. Kids were more responsible back then. They used to have something called wood shop, metal shop. They would work with heavy machinery, bandsaws, serious equipment. The kids today, they don't know how to act. They don't know how to act. They can't be around these kind of, there's going to be accidents all the time. Kids don't know how to act in school like they did. So they eliminated wood shop. They eliminated metal shop. And that's that. We were very responsible. We still have wood shop. Oh, metalworking at classes. Not in Miami. All those are part of normal education here. Yeah, Kentucky. It brings attention to the fact that they changed instead of just expressing their change in real time without showing it off through the flag they wear on their face. Yeah. There's serious behavior problems in the Miami schools. And every large major city, in blue states especially. Yeah, in Kentucky, I'm sure they're more responsible. They have two parent households. It's still offered in LA? Oh, shit. No, they eliminated that in Miami. We don't have shop classes or home ec here. My boyfriend even went to a specialty school. Yeah, specialty school just for automotive machinery in high school. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have to go to a specialty school. Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Tennessee, West Virginia, this whole region. But yeah, it seems that Florida schools are more focused on what not to teach rather than actually teaching these valuable courses. I agree. Those are valuable courses. But you have to show some sort of responsibility, and you should be able to be kicked out of the class too. But I'm talking, we had those courses in junior high. Like when we were going through puberty, all emotional changes, this and that. Adolescence, we had those, but they took all that out. No, very valuable. Oh, you live in Washington? Oh. Okay. In Miami, they took out all that crap. I mean, not crap. They were valuable courses. I actually liked woodshop. We'd work on a project for like half the school year and then another project the rest of the school year. But they just eliminated it. The kids don't act like they did when I was in school. I'm just going to be honest with you. My friend, he was a computer tech. He worked at a middle school, and he came over to, because we, the elementary and middle school combined buildings. They call them K-8 centers. And he says, every day there's a major fight, and the police has to get involved every single day. Take your time selling your stuff. Don't sell below what you feel is your acceptable price. You didn't ask for an opinion advice, but I'm giving it anyways. Ricky Tomato says, later. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Yeah. Truck driving school is very important. They need a lot of truck drivers. Truck driving school is very, very important. The hardest part about truck driving is learning how to back up that truck. I took a 6-week course. Was it 6 weeks? No, maybe I forget. It was longer, maybe 10 weeks or 12. But like 75% of the course was just backing up the truck. No selling shit in the chat room. There you go. Hey, no selling shit in this chat room. The Whiskey Reaper rules. Yeah. Driving a truck, you could always get a job. Driving an 18-wheeler. Plenty of jobs out there. Unbelievable amount of jobs. You graduate, you'll be getting letters from all the companies, like, the major companies, Swift and all the major companies that you see on the road, Schneider, and yeah, you'll get like 5 packets and right away. I don't know how they know, but and then they hire you. That's it. They'll take a beginning driver. No selling shit in the chat room. Bilbo. No advertising. No selling shit in the fucking chat room. Whiskey rules. Yeah, but truck drivers, It's a tough job, man. Truck driving is a lot harder than you think. I heard stories and I didn't really believe it, but you'll fall asleep truck driving because truck driving is so boring. Like, my friend worked for a company where they didn't have to drive too much and he enjoyed it, but the company I work for, the truck never stopped. So you never really got a good sleep and you just switch drivers, and they call it team driving. It sucked, man. But I think I picked the wrong company. That company hired me like right away. They'll take anybody. There were people who couldn't drive shit. They couldn't drive too well, and they took them. Everyone in the chat room. I think everybody left. Let's see, what time is it? Did everybody go to Joey's stream or something? Yeah. Yeah, truck driving, you can get a job really quickly. You have to get a medical exam. It's no joke. You got to really be in good shape to drive and be able to stay up for long hours. But you get a job right away. Nobody's hopping on to join me. I got 15 people here. All right. Whiskey Reaper, thank you. And remember, no selling shit in the chat room. Peace out.
Oh, fuck me. Oh my god, what is it? Home challenge? What is that, Neil? Savage Captain. You ripped this fucking shirt off. Hold that. Squeeze them. Motorboat them. Gotta get you some A-train.